I've just played the entire intro. I've not actually been live, so yeah, that was good. You know, just played the old intro, not even been live. So, oh shit, nearly broke the fucking cup there. So yeah, it's pretty much what's been going on here. Hope everyone is well. I'm the long-haired Yeti. Just got my pizza, so I will be eating my pizza, and I won't be doing that on stream either. So I shall catch you guys in a few. And as you can see, enough is enough. Stormer out, absolutely. So yeah, I will be watching the game, and I shall be back with you in a bit, guys. I'm just going to eat my pizza. Right, guys. So here we are. How are we doing? Hope everyone is well. And big up to Michael. How you doing, matey? I can understand you don't want others after Thursday's embarrassing result, skipping the bush kangaroo out. Yeah. Oh no, mate. I know. And mate, tomorrow against Newcastle, we're going to get mullered, mate. I tell you now. You know what? You want my opinion? Put money on a Dan Burn hat trick. Is about 200 to 1. Yeah. Dan Burn hat trick. 200 to 1, mate. The way we're defending them at the minute, tell you. We're getting mullered. Yeah, I said that. Well, it was me that said it, actually. Michael needs your lot to somehow bullshit and win here, or at least get a draw out of this. Big up Tony. Big up Carl. How you doing, matey? And evening, Carl, mate. I watched the Arsenal game. First goal, just too much pressure, and you managed to score. Second one, not a pen. It's not a penalty for me. Like the contact is outside the box. He keeps running and then dives inside the box. That shouldn't be a penalty. It should be at the first contact between the two players. That's like me being a fullback and then someone kicking me in the leg, me running it all the way down the pitch, getting in the box and then falling over and getting a pen. I mean, sorry, but nah, I mean, that shouldn't have been a pen. But you still want Liverpool's now got to get it sorted out. They've got to get into gear, really, to make this interesting. And at the minute, they're playing Michael. And so Pete Cole. Hope you're well, mate. I know it's the UFC, isn't it, tonight? Either way, whatever, West Ham was shy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to deny that. I ain't denying that 1 second or at all. But I've seen so many bad decisions, and it's not just Arsenal. It's been right across the board. In this last 2 weeks, there have been some awful decisions. And it's just to me, it's just getting worse. It's worse. Points. I completely lost the microphone. Are we back on live? Is everything all right again? We're back on because I've just said a load of stuff and the microphone wasn't actually on. But yeah, like I say, if it is or it isn't, it doesn't matter. If the decision's made somewhere else from you guys, I mean, that's just how it goes. But it's not the worst decisions I've seen. I've seen some absolute fuck up decisions in the past 2 weeks. It's disgusting. I don't get how you can do it when you've got video evidence. I don't get it. It's got to be corruption. Got to be. Stream freezing in case you have that game running in the background. I've just turned it off now, so hopefully it should be okay. But it does not like that game. I'll tell you now, it does not like that game. Cole, why wasn't our £65 million striker not taking the pen? Yeah, true. Very true. And big up Paul, big up Dal. How you doing, mate? And Caicedo. And Dal, and first thing I said to Tony, Saka's special day, ridiculous. He needed a goal badly. Yeah, absolutely, because Saka had the armband, Tony, which is bizarre to me. But anyway, that's just the way that goes, isn't it, I suppose. Right, so let's crack on with this game, and I'll go and get my beer out the freezer. In a bit, pretty guys going. That's all it game. Okay, so the game. Play Chelsea down the left hand side with that's João Pedro. Big up to Michael as well. I'm sure he'll watch along on Rumble. I don't know how long he'll last. Oh, actually, Chelsea scored. I've just seen that. Fucking, I didn't see that. I've only just noticed that Chelsea have actually scored, so we'll probably last a bit longer. So it's 1-0 Chelsea. So things are looking bright for the Gunners at the moment. Things are looking absolutely bright. And here's Chelsea on the left hand side with Garnacho. Ball into the box is easy, cleared though by Liverpool, and then Chelsea's just going to knock that back to Sanchez. So yeah, it's 1-0 to Chelsea. I didn't even see that when I was talking, and I did not see that. So, let me sort this out as well. I haven't got this sorted out at the minute. So Chelsea 1, Liverpool 0. They've got to get it sorted somehow, because I mean they lost to Galatasaray as well, didn't they? I think Galatasaray beat them as well, so they're definitely on a bit of a weird patch at the moment. Is Liverpool, and his 200 game fuck off, and lol 200 games no trophies. I know I thought that when he was talking about it as if he'd done amazing things and all that. I was like thinking, yeah, 200 games of fuck all basically. Gyökeres worst game so far. Every previous game he was making insane runs today, not so much via Olympiakos. Odegaard was playing decent, refused to pass to him 4 times through the channels. Yeah, I thought right from the start Gyökeres didn't look too good. He gave the ball away straight away. Absolute really bad pass. Get the ball away straight away. And yeah, I don't get it. I don't know if he's not like he's a different type of striker than what you need, but I don't get that, because if you pass the ball to him, that dude does assist as easy as you like, you know what I mean? So I don't understand why he wouldn't fit in to an Arsenal team. Oh, here's Liverpool. Oh my days, who saved that? Is that saved by the defender? I thought he scored then, Slobberslide. He's offside anyway. But yeah, Shillavili got that one there with a look to it. But yeah, I mean, no, I mean, when you're paying fans, yeah, sing, you're going to spin the money. I don't care if you acted on. That should be acted on, because they're your fans. They're the people that keep going into the games and stuff. G14 is a table, and however, this team is not set up to play with an actual striker. That is true. Audio's gone very crackly, has it? Has it gone crackly, has it? For the audio, mate. Right, okay. Bear me a second. I have to go from one side to the other. Let me try it on the razor. Is that any good? Is that all right now? Now I'm on the actual razor, on the actual proper mic that's inside of me. So that should be a lot better than what it was before. Yeah, he didn't look great today. I will say that Mavropanos played him very well all afternoon. It did make it tough. Not trying to make excuses for him, though. No, and sounds good now and better. Nice. Just keep me informed on like how it goes, and we'll sort it out accordingly. And we've got 19 minutes and 43 gone. It's still 1-0. Well, I'll tell you what I did watch last night, guys. Monster on Netflix. The Ed Gein story. Mate, I tell you what. The acting in that is fantastic. Charlie Hunnam absolutely nails it. I mean, Charlie Hunnam is a great actor anyway, from the Anarchy days and stuff like that. But he absolutely nails the character of Ed Gein. is so good, and then they tie it into like a lot of other things as well. Trust me, it's well worth watching. It's about 9 or 10 episodes, but watch it, man. It's freaky as fuck. I loved it. And better sounds good now. Yeah, get in there, man. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And hey, Michael, I'm fuzzy again, bro. Is it gone fuzzy again? Is it? Just give me a second, guys. It's probably because I've had that thing on. That's why. I'll be back in a sec. Right. Right, should be okay now, hopefully. Yeah, went all crackly again. Big up Dal. Sounds good again. Now it's clear. Big up Michael. Clear now. And Tapia says, big up Yeti. I don't know if it's the screen, but you look different. I don't know, mate. I'm exactly the same, but I've actually got my hair down for a change. Other than that, big up, welcome in. And right, so now I've just got to get the game on. To get some of my alcohol, which I've just bought. Right, so we are trying to get the game on now. And big up Mr. Tapia. Hope you're well, mate. I'll have some bellends in the other day. Oh my days. Guys, in the Europa game. Now, guys, I'm just going to be straightforward and honest with you here. Yeah, if you fucking defend like that, yeah, I don't give a fuck about officiating. If you're going to defend like that, the officiating don't matter, mate. It doesn't matter, does it? It don't matter. As a Rock would say, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Yeah, the background stormer out, mate. Evening, J Tapia 93. Just joking on the screen, not showing my friend. Big up chat and big up goal, my bro. Nice one, matey. All good, bro. All good. I predicted a 4-1 Liverpool win. Yeah, I mean, you would have thought so, wouldn't you? Love the background, J Tapia, and great background. Yeah, it's Stormer out, mate. About time he bloody went. Right. So yeah, where Forest is concerned, I am worried. I'm not even going to lie. And this but yeah, I mean, look, I don't care. I'm not bothered. Like what they officiate. Yes, the officiating weren't great, but when you defend like that, it don't matter how good the officiating is. Sorry, but it doesn't, does it? It really, really doesn't. So I don't know what that moaning's all about. To be quite honest, just get out there and win. Fucking win the game. We're getting out muscled, we're getting out played in every single game, and it's just disappointing. The grit's gone out the game as well. It's not filling me full of pride. What fucks me off about Ange is a stupid look on his face, hands on head after he fucks up. Why are you surprised for fuck's sake? That's one thing that you've just keyed on there that really got on my nerves on Wednesday. You know, like if somebody attempted something, like Anderson had attempted something to get round somebody, if it went wrong, you know, you kind of look over to your manager, don't you? And he was like that. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, fuck's sake. I mean, what kind of confidence do you think that's going to build in players? What kind of confidence would you say is that's going to build in players? It's not going to build any, is it? Man, that is a fucking hair and off. My hair is so long, it's unreal. But yeah, I mean that's just ridiculous, really. That's not good management in my eyes, because players do look over to managers and see how they react. So that to me was ridiculous. And I'm telling you now, guys, we're going to get mullered. We're going to get mullered by Newcastle tomorrow. If you want my honest opinion, right? If you don't normally bet, don't bet. I mean, nobody wants to do betting or anything. Like I'll push people into betting or anything. But if you want a safe bet, go for a Dan Burn hat-trick tomorrow. Because the way we defending set pieces at the minute, he's going to clean up. He's going to clean up. That fucking Voldemort. I mean, they're going to clean up, bro, tomorrow. Big up, Dal, and big up, says Dal. What fucks me off, that's the stupid look. What is the story behind these ID cards? The story is they can fucking shove them up their arsehole, mate. That's what the story is. Don't need an ID card, mate. Got a passport, got a driving license, got NHS. Don't need a digital ID to stop people coming into the country. That's the biggest load of bollocks I've ever heard in my life. He's a stupid fuck call, and I'm a you call. His last team couldn't defend either, a result of extreme left ideology, mate. Yep. And it's the rock and roll style attack and forces on his players, lead less D and a lesbian orgy. Yeah. Craziness is awful that the fringes of the left and right are trying to control everything. It's pathetic how we divide ourselves, to be honest with you. All out attack. But hey, mate, that's what they created the social media for. They created the social media because they got fed up of trying to divide us, so they let us divide ourselves instead. Let the moderates control it all. Middle of the road people know what's best, in my honest opinion. I think people that take a middle stance are the ones that see it from both sides, to be honest, and they have a common sense, or seem to. If Ange loses tomorrow, will he get the Greek ball sack? Well, I can't see him getting out of it, to be honest with you. Especially if the songs start again. You can't have your own fans singing you're getting sacked in the bloody morning. Last time I bet nearly won 4,000, putting a submission win for Vitor Belfort v John Jones 14 years ago. Never bet again after that. He almost had him in an armball. Oh, mate, that is fucking horrible, isn't it? That's like that one I had. Arsenal was playing Man City and it was a cup game. And I had Delph to get sent off and I had El Neni to get sent off. El Neni was kicking the shit out of everybody. Delph got sent off. El Neni should have got sent off because he absolutely took somebody's legs out and gave him a penalty, and the ref didn't send him off. Otherwise, that was about £600-700. There was obviously other things that had to happen, but because the referee didn't send him off, no, I didn't get it. Burning that giraffe striker they got, yeah, Nick, exactly, mate. They're going to clean up tomorrow. So you know, but they're going to clean up tomorrow. Just another way to track what your everyday sitting is doing. Don't do fuck all to control in illegal. Does it? Yeah, exactly. Well, it doesn't. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Same as that picture I put on Instagram. It's not going to make any difference. He's caused all this issue. He has caused all this problem. So he needs. Why do we need to do something to sort it out when you've caused it all? It's too fucking easy. They're a bunch of sick, stupid retards. Always were and always will be. Yeah, absolutely. If he gets sacked, I wonder he will look shocked and put his hands on his head. Yeah. And squad of giants, bro. Yeah, and so yeah. Anyway, so that's pretty much the situation of the game tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be a very entertaining one for me. Well, it will be entertaining because I'll be losing it. But, you know, I'm not even going to. I'm not even going to lose it because I've seen the way we're playing and it's just not worth getting into that state, to be honest. I just can't see it tomorrow, to be quite honest. I really, really can't see it. It's crazy. Right, anyway, I'm trying to get the laptop sorted out at the moment. So talk amongst thyselves. True, something in the water in Newcastle looking like an all-star NBA side. Yeah, I know they do, don't they? I feel for you, Forest fans, bro. Mate, it was brilliant last season. It was so good. I was so proud last season. And what I'm seeing now is just ridiculous. He'll then put another shrimp on the barbecue. Didn't go fucker. And well, down 100%. Right, I'm just sorting this laptop out. Oh, what's that? Conor Bradley with a yellow card. Still 1-0 Liverpool. 34 minutes gone. I'm going to get some beer in a minute. My beer in the freezer. Did Man United win? I know it was 2-0, but did they actually manage to win it? I mean, they could beat Sunderland. We bloody can't. Sunderland outplayed us anyway. Free kick to Chelsea on the left-hand side. Going to go straight into the box. You know, this laptop's taking a long time to load up. I can't understand why they're protesting today either. They've actually sorted something out and they're still out there protesting. They're just fucking tossers, mate. Got nothing better to do. Right. Like some of them that come in here, actually. Not the main dwellers, of course, the other ones. Right, okay, so let's have a look, get the content up on here, and then we can get onto this channel. Right. Game will be fucking finished by the time this loads in. Right, I've now got the chat, and I can keep the game on as well. So yeah, we should be all good now until I can get to off time. Just get that sorted out there. Right, so let's have a look, see what we've got coming up here. Right, big up Adam, how you doing, mate? All right, mate, hope you're well. And true, something in the war in Newcastle. I feel for you, Forest fans, bro. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all, but you have to take it, I suppose. And right, big up Adam, how you doing, matey? Hope you're well. Call, what's blue and sticky? A Democrat doused in honey? Lol, I don't know. Hey, Adam, Smurf, come. Yeah, United won, and I call mate, and Dal says lol, and G Tapia. Honestly, the downgrade from Nuno to Ange reminds me of when Clearlake decided Potter was a better manager than Tuchel. Sorry to West Ham United fans that had to deal with him afterwards. Yeah. Yes, my team, Man United, win 2-0 today. Yeti bro. Nice. Glad you can beat Sunderland because we can't. I like Unnie Cole, especially on the wives' moist gash. And oh my days, if Chelsea win this, and is it still 1-0? Hope they do, Dell. Me too, Tony. Yes, Cole. And yeah, Cole. Right, okay. So it coming in onto the box again. They got a corner. Newcastle, Liverpool's defence is not all that at all, is it, really? And cheers for getting rid of the bell end as well, Cole. I just ignored it, to be honest. Right, anyway, I'm going to go and grab my beer from the freezer. Back in a sec. Right, what's going on using pen? Let's have a look, see if is it. Oh well, it's not showing me the replay now. Pull that in a bit. Yeah, it's Pereira and is it Ankalev or whatever his name is tonight? That should be good. It'd be good to see his walkout again, to be honest, Pereira. And cheers, lads. Pen chose, not a pen, should be a yellow for diving. Right call, no pen, fell over too easily. They really, really, really need to start carding for simulation. Yeah, absolutely. What's your team, my bro? Jay Tapia, welcome in, by the way, if it's your first time here. And yup, and Charmer. Absolutely. I think we've got Chelsea, not well, obviously not this week. I think we've got Chelsea next week, or is it the international break or something? I know we've got a game coming up with them soon. To be honest, I would struggle with fucking anyone at the minute. It just looked like we've got no idea whatsoever. It don't look like we know what we're doing at all. It's just ridiculous. And I think Murillo went again the other day. So I don't know if that's any worse. So hopefully not. But it's not looking good at the minute. Never liked Garnacho. Anyway, it's saying Tony, was it him that took the dive? Because I mean, he's well versed at that kind of thing. There's a lot of them sending off in the game, 100%, and he just gets away with everything, and it's insane. Chelsea now on the sideshow Bob on the ball. It's Garciado back to the defence, and then Chelsea keep it in the defence. Liverpool really devoid of ideas to me. So they've got some good players. Yeah, he's a cheating little twat. Yeah, 100%. 100%, mate. 100%. Be interesting to hear what West Ham think of the Nuno appointment. I think he is kind of getting things sorted out, but I think playing against Arsenal at Emirates is not the one that you want straight away, to be honest. Although I don't think Arsenal are fully on it yet, which is kind of a dangerous thing, but I don't think they're fully on it just yet. But still winning. I mean, it's still, to be fair, looking better than Liverpool. Liverpool look disjointed in some ways. Look better without Ekatike, to be honest. We do it far too often. After times, there's a chance to break away and we decide to fall to the ground instead. Sick of it? Yeah, and Garnacho is a trans vampire. And I agree, Cole. There are a lot of little twats on our team. Absolutely. Right. Well, we got our games at 2:00. I didn't bother doing the games today because I just can't get the streams at the minute. I watched the Spurs Leeds game, well, some of it. Spurs managed to win that. The other ones I watched, but they weren't very good streams, so I didn't bother. I'm only really going to bother with the ones that's actually on Sky, I think. Otherwise, it's just annoying when they just keep freezing up all the time. Oh, Bradley's already on a yellow, isn't he? He's kicked him in the foot there. I don't think it was quite as bad as he's made out it was, personally, but. They didn't even touch him, did he? Didn't even touch him. Did that look to you like that? Like Bradley actually touched Garnacho then on that second replay? I don't think he even touched him then. He needs to be gone out of the game, to be honest, because you can't actually call a game if they're going to be doing stuff like that all the time. It's got to come down to knowing who the referee is and knowing what the referee's like, innit? I was going to check somewhere. I can't remember where it was. No, it's gone. It's gone. Can't remember. Oh my God, the Garnacho, the tranny just went down like a fucking sniper shot him, and he didn't even really get touched. He didn't get touched at all. He did not get touched. If you look at the second replay, you can see it. He puts his foot towards him, but he doesn't touch him. It's Caicedo goal. It's a nice shot, that is. That's a nice shot, but what are Liverpool doing there? Just backing off, giving him chance to shoot, man. That is insane. Michael, if that's a free kick, then it's a red card. Yeah, and 100%. Yeah. That Caicedo goal was great, but when you're backing off a player like that that's going towards the edge of the box, I mean, what do you expect? You know, I mean, I think there's a lot of players that want to have that kind of space to get a shot on. That's just terrible defending, that is. He looks a lot better when they've got him. They look a lot more dangerous to me. I was up 6:45 a.m. for the boring Arsenal match, and glad we got the 3 points though. Yeah, absolutely. I nearly fell asleep, and it was 3 p.m. here. Yes. Was it that bad then? Because I mean, I was listening to it. I had it on behind me. I was listening to it, but I wasn't really watching it. I'm too busy playing that game I'm playing at the minute. Right, I know what I was going to check. I want to see where I had. It's on. Yeah, it's actually on the camera mic at the moment. Is everything all right with the volume and the mic and everything? Because I'm doing it through the webcam microphone, which is normally pretty good. It was all right last time. It's fine. Yeah, same, bro. This has 1-1 written all over it, and it was boring, man. But to be fair, we didn't have to be scintillating. Bare minimum was enough against the current West Ham team. Yeah. What a goal by Caicedo, top left and corner. That's different so far, fella. Yeah. It's nice. Nice goal, mate. I just seen it. Proper nice goal, that. But I mean, you don't back off from somebody who's there, though, do you? I mean, that was just insane defending. It's good here and all good now, apart from the odd freeze here and there. I just want this fucking striker to be serviced. Yeah. I just don't understand why you'd let a player get that far to the edge of the box and not actually turn and go at him. If you just that's Forrest Gump defending, that is. It's Forrest Gump defending that, where you just keep running backwards and backwards and backwards while they're running at you. Get in front of him. It's obvious, isn't it? If you get in front of him, he can't shoot. Can't shoot through you. True call. I don't think Eze and G14 are clicking just yet. Yeah, it'll come. It'll come. I would hope so anyway. 100% doubt Eze was poor today. In fact, if they do click through, though, damn, we in for a treat. But Odegaard went off, didn't he? Odegaard got a knock on his knee, didn't he? That's it. I was only listening to it. I didn't really see it, but he went off, didn't he? He went off injured. Zubamendi came on. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad sub to have, is it? I think you've got a lot more depth than what you used to have. 100% Tony, and Michael says everyone predicting Liverpool would win everything this season are looking very silly right now. I will say Manchester City will win the league. They've won it from 10 points behind. True. And now they've started hitting Ireland early. They're starting to look a lot more of a threat as well, I think. And that's pretty much what we've been saying for a while now, that's what they should be doing. Yeah, Niklas went down 3 fucking times before finally being subbed. Yeah. And only crosses come in from the left, never the right. And big up Michael, by the way. And evening call, mate. Are you not doing a watch along yourself, Michael? That needs what is that? No, is that run? No, it's not run. Yeah, but if you get a chance, guys, watch that monster on Netflix. The Ed Gein story. It's very good. It is very good. Very freaky. But I keep telling this person, because she can't stand horror films, so I've said, give it a watch. It's a love story. It's only a love story. It won't scare you or anything like that. It's just a love story. It's like nothing like wearing your partner's face, is it? You know, it's just that nothing says love like wearing your partner's face, does it? Really? Whether she'll actually watch it or not, I don't know, but probably not. To be honest, probably not. Whereabouts are Chelsea anyway in the league at the minute? Because I know they did have a few sort of screw-ups. Where are you? Oh, you're 6th at the minute. With this win, you're 6th. So you're still there or thereabouts, aren't you? We're 17th. Fucking 1 point off the bottom 3. Burnley, West Ham, Wolves. Wow. It's just mental, isn't it, for us at the minute? It's so disappointing though when you see what we did last season. You think we've turned it round. We've turned it round. We're on to some now. StreamYard just chipped out. Yeah, it just dropped. Been doing that quite a bit lately. I don't know why that is, because I used to be able to use like Sky Go and then StreamYard at the same time. So it must be something else that I've got on that keeps doing it. I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's the actual, the NVIDIA broadcast. I think it's that. I do. I reckon it's that. I think it's to do with because it does say like it's quite heavy on your GPU. So I'm wondering if it's actually that. So what I'm probably going to do is set up the background and everything. Probably put I ain't got the St. George flag anymore, but put some kind of thing up at the back and then just do it that way instead of using the NVIDIA broadcast, because I think it's got to be that. Mind you, I've used it before and it's been fine. So I don't know what's going on. Or it could be the stormtroopers coming for me, I suppose. Phasing, bro, all good now. All those vapes, THC infused, Carl. They're not good for you. None of it's good for you. I don't think any of it's good for you at all. Oh no, Dal, THC totally illegally. It's simply just fucking nicotine. Yeah, I don't think any of them's good for you. You know, same as smoking's not good for you. I don't think any of it's good for you. Yeah, pack of cigarettes here is £17.50. Yeah, they're roughly around 20 quid here, to be honest, unless you go for like the others. And if you get like Embassy #1, which I always used to smoke, they're not Embassy #1. You know, I reckon they're doing now. This is what I think they're doing, and this is why they stopped the packaging, having all the different kinds of packaging, because the actual cigarette is not in that pack. The actual cigarette that you're buying is not in that pack. There's no way that's Embassy. There's no way. I used to smoke them all the time, and I know exactly what they're like, and they're not like Embassy. They're more like them. You know them when you go abroad and you get those Camel, you get those cigarettes, and they're really strong, really, really strong. They're like that. They're not proper. They're not the proper ones, and I think that's the real reason why they changed those packages, because it's not the actual cigarettes in there. Gotcha. I've been off the weed for a month. Finally, the flog is starting to clear. The anxiety is actually going away. Nice one, mate. Nice one. That's what you want to hear, mate. That's what you want to hear. It's difficult to deal with that kind of thing. I mean, I've got to a point now where I'm just shielded by it. It just doesn't bother me at all. I don't get anxiety or anything like that now. It just doesn't affect me anymore. I don't know why. I just came through the other side of it. When you're starting a stream, sometimes you can feel a little bit sort of anxious at the start, but you soon calm down and cool yourself off. Fantastic, bro. Really happy for you, mate. Absolutely. And at Dal, congrats, Dal. Thanks, bro. It was time. Yeah. I think you're about right there. Thanks, bro. It was time. Best cigarette I've ever had was a pack of Marlboro Red in Italy. God damn. Yeah, absolutely. I was never really Marlboro, to be honest. I always used to smoke Embassy #1. They was always my go-to. But now they're called Signatures something. I don't know. But I'm not interested in smoking any of them now. I do the vape every now and then, but it's not. I don't sit here using the vape all the time. I only really vape when I'm streaming and having a drink. That's it. But I don't believe any of it's good for you. I don't think for a minute any of it's good for you, and I think it's common sense that it's not good for you. That was my brand call, and smoked them for years. And Indian Spirit Cigs yellow box. Yeah, I ain't seen them ones. It isn't the same in Ireland, though, Tony. For some reason, it was 100% nicer in Italy. Yeah. I mean, it's like I say, it's them ones you get from customs. I mean, they're in the actual boxes, but they're not that actual cigarette. I've got no interest at all in smoking anymore whatsoever. You know, I use the vape just to sort of keep things leveled out and that, but other than that, I'm not really that bothered. I was a social smoker in the mid-2000s with several beers. Oh, mate, I used to, if I went out on a night out, I'd buy 40 cigarettes and I wouldn't come back with any of them. And no, I didn't get mugged. Yeah, I used to do about 40 in a night. When I had a night out, I used to do about 40 easily. I felt you needed to be a smoker in your 20s to actually bump into interesting people. Yeah. Well, it was because I suppose you've got a conversation straight away, haven't you? Because if you're out in the smoking area, your conversation's always going to be, I don't see why we can't smoke in the pubs anymore and all that. So you've got conversations, you've got common ground straight away. Our coolest mother are always in the smoking area. Yeah, definitely. And big facts, Cole. I remember growing up paying $8.50 a carton. Now a carton here run you 150 quid. Oh my days, well not quid, probably dollars. 100% now. It's like a camaraderie. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. That's what it is. Like I say, you've always got something to talk about as well. you know, you can go and just talk to anybody and just say, oh, you know, I mean, you always got that odd one. Well, I actually agree with it. I think it's perfectly fine because, to be honest, cigarettes are disgusting. I'm like, you're smoking them. What are you talking about? Why don't you quit then if they're so disgusting? Oh, no, I can never quit. And I'm like, what are you on about then? What are you talking about? They can't be that disgusting, can they? If you're not quitting. Quit it. I think there's a point in time when you can quit easy, to be honest. There's certain points in time when you will manage to quit and certain points in time where you'll struggle. I did it, well, actually, I did do it quite easy, and then I started smoking on streams, and I was fucking smoking loads on stream. So I had to knock it on the head. Fucking hell, Tony, and Horse Brass English pub where you used to have literally blue clouds in the air till Oregon's smoking ban. I chewed tobacco all through my teens, spitting everywhere. Ireland was the first country to ban smoking indoors. The country went downhill since that. Yeah. I don't know if you're still there, but it froze on my laptop. Right, well, what I'm going to do, it's still all right on here. It's gone. It's froze on the laptop. That's man shit right there. I'd puke my ring up if I chewed tobacco. I used to go through a can of Kodiak chew every 3 days. Yeah, I never really bothered with any of that either. You're all good, bro. Yeah, it's the laptop. The laptop's just froze up altogether. So I don't know what's going on. But if it's all right on there, then it's all right. If it does it again, I'm going to turn off the NVIDIA broadcast and just have the actual background of the room. See if that makes any difference. Never has done before, but you know, I think a lot of it, you know, that BlueStacks that I use, the emulator. I think a lot of it is this blue virtual machine thing, what it puts on in your task manager. I think that might be a lot to do with it as well. Just putting my slippers on me. Slippers. I'll turn the light on as well, actually. Right, we're getting on for the second half. We're back in a sec. Dee. Right, okay, so let's have a look. You're all good. Cope made me ill. Your camping trips look god tier, bro. And they all look forward to every summer. Slippers, why you not wear slippers, mate? Get memory slippers, bro. They're fucking awesome. You have to have a strong stomach for Copenhagen. Lol. That's cowboy chew right there, Tony. What kind of wildlife do you have to watch out for when where you go down? Is it mostly like black bears? I mean, that'd be something, wouldn't it? That'd be something. I know. Have I kept it? Did I not turn it back on? Yeah, I did turn it back on. I don't know what's going on with the laptop. It's stuck where you can't see me, so I don't know what the fuck's going on there. The laptop's gone all John Cena. I don't know what's happening there, but we're back on the second half. 46 minutes and 45 gone. 1-0 Chelsea. Arsenal fans celebrating everywhere if it continues to be like this. Because this could be the time where you get it sorted and get away. depending on how this one goes. Alisson smashes it down the left-hand side, and Chelsea are first to head it back, all the way back to Alisson. Oh, it's not Alisson, it's Mamadashvili. Alisson must have got injured now, I take it. It's Mamadashvili or someone. Liverpool now trying to get through Chelsea, and that's just an aimless ball down the centre. Isaac chases it, and Chelsea managed to clear it down the right-hand side. That's going out for a throw-in. No, mostly deer and possibly some elk, bears relatives stay away from. I've told you my story about black bears as a kid with my uncle in Canada, Yeti. Yes, he did. And the campsite, thank fuck, they scary as shit, doll. Oh, yeah, living here in the Pacific Northwest, if you're active with the outdoors, we're very aware of bears and mountain lions. Yeah, autocorrect shit. I forgot about goddamn mountain lions. Jesus, bro. Mountain lions sometimes end up in people's backyards out here. Yeah, you know. I'll keep your pets in then, really, ain't you? I've seen them videos where people fighting off bears to stop them grabbing their dogs and stuff. That's insane, that is. That woman, so brave, just goes straight out and starts slapping the bear because it's trying to grab the puppy. Chelsea now down the middle, trying to get it through Liverpool. Liverpool just chasing the ball at the moment. And that should be Kirkes. Back to Mamadashvili. Tons of raccoons as well. Yeah. Yeah, can imagine. Yeah, I'm kind of happy sort of where we are, really. Don't really get a lot of things like that. You see foxes every now and then. And you see a shitload of rats. Other than that, mind you, I never forget when I was in the kitchen and I knew there was a rat in the yard. Quite a big fucker as well. I've seen it a few times. And all of a sudden, I was stood in the kitchen looking out the window, and this great big shadow just came down over the garden. I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was a great big fucking bird of prey. I don't know what kind it was. And it came flying in. It grabbed the rat, got it with one talon. Yeah. And it was a big fat fucking rat as well. And it got it with one talon, and then it just sort of flew. Because I thought it was stuck. I thought this bird had got stuck because it was just there flapping its wings. So me, like a fucking goof, like went outside and thought, oh, you know, shit, I'm gonna try and free this thing. It's probably gonna rip me a new fucking arsehole. And it was a big bastard. And then as I sort of got outside, it got up, and the rat sort of weight kind of pulled it down a bit, and then it just flew, and then just jumped like fucking went straight over the top of the fence and flew away. And I couldn't stop thinking about, man, what is that rat going through now, man? Fucking hell. I mean, that's got to be fucking horrible. Just dropping a rat in with the fucking kids and the fucking eat it alive. Mountain lions are sometimes end up in people's backyards, and then you have Dick Watts who genuinely think they could take a bear in a fight. Bitch, you wouldn't be able to kill a dog over a 15 kilogram if it wanted to kill you. Yeah, exactly. And if a mountain lion is on the loose in public, it makes the local news. They're gorgeous animals, Dal. Bears are terrifying, can't outrun them. And go nacho diving again. I don't know, I ain't seen it yet. It's just about to happen now, by the looks of it. And I ate a small dough in my car a few years ago, 5 minutes from my house. Luckily, I was coming up to a stop sign and going about 3 miles an hour. Yeah. There's Liverpool, Salah on the outside. Ooh, shoots it straight over the ball. Straight over the bar. If you were to go hiking out here, you need to take bear spray with you. And bears are like giant rats. You leave a morsel of a crumb out from your campsite, they'll sniff it out from miles and fuck your camp up. Yeah, and your bears destroy everything. What about that guy who was I can't remember what he was called now, but the guy that was all about bears and did the YouTube channel and everything like that, and he went out and stayed out there with his missus in a tent, and the fucking bear got in and fucking ate them both. I mean, he's an idiot anyway, because it was around mating season. It was around the mating season and the part, you know, before they're going into hibernation, so they're gathering all the food and all that kind of stuff. It was around that time, so it was not the brightest thing to do, was it, really? There's like an audio of it, but I don't know whether it's like fully 100% or not. My uncle, who lived in Labrador, Canada, had hilarious stories dealing with the fuckers and that idiot, the what stupid prick, and bringing your wife. Yeah, I know. Yeah. The thing is, it's fucking around and finding out, isn't it? Really, it comes under fucking around and finding out. To be honest, it's like anybody that goes swimming in shark-infested waters. I mean, if a shark gets you, then that's on you, not them. Shouldn't be in there anyway. And when they put them barriers up as well, you see when they put that big wall across, like where the beach was, and then they got to put warnings on the top, don't go over the top of the wall, and all that, and people TikTok and all that kind of stuff was actually getting in the water over the wall where the sharks was just to get a fucking picture. I mean, come on, man. Some people are just fucking stupid, aren't they, Freddy? Hey? Fucking stupid, aren't they? Oh, that idiot. What I think it was more because it was after hibernation. They were all skinny and desperate. Yeah, it was something like that. I can't exactly remember what it was, but I think you're right. I think it was something like that. True, once they come out of hibernation, they want to eat everything. Yeah. Yeah. Mate, like I say, fuck around, find out. You know, I mean, they're not going to, to catch something to kill it or eat it or whatever is going to be difficult. So if you've got somebody who's just like in a tent asleep, that's an easy fucking meal, isn't it? It's common sense for me. But when you see these things, it's just common sense. Which sadly ain't that common nowadays. Chelsea controlling the game quite well at the minute. 56 minutes gone. Still 1-0 Chelsea. Liverpool's trying to press, but it's not working at the moment. Got a throw in now, though, down the left-hand side. And McAllister. McAllister back to Gakpo. Into Jones. Chelsea set up quite well at the minute. There's not a lot of space. My buddy Dave is out hunting right now, deer and duck hunting in eastern Oregon. It's massive. Yeah, I've heard the audio before, but I'm not sure if it was real. It sounded real, though. Issue is with bears, they don't kill you. They just start fucking eating you alive. Yeah, I know. That's fucking terrifying, isn't it? That is terrifying. That's why the zombie thing scares people, isn't it? I mean, that's one thing with animals. I mean, they're not bothered whether something's alive or not. They'll still do it. That's horrible as well. That's one thing when you're watching these wildlife programs that I can't stand. He's gone Garnacho cross into the middle of those. Too late. Should have done it before. And they've got it now on the right-hand side, Chelsea. Neto. Plays it into the middle. It's shut down by Liverpool, though. Gakpo now trying to get away. He's got 3 players around him. Chelsea managed to get it back again. Got it outside the area, but they've lost it again to Liverpool. Ball down the right looking for Salah, but that's going to go all the way through to Sancho. Or Sancho, or whatever his name is. Santo Claus. And horror creatures, but such cute friend-shaped ears. Yeah, polar bears play with you as they eat you. Terrifying. Yeah, they do. Polar bears are fucking absolutely terrifying now. I mean, I tell you, one of the worst when it comes to like the like flesh-eating fish, I think, has got to be the killer whale. They are so smart. They're so clever, they are, orcas. So fucking clever. You seen it like when the seal gets on the iceberg and they're all around it and it's right in the middle of the iceberg and they fucking join together and they like drop underneath the iceberg just at the right time, so the iceberg flips up and flips the seal straight off the iceberg. Fucking mental. Very clever. They've been known to kill fucking loads of different things, great whites and whales and all that kind of stuff as well. And is Zach struggling? Incredibly intelligent are orcas and whales, dolphins, etc. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. His Verts can't beat Carciedo, though. He has to put it out for a throw-in. 59 minutes and 48 gone. Liverpool struggling to get this one in at the moment. Chelsea doing a decent defensive go at the minute against Liverpool. Isaac cannot get anywhere with anything, basically. $130 million, guys. $130 million. Yeah, Trey or Cole swam with dolphins in Hawaii years ago. Were whales all over near Washington State and Classdale. Yeah, absolutely. You can't beat stuff like that. I hate the way that humans just think, oh well, hey, here's something here. Let's eat it. Let's eat this. Let's leave them alone. The worst one, I think, is sharks. Shark fin soup, where they just cut the fin off and then throw them back in. That's the worst. Just for a soup that hardly anybody actually eats. Incredible. The dolphins were literally less than 12 feet away from us. Nice. Dolphins can be quite fucking nasty, though, as well, can't they, apparently? I would have never thought it, but apparently they can be quite nasty as well at times. I'll just let you know that after you've swum with them. And stingrays, I mean, look at the stingray that got Steve Irwin. That bloke was absolute class because he still fucking was apologetic for the stingray, even though it had done what it had done. He knew it was fucked. He was mad, he was. I mean, he was always going out like that, though, wasn't he? One bite and I'm dead. And Liverpool have scored. Gakpo scored on 62 minutes and 15. Wait to see what happens with that. Cross comes in from Salah. Well, he played back to Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai puts the ball on the top. He's one of their biggest players at the minute, I think, Szoboszlai. I think he's really come on leaps and bounds. It's a nice touchdown, though, from Isaac, to be fair, to set it up for Gakpo. It's a lovely touchback, actually, that is, from Isaac. Take back everything I've just said. Steve Irwin was a gem. Yeah, absolutely bro, wasn't he? I've always felt more comfortable with dogs than humans. Was chatting with Mum yesterday, and she told me I'd constantly go missing and to be found playing with a stray dog or a neighbour's dog. Yeah. Oh, you can't beat animals. I mean, I've got him in his combat suit. Yeah, I've got Freddy in his combat suit. I've actually got it on here. Hold up, let me show it to you. He's all right in it. He's a lot better in that than he is with that neck brace. I don't know who came up with the idea for them neck braces, but what the cats use to work out where they can go and where they can't go, they use their whiskers, don't they? So as soon as you put them things on, their whiskers are inside them, so they're basically not inside the cat, inside the fucking neck brace. So they just walk into everything. Where's that picture? I must have sent it from my mobile, then I can't see it on there. Yeah, I must have sent it from my mobile. Actually sent it to my mum the other day, didn't I? See if I can find it. Yeah, Chelsea's got to keep it together now. Liverpool's managed to get that goal. Let me just find this picture. He looks awesome, actually. He's in proper combat gear. He looks fucking ace. Right, let's find that picture. There it is. Let's save that. Keep sleeping on the back of my memory pillar. Right, let's see if we can get this on the screen. Here's look, GI Freddy, mate, ready for war. Ready for war, look. I haven't actually got it on back to front. It's that's the way it's supposed to be. But yeah, I've had to put him in that. I don't really like putting animals in clothes or whatever, but I've got to try and stop him messing around and ripping his fucking skin apart. Yeah, that's GI Freddy, mate. That's GI Freddy. Right, let's get Steve Irwin was a gem. Is it? Where did that go? Why did that do that? Fucker then. Incredible. The Dolphins are literally Gakpo 1-1. Steve Irwin was a gem. My score is wrong, but I chose him to score. Loved Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin was class. Gakpo gets better every year. You know, when he got close to them bloody hippos, oh my days, you don't get close to hippos like that. Hippos are nasty. You'd never think it, but hippos are proper nasty. No, I don't fucking believe it, says Michael. And true, Tony, Gusto was meant to be marking Gakpo for fuck's sake. And exactly, Yeti. How are you finding EFC 26 star? I can't confirm for my life in it. Freddie, he looks so pissed off. He does, doesn't he? He fucking does. Well, I've got no choice. Lol, big Freddie. And no, not another defender down. Can't catch a fucking break right now. Yeah, no, they've managed to get that goal as well. It was a nice flick by Isaac, to be honest, but somebody should have been watching Gakpo. Kyung Pong has gone off, and Jorel Hatto is coming on. But yeah, I mean, I had the neck brace thing on. Like, it's not too bad, but he couldn't actually fucking eat. Couldn't eat anything with it. Fucking hell, look at the state of Madonna. What the fuck? I mean, I know where all the money's gone for you. It's gone on your face, hasn't it? A lot of other things have probably gone on your face as well. What you're like. Right. Okay. So we've got Chelsea attacking there on the right hand side with Neto. Across the Gusto, loads of space there. Probably could have had a shot then. And Chelsea's got it now on the left hand side with Sideshow Bob. Playing it back now, all the way back to Sancho. Oh, Sancho, what was that, mate? Okay, now you're getting the ball away really easy then. Liverpool's got it now. Robinson going down the down the left-hand side. He's got it back again, goes for the shot. Gets a tackle on him, though. Neto could get away here, though, on the right-hand side up against Van Dijk. Ball over the top to Sideshow Bob. And it's across to Garnacho. Garnacho now trying to get something moving. Chelsea player goes down in the box. With Caicedo again outside the box. Can't get anything going at the minute, though. Madonna, lol. Pack it in was a person. And FC26 is mid. Authentic mode is too slow and competitive mode is too fast. I said that, didn't I? I did actually say that. It's always the same. Whenever a FIFA comes out at the start, everyone's going, oh, it's the best. It's amazing. It's this, that, and the other. But I've been watching like Mark Goldbridge play it. Yeah. And the opposition team, when they're playing it, is nowhere near. He's exactly the same as what it's always been, even in FIFA 19. We get good strikers and they sort of get it on the edge of the box and they turn around and pass it back to somebody. And it's like, what the fuck is that? Shit game. I don't like it. I don't like it. And there's always that scripted goal in it. There's always that scripted goal. FC24 was the last great FIFA game. Yeah, it was 25, you said, weren't very good, wasn't it? I think the last great FIFA game, personally, was the one on the Mega Drive. I used to love that. Gakpo now on the edge of the area, plays it back, shot comes in, gets saved. There's a little bit, we pass it just too heavy there from McAllister. The defending in FC26 is fucked, and I was absolutely on one last night in Old Fast, proper in character I was, had the wife in the pissers. In the pissers. And hopefully they'll update it. Yeah, I mean, mate, they're always the same though, aren't they? You ever played like the Madden games? Apparently that's the same bloody game every single time they release it. I want the NHL one. I want to know how good that is. Has TJ got that? Because I know he likes his NHL. If he gets it, let me know if it's any good or not. Because I've got to. I can't get it unless I've got a PS5. But if I get a PS5, then I might be able to get that and do that. But I want to know if it's any good first. It's a long time since I've played it, but it looks really good from what I've seen. My bad Irish phrase in the pissers. I didn't know whether you'd actually typoed that or not because I've never heard that one. I caught my missus in the pissers. I mean, that just, yeah. NHL 25 is fun, free on Game Pass, I think. It's not on PC anymore, mate. Not on. You can get it on PlayStation, but they stopped doing it on PC for some reason. Don't know why. That referee just said fuck off. Sure, that referee just said fuck off. I'm sure that referee said you can fuck off. That's not a penalty. That's what I read anyway. True Yeti and bollocks. Oh, mate, you got me in the pisses. Oh, mate, that's a good one. That is. If you get a chance, watch that Monster, the Ed Gein thing. Very good. Very good. Charlie Hunnam's absolutely fine. Well, there's a lot of actors in it that are really, really good in it, to be fair. Very gory, though. Very freaky. Definitely very freaky. But it's what it was, the Silence of the Lambs. It's what that was kind of based on. I don't like the angle they've took on it. They've took an angle on it as in it's today. It's nowadays, not going to go into it because you'll probably watch it. But, they've kind of done that. Oh, Ekatiki's on now for Isaac. And Isaac play acting as well, being a traitor. He's Liverpool, all right. Yeah. And I'm on episode 1 and used to play Madden. Yup, same shit. I watched it all. I watched like 6 episodes last night. I went to bed early and watched about 6 episodes last night. And then I watched the other ones this morning because this fuckers next door was drilling and shit again. Used to play Madden. Yup, same shit. Not sure if TJ has it. Madden 05 was so fun. Hell is us. Looks amazing though. Yeah, that one don't look bad. And Madden, I used to love Madden. On the PlayStation. I never really knew any of the plays or anything. It was always a fucking fake field goal. I'd keep the ball for as long as I could until it got to 4th down, and then I'd do a fake field goal to try and trick them. It works sometimes. I mean, it's insane that you now can't have you can't have the Washington Redskins now. I mean, what a crazy world we live in, to be honest. The Washington Commanders, it just don't sound right at all. Don't sound good at all, that don't. Ninja Gaiden 3 looks awesome too. Yeah, I've never played a Ninja Gaiden, and I've heard they quite good games are. I think that one's on Game Pass as well, one of them. I might have a look at that at some point. Oh my god, oh yes, EA Rugby 07 and 08 were unreal. Yeah, I've never played them. Michael says we should go for the throat and get Esteval on. Yeah, definitely. I played them for probably 1,000 hours. New ones are shite. Gotcha. Never tried them. Do not get the new ones though, bro. They are ass. Yeah, 100%. Don't get the new ones, mate. They get you in the pissers. They get you in the pissers, guys. They do. They're not Gateet. They're not Gateet, are they? Let's face it. They're not Gateet at all. And as the gaming engine gets more sophisticated, the actual gameplay turns to shit. It does. 100% it does. Mate, to be honest, as far as I'm concerned, they went downhill when they started concentrating on making sure the actual players' faces and everything was in there. That don't make no difference to me whatsoever. I don't really care, to be honest. 100% facts here, Dal. Asked about his quality is, and new phrase for Yeti. Absolutely, that I do like that one, I must admit. A new gaming engine are more simulation than they are made for user input, and Gatit games are a thing of the past. Exactly. Liverpool on the attack now on the right-hand side. Salah up against Sideshow Bob. 77 minutes and 20 gone. Let me go. I've even changed the score. I ain't got the score on the screen anyway, but never mind. Aesthetic over authentic. Yeah, 100%. Totally. 100%. I mean, like, I played FIFA 19, and FIFA 19's all right, but there always is, and there always has been that thing about FIFA where there's always a scripted goal which you can't do fucking anything about. You can't do anything about it unless you actually take the guy out. If you take the guy out, you're getting sent off. Shabazz gone flying into him and he's telling everybody to fuck off. NFL Blitz on PS1 was epic. Yeah, I didn't play that one. Did not play that one. I used to love all the NHL. NHL games was my thing, but I also used to like the Madden. The Madden one that I like was the one with the ambulance in it, and it comes on the pitch to get the injured player and runs everybody else over. And then it puts the guy in the back of the ambulance, and it runs everybody over on the way off the pitch again. And then the guy who's actually putting the ambulance falls out the back of the fucking ambulance. Oh, that was when they used to have fun with it. You know, when they used to have fun with it and put like good little quirky things, and the commentary used to be fucking amazing. The commentary for NHL games was absolutely amazing. It was so on point. It was so good, the commentary, and then they kind of stopped that as well. Some of the stuff they used to come up with, like if you score a goal and put it in the top of the corner or whatever, you go, and that's gone straight into the top corner where Norman keeps his mother. Or was it top shelf or something like that? I don't know. Something like that. Yup, and FIFA is grand. Buy an old one cheap and play career mode. Just don't play online. Oh no, I won't play online. Playing online is crazy because if someone's got like a faster ping than you or a faster broadband, then you know it's like it's like when you try and watch these streams and they're going off and stopping and starting all the time. I'd never play online. The worst thing about online is that they have it where they can send you messages after. So they beat you and you're pissed off, and then they're sending messages going, "Bro, you suck, bro. You suck, bro." Or they're like sending them emotes where they're laughing at you and stuff. Good defending. Ooh, Liverpool just can't get it through at the moment. No, that was a terrible pass. About 10 minutes left to go. The game is turning to ass. They just cornered Shabazz and he didn't even touch Coochie. No, I mean, he does drop on his arse a bit, doesn't he? I always give Ultimate Team a go for a few hours and end up breaking a controller or my will to live. Immediate revert to career mode. Yeah, same here, yeah. Same here. I mean, there is one or two of them where I've done the career modes where it's been really good. It's all about opening them packs, though, isn't it? I think it's ridiculous. You buy the game, and the first screen you get of the game is, oh, well done for buying the FIFA 26, the regular version. For an extra 50 to 70 quid, you could upgrade it to the fucking to the deluxe version. I mean, it's like, what? Straight away. Basically saying that the version you bought is shit. Why don't you have this one instead? It's buy these packs, and the fucking people, the people who do it on Twitter and all Twitch and all that kind of stuff, And on YouTube, they're no better because they're always getting people to get the packs and doing the pack openings and all this. It's just too many pieces of shit nowadays. If I was Berger, I would table an 18 million bid for Gravenberch, test the Scousers. Yeah, I never ever do Ultimate Team. You're better off Dell, and tried it once and said, fuck this. I hate playing FIFA online. Career mode only. I don't mind the rush mode either. At least it's something different. I'll play FIFA online with a co-op on the same team. Yeah, I'd do that. Yeah, I'd definitely do that. 100% I'd do that. You can do so much in career mode. I love taking Division 2 English club stock in the club with youth players and sticking with them until you reach the Prem. Yeah. Too much lag. So fun, and you actually give a shit about the players and their development. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That is fun, Cole. That's one of the best things about Football Manager, to be honest. If you can get like a fucking 18-year-old or a 17-year-old start playing out their fucking skin, and then just keep hold of them and just keep training them up and stuff. That's the best part. Ooh, good save there by Mamady Babbity Boo Bob. Mamady Bathvilly, or whatever his name is. Good shot. Was that Esteval? No, it's going wide anyway, but it's hard to save it. So fun, and you actually give a shit about the players and their development. That is fun, Carl. Every time I try to play FIFA online, some prick, one of them be Madrid of Barcelona, every single fucking time. Yeah, definitely. Well, the thing is, it's pretty much pay to win as well, isn't it? I mean, if you get like the store pack and you get the player, you can both have the same player, but if they've got like the gold version of that player, then he has additions to his stats, doesn't he? Every time I try to play, it wants to be Call of Duty Warzone. Casual is fun, though, I must admit. Yeah, I mean, I'm not much for like online anything unless it's like with my mates and stuff. I wouldn't play anything online with anybody I don't know because there's too many cheats out there. And the stuff that gets said on the mics on Call of Duty and stuff like that is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, have you ever seen that African Rebel? I think his channel's called Truth Gaming, and he's good save there from Mamady Bash Bill. And Liverpool on the run now on the left-hand side. Yeah, it's called Truth Gaming or something like that. And basically, he goes on and he stops cyberbullying because he'll find somebody and they'll be like giving it all the N-word and all that kind of stuff. And basically, he then teaches them a lesson and they're all going like, oh, what the fucking hell are you going to do? You don't know who I am. And then he'll say their name because he's got like this I don't know what he's actually got, what he uses, but he'll say their name. Yeah, something like that, African Warrior. Yeah, that's him. Dino Day Voodoo. That's him. He's the one that makes them say, what is it, Voodoo or something like that, and makes them apologise and stuff. And it's brilliant, to be honest. It's absolutely brilliant where we're using your platform. I'll tell you something, they learn their lesson. They learn their lessons. They always apologise afterwards and they learn their lessons. And that's exactly how it should be, to be honest. He says their address, everything. He rings their phone sometimes as well. The guy, I was watching one the other day, and he took he says, I'm going to take all the pictures from your phone and I'm going to send them all to your mum. And he did actually do that as well. And this guy's absolutely crapping himself. But yeah, you learn, mate. You learn. There's no reason to be like that. No, just because people aren't there right in front of you. I'd love to be able to do it to some of these fuckers on here, to be honest. Mind you, I'll tell you what, that's not a bad idea, actually. I might contact him and say, I got this guy. Can you find out where he is? Not going to say any names, but just find out where he is for me. Do you know the voodoo? I haven't seen. I don't know if that's the same guy. I'm not quite sure. He says he's an African commandant, and then he starts like doing what he's doing, and then his fucking eyes go red on his AI picture, and he just starts laughing at him and stuff like that. It's proper good. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands from 2016 is amazing. Open world, third person action, battling the cocaine cartel in Bolivia. Top game. I think that was on Game Pass at one point. I don't know if it is now. I know it was. Oh, Chelsea's got a break on here on the left hand side, but easily covered there by Shabozlai. All get-ins. So much fun in co-op mode. Yeah, I think a mate of mine used to play it, actually. It's something I would look at, definitely. It's definitely something I would look at. If I got the right people to play it, yeah, it's the same guy. Eyes go red, that's it, yeah. I'd love a one-off use of that IP tracker. Yeah, I know. It's mad, isn't it? When he says their exact fucking address and all that kind of stuff. And let's face it, they deserve it. I mean, a lot of it might be set up, I don't know, but if not, then they do deserve it. They do deserve it, the way they're talking to people online and stuff like that. There's just no excuse for it at all. Grand Theft Auto, that's another one. If you look at that online, some of the people on that are fucking absolute dickheads as well. Ghost Recon Wildlands is sick goal, so his breakpoint. Yeah, I like to say I'm pretty sure they're actually on Game Pass. I'm not sure. Here comes Liverpool, pretty much right at the end. There's about 1 minute left to go. With Salah plays into Shabozlai. Shabozlai's shot goes wide. How does this get the table then? Let's have a look. Right, so this still it leaves Liverpool and Arsenal on the same points basically, but Arsenal's got the goal difference and Liverpool's got more goals against, according to that. So it still keeps it interesting, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, you can't beat. I mean, like that Among Us, when that Among Us came out and we all started playing that, and there was a load of us on a server that all played it, and we had like 9 odd people, so everybody we knew. That was excellent, mate. I tell you what, I used to win a lot of them games because I'd be the killer, and I'd just like play it so well. You know, oh yeah, I saw. Well, wait a minute. If you saw the body, did you do it? And then did you self-report? Was that come off the ball, off the post? I think that came off the post by Enzo. Chelsea nearly won it at the end. It's come off the post. Didn't catch it right, did he? Didn't catch it right. It's more on the side of his head. Didn't quite catch it right there. But that Among Us is absolutely brilliant. I'll tell you what, there's another one as well, guys. There's another one, right? And it's a 4-player, yeah. And basically, what it is you go onto derelict spaceships, yeah, where there's like aliens and all these different kinds of aliens there, and you've got to go on and like get the data recorder and all that kind of stuff. That looks fucking great. I was playing a demo of it the other day. Looks like they've got a brilliant atmosphere with it and everything. So that looks quality. I'll definitely be doing that with the lads if they're going to get it. I don't think Pipes will though, because he don't like horror games. And from what I've seen so far, it's great. It's got a really good. It's a bit like Alien Isolation, but obviously it's different aliens. And if you see people dead, it tells you can scan them, and it tells you like how they was killed and all that kind of stuff, so you can work out what kind of alien it is and stuff. Yeah, you get Wildlands broke. We can destroy people in co-op. Yeah, we can have a look. Definitely have a look. I'll see if it's still on there, mate. I know it was. I'm sure Wildlands was on there, but I don't know if it is now. And get GTA 6 will be sick. I think it's going to be a letdown, mate, to be honest. I think GTA 6, I think it'll be good, but I think it'll be full of microtransactions. It'll be full of casinos where you put proper money in and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be an expensive game anyway. It's got to be good because I don't think they've done a bad one, although 5 I wasn't all that enamored with, to be honest. San Andreas was great. I like that one. And but I think it was 4 or no 5. No, 5 was San. 5 was San. It was 4. 4 I thought was a bit shit. You know, you didn't go to the gym, you didn't build yourself up like you did on the other ones. So I preferred that order through here, Liverpool, and put it over the ball. About 4 minutes left to go. Liverpool, for me, just ain't on it yet. They're not on it at all. Come on, Chelsea, do us a favour, and it would be nice to see Chelsea score again. But I'll take a draw, and me too, Tony. I preferred 4 or over 5. That 4 was the one with the Serbians in it, wasn't it? The only thing I didn't like about that is the San Andreas one. You could like go to the gym in the morning. You could sort of build yourself up, your strength, and all that kind of stuff. I like that one. That was the one I liked. And I loved the first one. When it first came out and it was on the PlayStation, that was fucking awesome. That was. Absolutely. And the thing is, on the first one, all you have to do when the police are chasing you is go up the stairs. Because the police can't get up the stairs. They can't actually get up the stairs. So all you have to do is go up the steps and get on the roof, and they're not programmed in to go up the stairs, so you just stand there until the thing runs out. They're all at the bottom of the stairs looking at you, but they can't get up the stairs because it's not programmed in. I preferred 4 over 5. Yeah, they had class mini games, pool darts. 5 I had nothing except gay tennis. I might have it wrong. I don't know. 5 was the one where you sort of had like loads of different characters, and Chelsea have scored, guys. Esteval scored, and Arsenal are absolutely nailed on top of the Premier League. Nice goal, nice cross, needed to be stopped, and it wasn't stopped. Yep, they had class mini games. San Andreas, my all-time 5. Yeah, San Andreas is my favourite, definitely. Vice City was all right as well. Dead Space is class, mate. Dead Space is quality. The Dead Space 2, you can actually play that online co-op. And I can remember I was playing it, and there was a guy on there, an American guy, and he kept saying, "Don't shoot, stop shooting me." And I went, "Well, stop fucking moving in front of my firing weapon, then, you fucking goof." And he was going, "Oh, you're so stupid." I went, "I'm stupid? You're walking in front of a gun that's firing bullets, but you think I'm stupid? Are you? You're right in the fucking head." I've had some good fun with Americans on online games and stuff, especially Unreal Tournament. I kept battering them, and they was proper giving me shit on the mic. And I just left the mic off and then turned it on eventually. And I just fucking, guys, you're a bit shit, aren't you? Chelsea 2-1, Michael 2-1, and proper Chelsea, and holy fuck, dagger to the Scousers. Absolutely, mate. That's really set it going. That's really set it going. Now you've just got to find that sweet spot of the play And there should be no reason why you can't take it all, to be fair. What's happening with Liverpool, man? They're just not it at the minute. I don't know why. I don't know. You know what I think it is? If you want my honest opinion, I think they've bought wrong. They didn't want Isaac. They needed like Gay or something like that to sort out the defence, and they didn't do it. Good evening. The wheels are fully off the Liverpool bus. Big up Pepsi, all right, matey. And Esteval class, absolutely. Evening Pepsi, big up Pepsi. And big up Michael as well, because Michael called that. He says get Esteval one. So Michael actually called that one. Carl and Oregon, Tony, Chelsea beat United and Liverpool. Big up Pepsi. The new Liverpool players aren't gelling. No, I don't think they are. Chelsea with 14 points. But at the same point, I don't think, I mean, you're doing great at the moment, but I don't think you're fully at your best. Not yet. But if you can keep staying where you need to be until that, then you should be all right. That was stupid there from Shabazli. And that's it. Esteval, don't get on that often or anything like that. And he's come on and he's fucking put himself in the right place and smashed the winner for Chelsea. That's big. Chelsea with 14 points were worthless. And thank you, Chelsea. Lol. And proper Chelsea, my bad, 11 points. But yeah, like I was saying, I mean, if we can sort it out, then, you know, I've got no issue like playing games with you guys, to be fair. I mean, my old point of view was going to be to do Football Manager and have everybody manage a team, to be honest, but that didn't quite work out. If Crystal Palace win tomorrow, they'll go second place with 1 goal differential. That is mental, isn't it? And who are they playing tomorrow? Who are they actually playing tomorrow? I fancy Palace against anybody, to be honest, at the minute. I think he's proper got that team buzzing. Slot's got his work cut out now. If he's gonna get that back, he's got his work pretty much cut out. But like Michael says, you got Man City as well, I suppose. Where's Man City at the moment? Man City are 8th. So I mean they've got to have 2 full-on wins, haven't they, to get anywhere near? And I don't think it's going to go that easy, to be honest with you. Cheers, lads. Got to run some errands. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Always good fun, mate. Always good fun. But yeah, I mean, if we can sort out like any of these games, then you know I'm more than up for playing it. I might even. I don't know whether I will or not, but I might even sort out like Dungeons and Dragons as well, like I was going to do ages ago. Might even get that sorted out at some point. I've got a game called Demio, which I can do, which is pretty similar to that. It's probably not the exact same thing, but you're still having your characters and then making up your decisions of what you're going to do next and stuff like that. But it's kind of not as expansive as what D&D is. In D&D, you can pretty much do whatever you want. But yeah, man. Big up to Arsenal. Top of the league. And they've got who they got next? Let's have a look. So you got Everton Palace tomorrow. I wouldn't put it past Palace winning that, to be quite honest with you. I think Palace are on something different. Palace are reminding me of what we was last season, to be honest. And they have done for a while, and I've said that to Jack. The only thing is the way they start has always sort of hampered them, but it fucking ain't hampering them this time. So I think they're on for a good one. You got Forest Newcastle, which I'm fucking dreading that. I'll tell you now, I think we're going to get absolutely mullered there, to be honest. We can't play a team that fights. If they fight, we're in trouble. We can't defend set pieces, so we're in trouble. Yeah. I mean, it's just mad. Wolves against Brighton, Aston Villa, Burnley, Brentford, Manchester City. That's not going to be an easy one for Man City either, really. Then we got Chelsea on the 18th of October at the City Ground. Not that means anything at the minute. But Sunderland, Wolves, Burnley, Leeds, Crystal Palace, Bournemouth. That'll be a good one as well. Brighton, Newcastle, Man City, Everton, Fulham, Arsenal. So, I mean, you've got the games there. The games are there. And Liverpool have got Man United, which, that's always going to be a tough one, isn't it, for Liverpool? So, could be a first versus second showdown in 2 games, time with Arsenal versus Palace. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I'm happy for Palace as well, because I think the teams need to start sort of challenging these top teams. I mean, what we're doing at the minute, I have fucking no idea, mate, to be honest. I've no idea. I can't even, fucking give it airtime, to be quite honest with you, because I'm just so fucking disappointed in sort of seeing what we're doing and having fans sing, you're getting sacked in the morning. I think that kind of thing should be taken notice of, because they're the people that's there every week and you should take notice of what they're saying. But you know what Marinakis is like. He ain't going to make a decision based on what other people think. But Liverpool's proper struggling this season. I mean, I wouldn't say struggling. I mean, the second in the fucking league. I mean, I'd rather be second in the league, but I think when they get it together, they'll be fine. But it's just how long it takes, isn't it? Getting there, my man. Esteban, the bright star. Bring him on. You win the game. I'm bouncing right now. Yeah, mate. I mean, I said, you said get him on. You said get him on and, go for it. And they did that. And that's exactly how it turned out. So, yeah, cool, man. Good call. And that puts you at 6th position. Yeah. So basically, is an international break coming up as well? Look at all these teams above us, man. It's embarrassing, mate. 17th. Fucking, we need a fucking win. So Skippy the Bush Kangaroo can all of a sudden fucking skip and jump straight over the top of the other ones. So we'd have 8 points. So, yeah, it would still be up there. Fucking Leeds United have United and Wheel. The fuck? Sunderland are in 7th. Fucking unbelievable. If we don't get rid of him, mate, then we're going to be in big trouble. And I've said this to Forest fans. And they're like, keep the faith, guys. Keep the faith. Trust the process. Why is everything that Arteta says, every single team takes it on board and starts saying it? What is that? What is that about? I don't give a fuck what he says. You know what I mean? I just don't get that. Trusting fucking processes. We didn't do it for you. Of course you didn't, Mike. Definitely not. And congrats, Michael. You done it for Mikel. That's even worse. Oh my days. And sadly, Forest will win tomorrow. Do you reckon so, Pepsi? It's one of them, innit? It's one of them where you don't expect it at all, but you know what the Premier League's like. I can't see it, mate. I'll be honest, I can't, because when it comes to set pieces, Dan Burn, hat-trick, mate, because we can't defend set pieces. And it's all right, having a go at the referee and saying, oh, the way you officiated that game on Wednesday was terrible. I don't think it really matters when you defend like that, does it? I mean, Anand said in the conference beforehand the one thing these are good at is set pieces. So we don't defend set pieces. That fucking makes no sense to me, mate. Honestly, it makes absolutely no sense to me. We're in the fucking mud, mate. We're in the mud. Exactly, and you are not a bad team. Yeah, but it's not. It's just not about as being a bad team, is it? It's the tactics that he's using. It's just not working. And the thing is, as well, I mean, I don't know if you saw the game on Wednesday. Probably had better things to do, like pick fucking bits out your fucking toenails or some shit, as that would have been better than watching that. But you know, the thing is like we don't look to have an identity at the moment. We're trying to keep the ball, but when a team comes and plays us tough, we ain't got a chance. We've lost the grit. And it's not a coincidence that Spurs didn't have grit when Ange was there, and now we haven't got grit that he's turned up. It can't be a coincidence, can it? I just don't see no fucking light at the end of the tunnel, mate, at the minute, to be honest. And Marianakis will hold on as long as he can because he don't like being proved wrong. So, although, I mean, what do you think? If we lost tomorrow, do you think he'll sack him? Do you reckon he'll sack him, or do you reckon he'll keep him? I honestly don't know what he'll fucking do, to be fair, but but something's got to happen. Something's got to change because the last thing that Ange wants is Ange. I mean, the last thing that Marianakis wants is to go down. I mean, did you see him in the stands the other day? He did not look happy in the slightest. And people have said it's players. Why is it players? What? So it was the old Spurs team as well, was it? Why don't people want to blame managers? I'm sorry, but I don't care what player you are. You need to be G up and get confidence from your boss. And when you're trying to do something in a game and you look over to the sideline and you look over to your boss and your boss is going, slapping his head and going, oh, for fuck's sake, you know, does that really breed confidence in you? I don't think it does. I don't think that breeds confidence in you at all. I think that absolutely knocked you big time. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about, to be honest. But hey, hopefully I'm wrong. Well, hopefully I'm not actually, because at the end of the day, if he ain't right for Forest, then he needs to go, and that's it. And I will take that loss just to get rid of him. I'm not like the others who's like, oh, well, no, you know, oh, no, I'd never take a loss or anything like that. If it gets rid of somebody and makes things better, then yes, I will, 100%. 100% I will. 100%. It can't carry on like it's carrying on at the minute because, well, I mean, if we end up going out of Europe, I mean, what's there then? I mean, so everything that's been done has been for a waste of time, you know? I'm not really seeing any direction at the minute from us at all, you know? The way he plays, his tactics, he basically leaves Woods not doing anything or trying to go deep and trying to stop everything all the time. You know, so he's not ready when it comes to his actual finishing chance. So, look, hopefully it turns around tomorrow, but I think it's going to be a very tough game at St James's Park. And we don't normally beat them either, and that's another thing. And Slot might be available soon. Yeah, true. True. Bro, if I had a choice, who I'd grab, yeah. And Jack won't like this, and no Crystal Palace fan will like this. But if I had a choice who would grab it, would be Glasner. But at the minute, Glasner beat, well, I mean, Man United won today, so it's going to be all right this time. But Glasner is being looked at by Man United. So, but Glasner will be absolutely perfect for us. Absolutely perfect. See, the thing is also, you've got to take into account you've got a team that worked on the basis of not having the ball. Yeah. We had like the least amount of the ball last season, the whole season. Yeah. And we was playing on the counter attack. You're now trying to turn that team into a team that keeps the ball all the time. So it's got to be difficult, isn't it? It's going to be difficult. And if you look, I mean, look, I've not seen a great deal of a press at times. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But it's not really, it's an half-hearted press. And an half-hearted press, you might as well not press. If you're going to do an half-hearted press, you may as well not press. It's a waste of time. It's so frustrating. It really is. When you see like what we did last season and you're looking at it and thinking like, we're back, we're now sort of like teams are taking notice of us and all that kind of stuff. And now it's just gone to shit. It's gone to shit. I mean, and there's no other way you can look at it really. I mean, do you think he'll turn it round? Do you actually think he'll turn it round? Because I mean, look, he lost what was it, 19 in a row for Spurs. And then he managed to win the. I mean, and he came out and said the other day, right? He said, "Oh yeah," when he was asked about people singing "You're getting sacked in the morning," his own fans singing "You're getting sacked in the morning." He actually turned around. He says, "Oh, I knew I was getting sacked 3 months before I got sacked at Spurs." But then, like somebody's turned around and said, "Wait a minute, you did an interview and said." Just look forward to season 3. So why would you say that if you knew you was getting sacked? Because you fucking didn't. That's why. So I mean, that shows he's not telling the fucking truth either, which is another thing I don't like. I just don't like his reactions when things go wrong. I do not like his reaction. I mean, Cloughie. This is what I liked about Cloughie. He just sit there. He wouldn't react to anything. He just sat there and let the game go and all that kind of stuff. Reacting on the sidelines when players are trying something and throwing your hands up in the air and slapping your head and all that kind of. What good does that do for the players? It don't do any good at all. That is not a good way to get players going, is it? Big time. You know what I mean? Hey, big up Rasta Stocks. You all right, mate? Good to see you in here, bro. Hope you're well, pal. Nice 2-0 win today, matey. I'm just going to the loo and I'll try and chuck a few people on if you want to come on. And yeah, just give me a second. I'll be back in a second. Right. Okay. Right, there you go, guys. I'll chuck it in the chat if anybody wants to come on. But yeah, I am worried about it. I have to say, I am worried about it because I don't see no direction, and I think that's always something that really gets to you. You know, if you can see improvement and you can see, I mean, obviously I did against Betis, but then ever since then, I ain't seen anything. And as soon as a team comes at us and like proper gives us a game, we will. And you know, as soon as they give us a little bit of a hard time, that's it. We just wilt and we die. That's not good. Now, when does Mikel start bottling things? Yeah, interesting question, mate. Interesting question. I mean, do you think that you're right up to like standard at the moment? Do you think it's up to standard, or do you think that you've got? I think you've got a bit more in the tin or whatever. I don't know, tin. You've got a bit more in the bucket or wherever. I don't know. I don't really know how to say that, to be honest with you, but well, I definitely think you've got a bit more to give, personally. And I think if you could like start doing that, then I think you could easily take it, because at the end of the day, Liverpool just don't look right at the moment. They don't look right at all. I think they've made a mistake with signing Isaac, because he doesn't fit in anywhere. He really doesn't fit in anywhere. So I think that's a big mistake. I think they should have looked more at like sorting that defence out and stuff, because the defence doesn't look all that good at all. So I think that's something they've got to look at. But yeah, I think there's a lot more to come from Arsenal, to be honest. A lot more. I think the more games like Eze plays and Gyökeres plays, then they'll sort of like work out each other's games and things like that. And I think it'll improve in that respect as well. There is more in the bucket, like you said, but I don't think Mikel will figure out how to turn the bucket over and get it out. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He's got to, though, hasn't he? He's got to. I mean, this is the make or break one for me. This is the make or break season, mate. He's spent so much money, and you've got some. You can't argue that you've got a great squad at the moment and a great 11, and you've got decent backup as well. Come on, for once. So for me, there's no excuse, really. There's no excuse, because Liverpool ain't firing at the minute. So if you can sort of get yourself ahead and go for it in that respect, Man City, yes, you can say that they could get back and they could start doing things, but you know, they've got 2 games to get to the 16 points. You know, and Palace, no, it's not. They ain't got Palace, have they? No, they've got Brentford. And Brentford are managing to pick up points as well. So, you know, it's not cut and dried, is it? It's definitely not cut and dried. Anything can happen in the next half hour, as he used to say on, is it Alfred Hitchcock, or was that Out of Limits? I don't know. It's one of them things. Where's Michael gone off here? Why can I never, ever see a fucking name on Instagram? Oh, he's there. There he is. There he is. But yeah, the stream's there, guys. If you want to jump on, have a chat, bit of like a final whistle after the game, and yeah, we'll have a chat about kind of what's going on if you want to, and yeah, see how we go sort of from there. But where we're concerned, I'm not looking forward to this game tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to this game tomorrow at all. Seriously, I think this could. I mean, it might sound a little bit sort of like downbeat and everything, but when people, the difference is when you've got people that goes to the ground and they're turning around and going, oh, the sofa watchers or whatever you call it, the couch potatoes or whatever, I don't know, there's a word for it, or like saying what needs to be done, then you're in trouble and all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, this is actual fans. This is actual fans singing you're getting sacked in the morning. I mean, that is just bad. That is bad. That is just bad. And I don't see it turning round either. And Newcastle at St. James's Park is never an easy place to go, ever. Unless you get a dodgy penalty at the end, I suppose. But, I mean, it's never an easy place to go. So, it's going to be worrying, I think, personally, tomorrow. And the thing is, it don't get any easier either. It's the Premier League; it shouldn't get any easier. So I think we've got Man United coming up as well. Not sure. Newcastle, then we've got Chelsea, then we've got Porto, and then we've got Bournemouth, then Man United. So you don't get any bloody easier. Definitely don't get any easier. Here's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Rasta.
What's up, Yeti? Yeti, we got the 3 points, and Liverpool could hold that. Chelsea with that last minute dagger. I'm watching it at work, yeah? Because I'm still at work now, yeah? Liverpool could hold that. Listen, Yeti, it's when I get out of here because I can't stay long on the line, but I have to come through and bless you up because you passed through the other night. I have a cousin who's a Liverpool fan that has been bantering me all week, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yo, Yeti, I have a cooking to give him, Yeti. You understand?
Absolutely. 100%.
This brother has been cooking me for time. For time. I call him just now. He's not picking up the phone. I know where he lives. I know where he lives. I will be turning up to his house.
Absolutely.
And he will be getting cooked by me. Man, been cooking me all bro. Listen, Yeti, the disrespect this brother has been saying. I'm like, yeah. Where was Van Dijk? Where was Salah? Huh?
Yeah.
Where was everybody? They got daggered by an 18-year-old. Daggered by an 18-year-old. They could hold that expeditiously. What's going on though, Yeti? Everything is good?
I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. I'm not looking forward to the game tomorrow, to be quite honest with you, but against Newcastle at St. James's Park, and we can't even defend like set pieces. Bro, I've had a bet. I've had 2 bets on it. Yeah, I've had a bet that because they're good at set pieces and we ain't good at defending them. So I've got a bet that Dan Burn gets an hat trick. Yeah, and I've got a bet that fucking Walter Maida gets a fucking hat trick. Because it's just not good, mate. It's not good.
Trust me, Yeti, I know how you feel. You're feeling. I know exactly how you feel, but I could relate, bro, because it's like, and ball is not balling, and I don't know why your owner sacked Nuno Santos Espiritos for Mr. Highline for life because he won the Europa League. Get the hell out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here.
100%. I mean, the thing is like. It's been a total different turnaround because last season we didn't have no possession of the ball whatsoever. We had like 10% of every single game. Yeah, big up Stephanie. Stephanie's a Man United fan as well. And big up Cole. Make sure you follow Rasta Stocks as well. Absolute quality Man United creator. And same as Jossie J as well. And African King Academy as well. Make sure you follow those guys. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm numb, mate. I'm numb. I know you know how this feels because you guys have been like that for a good while. Yes. That's where I am at the minute.
Bro, yo, Yeti, the mistake that young manager, your owner's a very arrogant guy. He's an arrogant
Yep.
prick. That's what he is. An arrogant prick. He don't know nothing about ball. This is not Olympiacos. This is not the Greek league, my guy, where you could bully your way through things.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, hiring Ange Postecoglou as a manager, that was a mistake, bro. That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Yep.
Like you got Stephanie Griffiths, big up yourself, Stephanie. That was a mistake, and and I'm telling you, Marinakis was not happy with that Europa League match. He
No.
caused it on himself, though. He caused it on himself.
There's your link.
Big up, Carl. Big up, Carl. Thank you, Carl, for the sharing the link.
Carl's absolute legend.
Bless up, Carl. Bless up. He calls it on himself, bro. How the hell that you have Nuno Espirito Santos, yeah? As much as he started off rough-ish in the Premier League, he was not gonna get y'all in if y'all had still had Nuno, y'all wouldn't be in a relegation battle. I'll tell you this now. As much as he's in the West Ham, he's gonna need a little time at West Ham, and I possibly say West Ham is gonna go down. You see what I mean? It's West Ham and Forest. West Ham and Forest is definitely being relegated. That's just my honest opinion. I don't think y'all gonna get relegated. I hope not. But let me tell you this. And Postecoglou, no, Mr. Highline for life. No. Mr. Highline for life ain't it, Yeti.
No.
Mr. Highline for life is not hit, man, because it's just like, bruv, like what he said against his first Premier League loss, what he said in his FA Cup loss, and what he said the other day in his Europa League loss. It's the same rinse and repeat shit.
Yeah, which is you don't want to hear that, do you? That is to me, that's the worst thing. And the worst thing for me, right, is when you've got your own fans in the ground singing "You're getting sacked in the morning." As an owner, you need to listen to that.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and listen, Marinakis, yeah? Marinakis thinks getting rid of Nuno was a good idea. No. Nope.
See, the thing is, he's trying to turn our own old team around. Whereas before, we don't have the ball, and then we get on the counter-attack, and we score right at the end or whatever, however it goes. And now he's trying to turn us into a team that keeps the ball all the time. But we don't know what we're doing. And even worse than that, on Wednesday, this really fucking pissed me off. Because on Wednesday, when one of the players tried to do something, they look across to him, and he's slapping his head. He's slapping his head. He's going, oh, for fuck's sake. I mean... What kind of confidence are you going to build from seeing that from your manager?
Hey, listen. The fact that we gave him a friggin' trophy last season really pissed me off. But I said that Spurs side was not a good side last season. That Spurs side was not a good side last season. And listen, Ange Postecoglou is going to get found out, and he's going to get sacked again. Yeah. He's gonna get sacked again, and it's gonna be too. It's gonna be too late. Should have stuck to Nuno, but no. This practice of an owner you have, practice of an owner you have. Feel like this is Olympiacos, bruv.
Yeah. I can't argue with you. I mean, at the end of the day, what I'm seeing, I'm not... like when a new manager takes over and you see some positives. Now, I did like when we played against Betis. We kept them in their area for ages, and there was some nice stuff played there. But then I've got to see that in every other game, and I haven't. And if anybody turns up and gives us a bit of a tough, rough game, which would suggest that we could probably beat you guys, because you're not really a rough, tough type of team in that respect. But the way that it's being played at the minute, there's no direction. There's no nothing. We're not better when Zinchenko was in, but he obviously got his balls fucked up by shagging Ben White, I should think. And and we just got to sort of go on with that and just keep. I mean, Anderson is a quality player, but even he's being left out in the cold. And now we've lost Murillo again because we put him in too soon. So, bro, I was so confident last season, and it's just knocked it all straight out.
Listen, you see this formation Ange play. A lot of players are gonna get hurt from that formation. A lot. This high line for life. This high line for life, mate. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna get a lot of players hurt. But yet, see, I'm at work. I have to go. But when you get a chance, check your Twitter. I send you a message on your Twitter.
Yeah, we'll do one. We'll do, mate. All right. We'll do. Great to have you on the channel, mate. First time.
I no problem. And people, smash the likes, subscribe to Yeti. Let's get Yeti to 1,000 subscribers. All right, people.
Mate.
Latest, mate.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man. Cheers for dropping on.
Man. Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah.
Cheers. Mr. Rasterstock's telling it the way it is. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. And there's nothing you can kind of say against that, to be honest. There's just nothing you can say because he's absolutely right. And I like for life. I think I'm going to take that one as well as fucking... I can't even say that Ange's giving me the pisses, really, because that means he's making me laugh and he's not actually making me laugh. West Ham will not get relegated with Nuno there. I don't think it will. Honestly, that's the only thing that I think that was said that I didn't really agree with. I think Nuno will get them sorted. Nuno is that kind of manager. I think he will get them sorted eventually. I don't think they'll get relegated at all. I think if we don't get rid of Ange, then I think we could definitely be in the problem side, 100%. It's early still. I don't see Ange lasting long. Hopefully for Forest, a positive appointment can be made. Yeah, I mean, that's it, isn't it? I mean, who though? Because, I mean, the only one I can think is Glasner. But then, I mean, obviously I've got my friendship with Jack. And I know what Glasner means to them, so I don't really want to be that team that does that. But then again, if it's for your own team. I mean, and Glasner's been pointing out for Man U anyway. So, common denominator failure is Edu. No coincidence. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that, Cole. I totally agree with that. It's very weird in the way it happened as soon as he turned up. I'll be coming, mate. Just got to round off my stream, man. I'm out of breath. Yeah, no worries, bro. Yeah, you're always welcome. You know that. And no one is talking about him. No, he's one of those kind of people that causes a problem and then goes quiet in the background. I mean, that way you saw him in the stands the other day. He sat there with a great big smile on his face. Bro, I could have punched him in his face. But at the same point, like I've said, if you come out in a press conference and you say that, then, what do you expect? What do you expect? Bless up Rasta. Oh, Rasta's absolute class. And African King Academy as well. 100% call. Edu is absolute garbage. And there's another link there for Rasta Stocks. I should have, mate, when I heard he was joining Forest. Tony, bro. Yeah, and well said, Rasta Stocks. Get Yay up to 1,000 subs. Absolutely. And congratulations, Stephanie, on your 2-0 win today. Edu is a bullshit artist that should stick to toe sucking. Yeah, 100%. Oh, you want on for a while? I might be able to hop on in a bit. Yeah, I should be on for a while, mate. Should be on for a fair while. Yes, Stephanie Griffiths, we have to get him to 1,000K. Absolutely, and you have to get Rasta Stocks subs up as well. Make sure you get his subs up and King Academy. It will have to be abroad. And he's a snake oil salesman, bro. Yeah, absolutely. And 100% spot on, yeah. Me, personally, I think I've always been a big fan of last in, last out. And if somebody comes in and causes a problem, but then I've got to look at the fact of he took it to a press conference. He put it all into, he gave everybody the chance to be saying, oh, this is happening, that's happening, you know. And I think that was, for me, is where the nail was smashed into the coffin. That for me was where the final nail was, because you can't go against your boss like that. I've done it. Rasta, if you're still here, mate, you go against your boss like that right now, and don't do that, because you get fired. I know, because I've been fired doing that. So, you know, you can't do that, because that puts your boss in a really silly position. Whereas if he lets you off with it, then he's got to let everybody else off with it. Otherwise, he's going to get, well, why did he say it and he got away with it, but I say it and I don't get away with it? So it puts her in a bad situation. Guy's a total fucking scumbag. Yeah. I said, is it Eddie or is it Arteta? And, you know, it's, well, I mean, he comes to our club and then this happens. So it's pretty much solid, isn't it, really? He looks like a side character in Scarface who tries to snake Tony Montana but gets killed. Yeah, definitely. Imagine the marketing potential if Tim Sherwood became Forest manager. Only joking, but he just said, oh, another ex-Spurs flop. No, we don't want another one. Get out. I don't know what's going to happen, but I mean, look, I watched Ange when he was managing Celtic and stuff like that, and I think it took him a while to get it sorted in that respect, but you don't get that time in the Premier. You don't get that time in the Premier League. And the thing is, I'm not entertained. And that's what it's all about. Well, it's not. It's about results. But, Nuno managed to find something that worked. Yes, it didn't go very well at West Ham, but I think things was already in the wings anyway at that point. I think things was already happening in the background at that point anyway. I think he probably already knew, you know, and, you know, not taking anything against West Ham, because, I mean, I said about West Ham, they can't fucking defend corners and stuff, and, you know, they did a lot better job of it than we did. So, you know, we've gone from last season where I feel really confident and I don't mind who we play. Like I've said, we was the mirror last season of Crystal Palace right now. Yeah. Crystal Palace, nobody wants to play Crystal Palace at the minute because they're on a different level. And they've got that counter-attacking style going, which unlocks these teams. We've gone the opposite way, and we've got a style where we keep the ball all the time, but don't do fucking anything with it. I mean, what's the point? What is the point of that? I mean, it's just fucking pointless. I mean, you watch it and it's like pass back, pass side. I know a lot of teams do that, but at least they have a cutting edge at some point. I don't even see that with us at the minute. It's like we're happy just to keep the ball, but we don't. That's not the way we play. That's not the way we've ever played. We've always been like a counter-attacking side. And Nuno, for me, got it spot on. And he upset the boss, and the boss decides to get rid of him. And that's that. And he's made some good decisions. He's made some great decisions for Forest. I'm not going to knock him on that. But this one, I think, could be the biggest one he's made that's bad, personally. And I don't agree that West Ham will get relegated. I don't think they'll get relegated. I think it'll form something with them. Although I don't know what you thought, but watching that Arsenal game today and seeing the first goal, for me, that was on Paqueta, because when the ball was in the middle of the field, he didn't fight hard enough to make sure he won it. And he was chasing along with Saka. And that's always a difficult one anyway when you're not a defensive-minded player, you know. So for me, that was pretty much all on him. But Nuno will sort that out as well. So, yeah, I mean, it's gutting actually seeing Nuno managing somebody else and then seeing what we've got. It's just, it's insane. Do I think we'll go down? If we keep him, then there's every possibility. But I do think we've got quality players. Not that that means anything. That don't mean anything. If they're not able to show it on the pitch, then that don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing. But as we know, all of a sudden it can actually come right. But I just don't see it at the minute. I don't see it. I really, really don't see it. I don't see where it's all of a sudden going to fit together and, you know, and everything's going to work out. At the minute, I just can't see that at all. And, you know, and the worst part for me is it's who you're going to lose. It's who you're going to lose, mate. It's who you're going to lose. Marianakis broke the professional boundary first after storming the pitch and giving it large. Yeah, he should not have done that. Should not have done that. I will not. And well, Steph, don't say that to your boss, bro. I've done it, and you did get sacked, mate. So yeah, don't do that. Yeah, who would you consider as your manager at Forest? Glasner. Glasner would be the one I'd go for. Because the one thing about Glasner, he would actually get back to Forest. There'd be no problem in that respect. But at the same point, it's like if Crystal Palace lose Glasner, then it could all fall to pieces. But then again, I've got to give a shit about my own team, not somebody else's. And if Glasner's on the cards for like a Man United job, then he's not going to take Forest, is he? Because regardless of what Man United are doing right now, they're still one of the biggest team. Well, they are the biggest team in the UK, you know. They still have that reputation and everything like that. So they're still right up there and they will still get choice over anybody else. Tony Neary could resist. Tony, I've been watching Robin Hood recently. It's planted in my subconscious, obviously. Yeah. I don't know. I think the only thing that worries me when you get somebody like this is like if it goes wrong, which it is doing, it's who you're going to lose. Because Murilo's like already said that he wants Europe and he wants Champions League and stuff like that. Do you think he's going to give it another season? Do you think if it went down, we're keeping any of them? Do you think we're keeping Morgan Gibbs White? No, not that. I'm not that bothered about that one, to be honest with you. But Anderson, you're not keeping Anderson. There's no chance of keeping Anderson. You're not keeping Aina. You're not keeping Milenkovic. You're not keeping Sells. You're not keeping any of those players. There's no way, shape, or form. Even Woods will go somewhere else, although he said he's retiring in Brisbane or whatever, but that's still somewhere else. I mean, that's massively somewhere else. But, you know, the players that you're going to lose as well, you've also got to look at it that way as well. So we need to get it sorted. It's not making me an happy man at the minute, but I'm just like sort of like putting myself off from it, to be honest, because the decision's been made. There's nothing I can do about it, to be honest. So you just got to go with it, innit? And it's the same as you Man United fans as well. You know, decisions have been made there that you've just got to go with. You know, you don't really have much choices in that respect. But for me, when your own team is singing, you're getting sacked in the morning, you should be reacting to that. Because they're your bread and butter. The people that's in that fucking ground going week in, week out, they're your bread and butter. Yeah? So you should be taking that into account. Your own fans are singing, you're getting sacked in the fucking morning. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Big up, my bro. How you doing, matey?
Hey, what's the crack, lad? You alright?
Yeah, I'm all right. Big up evening, big up evening, mate. Big up AFC, I mean evening, mate. I'm all right, mate. I'm drowning in my sorrows, mate, at the minute.
Yeah. No, I feel for you, brother. I really do. It's look, it is still early. Still, you don't know. I know there's talk about relegation and all that shit, right? Like, there's no point even getting into that
Too
headspace.
early yet.
Yeah, exactly. I think Marinakis is the type of guy that if he loses badly, I mean, if it's an embarrassing show tomorrow against Newcastle, he probably would be on the cusp of being sacked if he loses the next game. And if you manage to appoint someone who I don't have a fucking clue, I think it'll have to be someone abroad. Hopefully, the scouting department are doing their research into who might be available from other countries that might do a job. That's the only thing really that I can see for you guys. But I really do feel for you though, mate, because seeing the heights that you were hitting last season, you as a fan, who's a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, being so happy like each game in, game out last season to this now, it sucks. I'll be honest with you, it sucks. I don't take pleasure in it. I'm not one of those. I'm not like every football fan that takes pleasure in others' misery. I ain't that type of guy, especially not when it's a friend. So,
well, the only thing I can sort of say on that, I mean, Stephanie says our football club's underperforming really affects your mood. Sadly, of course it does. And the only thing I can really say on that is, I never imagined to see Forest in the Premier League in my lifetime, so I always have to drop back to that. Well, and think, well, you know what? We're in the Premier League. We're actually, people are taking notice of us. We're not like in the Championship anymore. Yeah, for now. For now. So, I have to sort of look at it like that and look at like we're in Europe. But the thing is, for me, is like there's no point. I'm not one of these people that goes somewhere and just stands on the sidelines. If you're going to go somewhere, you need to make an effort and do something while you're there.
Yeah.
And I don't know what you saw of the Wednesday game, but they came here knowing, we're Nottingham Forest, and this is like the European champions twice and all that kind of stuff. And they came here with the right mindset. It was like, we're going to show them a fucking game, and they did. And they did, and big up to them as well. And for us to then start saying afterwards, we've complained about the referee and all that. Oh, you know what? Just give me a fucking break. We lost.
It's embarrassing.
You're making it worse.
Yeah.
It
is. It absolutely is. I watched parts of the game. Remember, I caught up with it afterwards. So it was kind of more of a highlight thing. But from what I seen, it looked like Midtjylland were they were fighting for it. You weren't, and I couldn't single out a single. Usually sometimes when you have a bad result, you can see like one or two or three players that had an absolute shocker of a game. I couldn't really pick out anyone from the Forest team that were having an absolute shocker. It was just a collective lack of effort. It seemed like, or a lack of direction.
Lack of direction. I don't think there was a lack of effort, but there was a lack of what do I do now, sort of thing.
Lack of knowing what the fuck to do, And then I said it in the comments earlier in the stream, but just see, every time he's done this, every single game so far, he's been in charge of Forest when it hasn't gone his way, which has been every game. Every time the game doesn't go to plan, hands on the head, shocked look in his face. The camera panning into his face, like, mate, stop. Just stop it. But
I hate it.
It's embarrassing. It's just making it so memeable almost. You know what I mean?
It's like being a manager that sits on the sidelines, says what you want him to do, and then just goes, "I'm a genius. What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you notice players, when they do something good or whatever, they look over to their manager, don't they? And all they're seeing is him slapping his fucking head or going like, "Oh, for fuck's sake." You know,
Yeah.
I mean, that don't breed confidence or anything, does it?
No.
Stephanie says, "Is a very old perennial joke for you, buddy. Question: what's the difference between a vitamin and a hormone? You can't make a vitamin. Sorry."
Go on, Stephanie.
Yeah, that's fucking got me in the pisses.
I thought you knew that phrase in England. No, you don't have that one. The piss is laughing, no?
No,
Oh,
no.
fuck
Well,
yeah.
we have like piss yourself laughing. We're
Yeah, we shorten it.
mate, not got me missus in the pisses.
Well, it's not specifically to the missus, but it just, that just happened to rhyme, which sounds even better. But it's just like, yeah, I was in the pisses. Yo, yeah, he was on yesterday. He's hilarious. He had me in the pisses laughing. That's what we say here.
Yeah. That works. That works. But the
Okay,
way you
yeah.
said
It's
it, you
similar.
just said I got her in the pisses, and I was like, what?
Yeah, I had me misses in the pisses. Right? The rhyming aspect, it sounded like it was like it was something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh mate, I was
thinking when I read that, but yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hey, guys,
Big up, Michael, mate. How you doing, bro?
how are you
Big
guys
up,
going? Oh,
Good, mate.
what a game! What a game of football!
Yeah.
I still can't believe it. Estevao Willian, I said it in the chat.
You called it. You called it.
You bring him on, you win the game. And he's done it. Unbelievable. For me, that match is the best match I've seen of this team in a long time.
Yeah.
For me. I mean, I'm on cloud nine yet. I'm bouncing, mate. Seriously.
Can't fault you, mate. Can't fault you.
I am. I mean, everything. God.
I'm trying to throw myself off a cloud.
Yeah. True. I mean, yeah. I saw the game on Thursday. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. I mean, they scored from two set pieces and all, didn't they? And didn't matter.
I know.
And that's on the manager. Yeah, I mean,
of course it is.
I mean, you've lost to a team that I'm older than that football club. You're older than that football club. And I think you are as well, Carl, aren't you?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I might be just about.
I mean, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh,
bro, I didn't even know who it was. Midtjylland.
No, I know you didn't. Yeah.
I said before the stream started. I mean, I did the same with Sunderland, and I went like, "Oh yeah, they've got this guy that I've never heard about. I ain't heard of any of these guys." And then I said, "You know what? By the end of the game, I probably will have, because they'd have done something great, and we wouldn't have done." And the same with. So that was why I was quite careful with Midtjylland and going. They're a football team, so big up to them and all this, that, and the other. And they just came to the City Ground with the opinion, especially with it being in Europe, and they thought, well, these guys have been European champions before. So we've got nothing to lose. Let's just go there and give them a game that they don't want. And that's exactly what they fucking did. And I'll tell you now, I'm not in with this fucking let's complain about the officials and everything like that. Because if you're going to defend like that at set pieces, it ain't no officials' fault.
Nope. Yeah, 100%.
Do you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's on the manager. That I mean, no wins in 6 yet. I think we all know the real Ange Postecoglou now. I think we know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's how we all, mate. It's how we all, mate. I'm just honestly.
Big up to Stephanie as well.
Ridiculous. I bet Michael can't believe it. It's not butter either. And big up to Daniel Knights as well. Big up, matey. Works his 08 now at Liverpool. I've not scored goals at Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, Liverpool ain't on it at the minute, but I mean, you called that bringing on Esteval, and I like him. I think he's a good player. I don't know why he don't get more time, to be honest, because he seems well up for like trying to prove something. And I think players like that should be in a fucking shirt instead of on a fucking bench, personally. And he came on and he scored it. I mean, normally it's Liverpool brings on Lawnmower or whatever his name is, and he manages to score, doesn't he? But,
Yeah.
went the opposite way. And, he did well. I mean, the goal that they scored, there's a bit of a lapse there, but
Yeah, it was,
you still managed to come through it, and that's what matters. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Yeah, no problem, but yeah, how you going, Cal? You won 2-0 today, didn't you?
Yeah, 2-0. Bit of a boring game. I don't know if you watched it, Michael, yourself. But
No,
it was. Look, you didn't miss much, mate. It was a bit flat, we did what we had to do, in fairness, but like I've said to you many times here, I think we've had about 3 or 4 streams this season together already on the Yeti's channel. Like, it does. These results don't really mean much to me. I can't really get that excited because I just know the manager too well now at this stage that ultimately he's probably going to fail. For example, like we have Gyökeres for the past 4 games. Constantly making fantastic runs. I don't know if you watch him. If you do watch Arsenal, watch him. He does. He makes fantastic runs, splitting the channels, and he's never found with a proper pass. Today, however, he had a pretty bad game. Him and Eze weren't firing, but I don't know. I just don't. Liverpool lost today. You guys did a great result. I know there's lots of Arsenal fans being all happy with that. I can't get excited about it because I have no faith in it. So. Hopefully I'm wrong, of course, Michael. Hopefully I'm wrong.
I mean, the Premier League season is a marathon, Carl. It's not a sprint.
Yep.
So,
exactly.
And obviously, I think for a lot of people out there, they're seeing that this Premier League season is a sprint. I mean, I put in his chat earlier. I mean, let's not forget, Man City were 10 points behind in the league once, and they went on to win it. And don't forget the other run that Man City had. They won 10 games on the spin and they went on to win the league.
Exactly.
So they do know how to do it. The only thing I would say about Man City, I think they should have signed a right back.
Yeah.
I do think they should have got a right back. I mean, you heard it from Erling Haaland during the week. That 2-2 draw is not good enough. See, that is the levels that they've set themselves, and that
I wonder, did any of the Man City fans call him toxic, Michael, for saying that? Did they call him toxic for saying that? I wonder. I wonder, did they? Like our fan base would.
Yeah, and I bet that's not the case. And yet, when we're in all these other fan bases, it's all this, trust the process nonsense, or we've won on XG and all this crap. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
That's not, football's about the scoreline for me. And if you don't win silverware at the end of the season, it's a failure, isn't it?
Exactly. That's it. And that is, it's simple, but it's the ultimate truth, Michael. That's it. That's how football should be judged. It's as simple as that. No fucking charts, no XG, no anything else. Expected this, expected that. No, you've nailed it there. It's as simple as that. If you're a club with a massive budget that is spending massively in the transfer window, you have to win silverware. If you don't, it's a failure. Whether it's on the manager or on your favorite player, and that's it. Any other metric is a waste of time. I agree with you.
Yeah. 100%. Daniel Knight says Michael Esteban has to start the next game. 100%.
Yeah, he does.
Stephanie says 3-point collectors, all that matters. Yeah, no, we've stopped being that though. That's the problem. Big up Yeti and Carl. Big up Danny, mate. How you doing, bro? What the fuck are our players doing? They don't work hard in training or what? Fucking hell. And see you lads. Have a good weekend. Big up Danny, mate. You've got to you've got to get it sorted because you've got some good players there, but it just ain't working at the minute. And Chelsea just had that little bit more for you. But big up to you, man. Have a great weekend, but not a great weekend because you're pissed off. But but I'll tell you what, Danny. Think about when you see us get mullered tomorrow. Yeah, then look at that and think, oh well, it weren't that bad. Just do that, mate. But big up to you, Danny, mate. I get it, mate. I know you're fuming, bro. I know you're fuming. You've got some good players there, but they're just not quite gelling at the moment, I don't think. Not taking anything away from Chelsea. I thought Chelsea played really well tonight, to be honest.
Just one bit of advice for Danny, the result really hurts, I'm sure. Make sure you just avoid online fans. Stay away.
100%.
Because you don't need to listen to our dickhead fan base from Arsenal saying like, "Oh, that's it now. We're gonna win." That's the last thing you need. So stay offline. Yeah. Have a bit of fun in France. Eat some good food like you have around you. It'll be fine.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I did a bit of that after the Man United.
Great advice.
I mean, that result a few weeks ago, my God, that pissed me off. The Man United game.
Yeah.
Mate. Yeah.
Did you go to war? Did you go to war online, Michael? Did you? Afterwards.
Oh yeah, he did. No, I think you didn't. You fucking drop the stream. You dropped the stream, didn't you?
Oh,
I did. I did the rant, and then I fucked off, mate. Yeah.
The funny thing is about that, Michael. I was actually in the chat.
Yeah.
And I knew it was 2-0. When you was going, oh, if it goes to 2, that's it. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking dropping the stream and all this.
Yeah.
And I knew it was 2-0, and I thought, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to tell him or anything like that. So I just sat there waiting for the fucking meltdown.
Yeah.
When you saw it win fucking 2.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I only kept it on because Casemiro got a red card, and then I thought maybe there's a bit of hope in it after all. But it was over after the 5th minute. We took Esteban off, and that's why we've lost this game. And
that was ridiculous.
Doing what bloody Schumacher at the World Cup back in the 80s, that Sanchez.
Yeah.
I mean, we lost it in the early minutes, didn't we? So
it's bloody tough work being fucking football fans. I mean, I've had to sit and do a watch along where we got battered 5-0 by Arsenal in the fucking Emirates when we first came up. And it is tough to actually do, but I don't drop it or anything like that. I still sort of keep going and just trying to, maintain things and all this and that. But although I'm losing my shit inside.
Yeah. You know what? And fair play to you, Yeti, for when you do that, keeping it going. Because, because there'll easily be a lot of people out there that take the piss.
Yeah. 100%.
But,
so they flowed in. People flowed in any watch long, regardless of what club it is, Chelsea, Man United, or Forest, doesn't matter. They'll flood in people that have never been in your channel before and just be looking for your reaction for a bad game, and just to pile on the misery, as I often say. They love the misery. People love the fucking misery and seeing that happen.
They do.
So
they do.
Come in,
100%.
Come in and troll, or they come in and just see it for the first time.
I find that so fucking sad, to be honest. I mean, I don't understand people like that. How they make themselves feel better by piling on the misery to you. It's not something that I've ever been like, ever. It's just, I stand and I take it on the fucking chin. Whatever happens, you take it on the chin and that. Danny Carl, I always switch off from any football when we lose. Mate, I tell you what, I read the other day against Midtjylland on Facebook because I was just on there and I was going, fucking sack this fucking kangaroo looking twat. Nah. Let him go and put fucking shrimps on the barbie and all that kind of stuff. And someone turned around and says, "Have you seen the possession we're getting at the minute?" And I just turned around and said, "We fucking lost, you fucking brain dead prick." And I got booted off. I got booted off the Nottingham Forest, the main thing. I got a community warning as well, and it was like, "But you are a fucking prick." I don't give a fuck if we. I don't give a fuck if we keep the fucking ball. What's the point if we keep the ball and then we lose the fucking game?
And this is the most important.
Eventually, it's going to be amazing if we keep doing that. Oh, is it really? Is it? Do you believe in fucking Merlin and fucking Gandalf and shit? What the fuck is wrong with you?
But that's where it's so important. That's where it's so important for you as a real Forest fan is to nip this in the bud now online, because you're going to get you being in the Premier League, especially on the back of last season when you were up there and drawing a lot of attention onto yourself from people around the world following the sport for possibly the first time. You need to drill those people back straight away when they start spouting nonsense like that, because that's where the infestation starts. 100%. We didn't see it at our club. We saw Arsenal Fan TV started out as a channel. Fans around the world were like, "Oh, cool, a channel to watch, to feel my pain if I don't have any friends around me to watch the sport." And when it started, it was fine. It was grand. It was neutral opinions. One guy was a positive guy, the other guy was a realist or whatever. And now look at what it's become, and what the ripple effect of that is with thousands of channels about Arsenal. I mean, everyone and their pet goldfish is a fucking Arsenal channel now. Yeah, I'm the only lad that doesn't have one. It was an Arsenal.
The thing is though, Carl, when you've got a scenario where if you win or you lose, you still get a video out of it and you can still make money out of it, then it stops mattering, don't it? It stops to matter. It's like, oh shit, we lost this week. Oh, I'm really angry and this, that, and the other. But I can have a rant on YouTube and I can get myself out there and then get a few shorts and I can get some money out of it. And they're pretty much, most of them are the same. And the thing is, I mean, I do basically what I've started doing now on Facebook is if it's crap, I just put a shit emoji on Facebook. So it doesn't say anything about anything. It's just a shit emoji, and that's it, because it was crap. Michael, did your keeper get a 3-match ban for that sending off for United?
Yeah, I thought he did, but they must have overturned it. I believe they can overturn things like that, can't they? So
yeah. Well, if you appeal it, then they can overturn it. Otherwise, make it longer. But then again, if your keeper Sancho got longer, you'd be happy, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Is it Sancho?
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yeah.
Sanchez,
I mean, at least it wasn't Jorgensen in goal. I mean, if it was him in goal today, would we have won? Ain't so sure.
How many fucking goalkeepers have you got that ain't no good?
I think there's 3 still at the club, but I mean, I've said it on your streams. We should have signed Donnarumma. We should have kept Petrovic, and then we could have had 2 able goalkeepers going forward. But we didn't do that. We decided to waste it on a winger that we basically did not need.
100%. Stephanie says, concentrate on your own team is the best way. Taking the urine out of rivals always short-lived. And Tony says, laugh my arse off. These young idiots always using stats to back their arguments, but the only stat that truly matters is wins and losses. 100%. And it's the same thing as when I used to go to the ice hockey and the Panthers and all this, that, and the other. And they used to, all the new people that came in was like, oh, you people don't know what you're talking about. You're old and you don't know. If it weren't for us, the fucking club wouldn't exist, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
If it weren't for us going, the club wouldn't fucking exist. Look how much possession we had. I don't care if you had 99.9%. You lost by 2 goals, you simple fucking moron. 100%, Tony. Readjust your helmet and go back to licking the windy. God, 100%, 100%.
Go on, Tony. Rip.
Go on, Tony, go for it, man.
Go on, Tony.
Chelsea should sign an honour.
Oh my god! No.
Oh man, the thing is, I think what people don't understand is the way that it makes you feel. You know, you've got like expat Red that comes in here, and like when we lose and stuff like that, he's like, that's completely ruined my weekend, and it fucking and it does. It means that much to you. It does ruin your weekend. You're not sitting there thinking, "Oh, fucking hell, we've lost, but I can get a video out of this and make fucking £200 or whatever." You're fucking old school, so you're thinking, "Fucking hell, we've lost. I'm fucking Forest," you know, and it fucking hits you proper. It kicks you right in the fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And all these other people that come in and immediately come back to you saying something like that online after a Forest loss or an Arsenal loss or a Chelsea loss, and they come back with, "Oh, well, we had 70% possession though, so that's good." That means to me that you don't actually care. You don't feel the pain that we feel right now.
No,
you don't actually give a fuck. You're just here for the crack. You're here because it's a little hobby on the side, or you just discovered it recently, or even you've discovered it years ago, and this is the way you've always been. Now, online media is giving you a platform to show us that the retard that you are.
They're fucking
don't care.
They're jabbed, aren't they? They're jabbed and waiting for their 50-second fucking booster. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for all of us on this part of the world, football is a big part of our lives. And all them that are waffling on about possession and XG and what have you, that shows they've not lived in terms of the game, and they've not been around before. And Tony summed it up in that chat there. I mean, I could say, "Oh, Chelsea had 70-odd possession against bloody Brighton or whatever," but it was still 3-1 to them.
Yeah, exactly. It means fuck all, does it? Really?
Yeah. And it ruins the fucking weekend.
It does. It does, mate.
It's like saying, look at this fish. This fish looks really cool, don't it? Yeah, this fish is absolutely amazing, and then they smack you in the fucking face with it. You know what I mean? It's just there's no point to it at all. That was the worst analogy ever. I don't know where that came from.
Terrible, bro.
It just fucking entered my head for some reason.
Oh, fucking hell! You need to stop killing me on every stream, lad.
Just stop smacking me with fishes. That's the point I'm making.
Exactly.
That should be a best solution for quite a lot of them out there, though. Yeah, isn't it?
Fucking hell, man.
I don't know where that fucker came from, to be honest. But, I had to say it. But it's the players' body language and stupid after-match comments that wind me up after a loss, just saying nothing and sort it out next game. Yeah, but now they've got like where they have the interviews with them afterwards, don't they? I mean, I don't know about you, but you know, if I did that and they went, well, you've lost today. What did you think of the game? Do you think you deserve to win? I'd just go, no, we're fucking wank.
Yeah.
If we're wank, the striker was a bag of fucking shit. The fucking goalkeeper can't fucking catch fucking anything. He's a fucking joke. But, none of them do that, do they? They go, oh, yeah, well, we got a bit of bad luck today, and the XG was across away from us, and, and we had like a few chances, but all of them didn't hit the goal, which is really unfortunate. It's like, well, it's not unfortunate. It's because you're a fucking retard. You're a footballer. You should be able to hit the fucking net, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there should be with what they get paid every week. Well, let's get that right as well.
Mate, I tell you what, it's like there's so many players. I mean, like, look at Caicedo today. Nah, I'm sorry, but I am going to have a go at Liverpool's defence here. Because at the end of the day, Caicedo is running to the edge of the area, and I see this happen all the time. And they do what I call Forrest Gump defending, Whereas they just turn around and stop running the opposite way and let the guy keep running with the ball. And it's like, what are you doing? He's on the edge of the box and you're still running that fucking way. What are you actually fucking doing? And I mean, Caicedo's not known for putting worldies into the net, is he?
Yeah, no.
But if he gets that kind of space, any player's going to put the fucker in the net, surely.
Yeah. And obviously that highlights Liverpool's defence ever since the season started. I think they've gone into this game conceding a goal in the last 5 games. So they've
conceded a lot. Yeah. The biggest problem is they've spent 130 million on Isaac. They didn't need him because Ekatike is perfectly good enough from what I've seen. Yeah. And it's like 130 million should have been spent on that back four.
Yeah, it should have been, that's why they wanted Mark Gahey before the transfer window closed, didn't they? But they didn't get him in time. So, if they'd have got Gahey, then that would have been, let's say, the perfect window. But
I mean, definitely.
Obviously, stuck with Palace, and you know what? Fair play that he's done that. I mean,
fair play to Gahey the way he dealt with that as well.
Yeah,
I think the way he dealt with that was a perfect professional, which you don't see a lot nowadays. So fair play to him the way he dealt with that, because a lot of other players would have just, and this thing where they just down tools and stuff like that, that's got to stop, because you wait for the next window when someone wants to leave your team, they're going to do exactly the same fucking thing because it's not been rectified. When you fuck around, you need to find out. And the thing is, he haven't fucked around, he have fucked around, but he haven't found out. And that's where the problem is nowadays, in my opinion. Tony Neri says, the Forest idiots really wind me up. Under Nuno, you guys never led in possession, but finished 7th. Under Ange, you have more possession and won a fucking game. 100%. 100%. I don't think we are a team that wants possession. I think that's the way we was built. That just tells you possession means fuck all. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. We beat Manchester City and they were sitting there going, how did Forest win that game? We had 89% possession. And I was like, yeah, we only had 11%. Fucking won, you prick. That's how we won it. And that to me is the Achilles heel for any of these top teams. Any of these top teams, the Achilles heel is the counter attack. Keep defending, do the low block or whatever, keep control of the game in that way. Let them keep having their shots, which ain't going to score because most Premier League players now can't fucking hit a fucking car's backside with a fucking banjo. Let's face it, they cannot. And it's like, leave them keep doing that and then get your break. And then when you get your break, that's where you score. And we was doing great with that, with Nuno. And it's making me massively proud as a Forest fan. That's just all been knocked out of me altogether. Stephanie Griffiths, Tony, unless your job is exorcism. Well, yeah, possession. Possession does better then. What a great that was a brilliant. Yeah, that was a brilliant comment. That does deserve the clap.
Very good.
Well, actually, not. No, it don't deserve the clap. I mean, it deserves a clap.
Yeah. My God, bro. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I just said it and then I had to rectify it. What a great movie, Steph. Oh, look, it's Car Ken coming to Car kill me. That's my awesome. And spot on, Tony. Yeah. The thing is, I mean, like I say, with us, we sort of see a different game. I mean, it's like last week when the Newcastle thing happened and the penalty, and I still say it's a penalty regardless, but it is what it is, and I decided I wasn't going to do many Arsenal games now because we will probably fall out on shit that's happening, to be fair.
Yeah, you're too invested, mate, I think. I think you hate us that much.
I
My thing
don't
is,
get it. It's not hate you.
I don't mind it under this current tenureship, right? If Arteta gets sacked and we replace him with a good, an authentic, real manager, and say half of our fan base goes, would you still hate us as much?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, you would. Yeah, but then, don't do Arsenal games. Don't do Arsenal games, mate. Don't do Arsenal games. I'm joking. Me too. No, but jokes and humor aside, mate, I get it. If I was a fan of any other club, I would absolutely fucking hate Arsenal and its fan base and half of its players and all of it that goes around it. I would. I hold my hands up. I keep it real with Arsenal. Yeah. But there's time to time. There is times when you're trying to watch a game, and I tend to avoid watch alongs when it's Arsenal ones because you're just watching the game, trying to fucking enjoy the fucking thing. If we do well or if we not, right? And certain decisions, if they're 50-50, like some of them can be, it's like there's a mad pile on fucking cheating bastards Arsenal fans and all, or Arsenal club and all that. It's like, well, not necessarily. For example, with the first one, with the Newcastle one, the first one where Gyökeres went clear on goal with Nick Pope. Initially, that looked like a penalty initially. However, on replay, Nick Pope got the ball. Yes, there was contact. It doesn't matter. Nick Pope got the ball.
Yeah.
Every Arsenal fan in here, myself, I think I remember Tony saying it. Whoever else is in here, we call it straight. The Gabriel one. I know there's another one with Gyökeres apparently, which I even missed, which wasn't the penalty.
Yeah, he got an elbow in the face or
whatever.
That's in the face or something.
Play rugby, man. You with the elbows in the face.
He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. He can handle that.
He could take an elbow from Jose Aldo to the face. He'd be fine. But the one with Gabriel is one of them ones where it's really awkward because you're sliding in, right? And I was saying this, I think it was to Tony. I'm almost sure it was with Tony. I said when you slide into a tackle, your arm kind of automatically goes up a wee bit, right?
Like that, yeah. But not like that.
Out a little bit. Fair, right? Fair.
He was covering all angles.
Yeah.
He was covering all angles.
To be fair, my assessment of it, I think I think you missed a comment that I said before when you were reacting to it, but you were mad emotional. You were mad emotional watching that part of the game.
I was, yeah, that really did.
I was like, wait, hold on, it's Arsenal versus Newcastle, not Arsenal v Forest. Calm down, bro.
Yeah, but I like Newcastle. You know, I like Newcastle.
I like Newcastle too. I like Newcastle too. That's why I like Forest. I like heritage football clubs, mate. That haven't lost.
That hit me in a really weird way. That did.
It did, mate. Yeah, I was like, fucking hell, Jesus.
Yeah, I messaged you afterwards.
You did. No, you did. Respect, man.
I didn't.
You're always a G. You're always a G, mate. But the guy that was one of them ones where it was a weird one. Yeah, if it was given, I wouldn't give a shit. I wouldn't care. I'd be like, yeah, penalty all day. If it wasn't, I'm like, okay, fair enough. We're sliding in, whatever. It's the
problem with it is though, Carl, is it changes momentum. Like you said in the first half when you didn't get your penalty, and it changed the Arsenal momentum. That's what it did to Newcastle, right? But it was right at the end of the game.
Yeah,
so
but
you got the fucking like the G up of we've got away with that one or whatever, and Newcastle were just fucking knackered. I think.
See, at the end of the day, though, mate, decisions. I don't give a fuck. If Newcastle should have won that, they should have won that. Do you know what I'm saying? If Arsenal should have won that, they should have won that. Don't ever rely on the refs. Same thing in MMA. Don't ever rely on the fucking judges. Do you have a doubt?
No.
Finish the bastard whip. But look, I get it. It's all up. It's all. But anyway, the thing is the Premier League. The refereeing is just atrocious.
Oh, it's been shocking. We can all agree. It's shocking, isn't it? It's been shocking over. I've seen so many bad decisions in the last few games.
Yeah. The one today, for example, which I absolutely 100% agree with the foul on. I can't remember the West Ham centre back tackles. Who did he bring down outside the box and ended up
Timber. The first contact is on outside the box, and then Timber goes down inside it.
99 point. Now, it was very close, to be fair, but at the same time, when the initial foul happens, that's where the foul is supposed to be given
Exactly,
as a spot kick. And it was outside the box. It was outside the line. He fell in the box. Who cares? It was outside the box. It should have been a free kick. Now, that has nothing to do with the course of the result, because West Ham were truly woeful today.
Yeah.
However, it's a bad decision.
Yeah.
Again, yet another one. And you guys watch more games than I do. You probably see that.
Well, to me, it's like a defender. It's like a fullback getting tackled in his position, and then running all the way down the pitch, and then falling over in the penalty area. Timber made sure he dived into that penalty area, and I didn't think that was right. But I have my issues with that. Big up, Big Ange. Clan, absolutely. Halloween is on the 31st. However, many are saying it's tomorrow from 2:00. It's going to be a horror show because that's just who we are, mate. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, mate. It's going to be an horror show. I agree that the arm goes up, but that was way, way up and should have been a pen. Also, I could also see that Jokere's face slap being a pen as well. He proper nose hooked him. He did.
I missed that one. I totally missed the.
I only saw it afterwards, to be honest. I actually missed it. Yeah, because my stream kept stopping, so I didn't actually see all of it. Winning late are the sweetest wins. Look at Chelsea today, gives you extra confidence, especially versus Big Roll. Yeah, and another one with Stephanie clapping and flapping in one stream. You spoil me, Absolutely.
Flapping is a very different meaning here in Ireland. But big up, Steph, you legend.
Yeah, absolutely.
You deserve all the class, mate. Yeah,
absolutely. Always there for me. So big up to you, Steph.
Real one, absolute real one.
And I like to see your team actually, get something going and stuff like that. I mean, as that's like saved Amorim for like another few weeks or whatever. I mean, what's your guys' thoughts on Amorim?
I'll let Michael go, mate.
I think today's win has probably just given him time. It's Anfield next, isn't it? And it depends how Liverpool are after the international break. Now, given that they've lost 3 on the bounce before the international break, it depends how it affects them. I think it's come at the right time for Liverpool. But I think for Man United, I mean, their problems are far deeper than Ruben Amorim.
I think so.
I mean, they're in that situation again where they're going to want to sack another manager and then bring somebody else in. I mean, they've done that, 5-6 times already, and it doesn't work. I mean, I think the issues they've got there, obviously the Glazers, we know all about them. And now, obviously, Ratcliffe's their guinea pig. And then I think you've got player power at the club as well. Player power exists at that club.
Yeah, I agree. And Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno. Yeah. I think the bad apples that a lot of people think they've gone, I think a few are still there. Still there.
Yeah. I agree. And I think Bruno's definitely one of them. There's no doubt about that.
And I said I think I said it on your stream, when they had that Saudi offer, they should have took it. And they've not had many offers from Saudi for their players.
No.
Whereas, let's say we have in contrast, like Felix and Koulibaly and Mendy. And obviously, some of the other clubs have not had that, and Man United have been one of them. So they have a problem in 15 players.
Yeah, I mean the thing is for me, Bruno's not even that good. I don't rate. I'm sorry, I've seen him so many times, and I don't really rate him. I think he's a mardy arse little fuck, and that is not what you want as a captain. You want somebody who leads by example and shows exactly what it's all about. That's always been the thing for me. Pepsi says Odegaard is made of glass, keeps coming off. Time for a new captain. And that's another one that's interesting. Yeah. Give fucking Rice that fucking captaincy. Not Saka. Saka's got enough pressure on him for what he's doing. You need to give it to fucking Rice. I think personally, right now, Arteta is making the right decisions. But that, to me, is the major one he's not making. To make Rice a captain.
Saka's a little bit young, isn't he? For the captain, he's a little bit young for that.
He's also Rice all day long.
He also doesn't have vigor and fight in him. You know, you need to have a lad who's a bit of a bit. I don't know if you can say the C word on here on YouTube anymore, but you know, a bit of a fucker, like, you know what I'm saying? A bit of a fucking feisty little bastard. Like I prefer, honestly, right now I'd prefer someone like Gabriel or Rice to be full-time captain. You know, it has to be someone. It has to be someone who fights. It has to be someone who puts in hard tackles. It has to be someone who's not afraid to fucking shout.
You could have Gabriel. Yes, I agree with that. But Rice, to me, is like I've always seen a captain as somebody who can see the whole game. Now, you can say a goalkeeper. I won't give it Raya. But if you can say Rice, who sees everything that's going off, and he drives shit as well. He drives everything that happens at Arsenal. He drives most of it, you know. And I think that's why he should be the captain.
I think we're in absolute agreement, mate. I mean, any clued-in Arsenal fan would say the same thing, right? Rice should be captain, and the fact that he wasn't made immediately captain when he joined us and proved his decency after about 6 games makes no sense to us. And even it's one thing Odegaard being the captain, and then when he goes off, he hands the armband, he looks around, and it goes straight to Saka. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, lads! Like, two attempts and it's failed. 2 attempts.
It's like he's trying to make a point, you know, that to me is dangerous to the team because I think if you pick the right person, then you'll get the right. I mean, look, Rice leads by example. Yes, he don't have a great game every single time. Whenever I see him, I see somebody that goes, we're doing this, guys. We're fucking pushing this fucking thing. You know, they don't drop on the floor all the time. I mean, he's probably one of the only ones I've seen, really, that since he's joined Arsenal, he's not doing that, dropping on the floor all the time, the dark arts. He's the one I would say that probably doesn't do that as much as any of the others. Bruno is a huge hindrance for United still. Yeah, I agree. Totally. And Scout says, who goes first, Ange, Amorim, or Slot? It's Ange. It's Ange. Monday, mate. It's Monday, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's Ange. Bruno, Dallo, Maguire, and Shaw need to go, in my honest opinion.
I can't believe Shaw is still there, by the way. I can't believe Shaw is still there.
No.
Insane.
Yeah.
How long at the top at call, says Scout.
Top of the league. I have no idea, mate. I don't think very long, to be honest with you. As I said, like, we have a great squad. Things are going okay-ish right now. I don't see anything to make me confident that we're going to win anything, let alone the league. So, I've no idea. No idea, mate. After
it's early days, isn't it?
The next week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe. You know what I'm saying? International break would be top.
Yeah, December and January is always key in the season. Always is, and that is usually about the point where Arsenal tend to struggle, isn't it?
It is.
Part of the season.
It's usually there. It's usually there, and then when you're 8 points clear, it's the last 2 months where you just completely fail.
Yeah,
and the manager makes the most insane decisions and sticks to them no matter what. Loses that lead, and then Man City becomes champions.
Yeah, I mean, Rice. Stephanie says Rice and Caicedo best CMs in PL, in my opinion. I think I'd put Anderson in that. I mean, that might be a little bit sort of me being biased, but I think Anderson is really sort of pushing himself on at the minute and showing what he's capable of. If
Anderson was in a team that was currently in the top 5, the whole of Sky Sports media would be non-stop talking about him, by the way.
Yeah.
He's insane. It's the only reason he's not getting the attention and adulation because there's so much other stuff going around Forest.
Yeah,
But he's exemplary.
oh,
Anderson's a
100%.
good player.
100%.
Yep.
Rice went off with a back injury and Odegaard knee.
Ooh.
I mean, that's a big fucking kick in the tits, isn't it? Really?
Yep. Odegaard's injury was a knee clash. Me personally, I couldn't give a fuck if he's in the starting 11 or injured. I don't care. I mean, it's probably best. Well, I often find we perform better when he's not anywhere near the first 11. Rice had an issue with his back. All right. I don't know how serious a back. It's very hard to judge a back injury for a player because it's kind of rare. But he did go off. He did indeed go off. So,
thing is with Rice though, he's one of those kind of players. He's like Murillo when it makes a difference, that's when they go off. So when it's something they won't go off for any little twinge or anything like that, but when it's something big, that's when they go off. So I mean, that could be a huge fucking knock. To be fair,
it will be. It will be if he's gone. Rice out of the team. I mean, that nullifies our set piece chances as well because he's our only set piece taker of any
100%.
sort of ball.
Yeah.
On the corners as well, which I know the camera zooms into that fucking dickhead set piece guy coach we have, but it's all down to Rice's delivery, in my opinion.
Oh, he's amazing. He's amazing.
Michael, isn't that so annoying? Watching Arsenal, isn't it just? Yeah, Michael. Yeah. Whenever there's a corner or a free kick and it zooms into that prick, I refuse to learn that.
We're back in a sec, guys.
I refuse to learn that prick's name because his face annoys me every single fucking time. Oh man. Yeah. Anyway.
I think. Well, I think any of them have that effect, Carl. And I imagine Arteta has that for you for a long time as well. And I mean, I've seen it in the past week, Carl. A lot of people are gassing it up again. Arsenal are going to win the lead. They're going to do this, that, and that, and the other. And we see this every year. They get a big result, and then we'll see some of the months pass, and then they'll lose one. They might draw another, and then it completely goes to pieces. I mean, we've seen it every time. I mean, I remember when Arsenal topped the league. Was it 07, 08? And you had that young team. You had Fabregas and all them lot. And then I think Manchester United ended up winning that, and we end up overtaking you as well that season, and you ended up in third. And then, and that was before the AFTVs and all these big channels. And then I did see the excuses around that time that, you have to give this team time, that they're very young and this, that, and the other. I mean, you went from having Vieira, Tony Adams, and Henry, and then obviously you have these young lads, and that is from the moment when the Cronkies came in. The Cronkies had a model, and they've had that model for God knows how long. Yeah, they've tried to get one or two quality players, like Sanchez and what have you, but that was when the pressure was only ever piled on. That was only the pressure piled on, Cal.
Basically, it can all be boiled down to, ultimately, it's down to the fans to demand what's expected.
Yeah.
And a side comment to that, it goes to show from what you just said about the young squad and given time as the early excuses pre-AFTV. The latter 10 years of Arsene Wenger really started the downfall of our club. As much as I love Wenger in the early years, I'm half French myself. I grew up watching Arsenal when they were filled with French players. Arsene Wenger was a fucking hero of mine. But the last 10 years of Wenger, when he started becoming basically an accountant for the owner, taking little pieces off the side for everybody, selling all of our best players, putting you at all costs, and then creating an environment where it led to us feeling sorry for them, the little underdogs. We have to feel sorry for these guys, give them time. If we lose, it's okay. That's where it all started, in my opinion. And everything else on the back of that piggybacked off of that initial thing from Wenger in his last, 10 years, which is really, really sad, really, because, I mean, the guy saw fantastic success and was a revolutionary. And for a person like that to then bring the club in that state, in that vulnerable state, to be infiltrated essentially by people that don't demand high success from our club, very, very dangerous, mate. Very odd to me. But yeah, it's mad.
I mean,
Mad
yeah,
things.
I mean, there's no doubting that Wenger did change the culture of, let's say, English football. I mean, obviously, it was a lot before he came along. But yeah, I think I will look and say I think it was a shame on how it ended. I think Wenger might have an element of stubbornness about him. Look, I get it that if he feels like he was at a Champions League final once, and obviously he wanted to get back there. He wanted to win it, but obviously he never got the opportunity to do that. And obviously didn't get the right players either. But I think when he won that FA Cup, what was it, 2014, I think it was. I think that is when he should have signed off and then let the next guy come in and then take it from there.
But totally agree.
But it just left it, and then obviously Man City came along, and then you were selling your players to Man City. Obviously, that wouldn't have helped.
Of course not. No.
You know, and then obviously losing Fabregas. I mean, obviously that was massive, wasn't it? I mean,
of course, yeah.
It's just the fact they lost certain other players in that year, and then selling Van Persie to one of your biggest rivals.
Yeah, it's insane. It started the loser mentality, Michael. You know, like it was always the guys of losing big games and losing cup finals, playing the youth squad was the excuse of oh well, they're young kids, and of course it plays on the human heart. Like you're not gonna have the same rage towards a fucking youth academy youngster playing in a fucking final of the League Cup or the FA Cup or whatever versus a fucking person who's paid $100K a week. And the second biggest issue I had looking back in retrospect about Wenger in his last tenure is when we knocked down Highbury, moved to the Emirates, and the whole excuse that was bought and taken in by our fan base was that we have to sell because we have this big massive stadium, when in actual fact it was never even necessary. It was never necessary.
You never lose your history. You never lose your history. You never sell that on.
No, but it's even like moving close. No, I agree. We should have never knocked down Highbury, of course. But I'm saying even that they were using that as an excuse to sell players to our rivals. They were using that to sell either Bayor to Man City, get Clichy to Man City, Nasri, obviously Van Persie to Man. We can't compete financially and all this bollocks. It's ridiculous. That started back then. That was pre-AFTV, which Michael touched on before.
Yeah.
And he's absolutely spot on. It started a long time before. The loser mentality of Arsenal started a long time before media did.
But the thing is, we're talking. Everybody talks a lot of shit about Marianakis, but at least he actually kept us at the City Ground, where all the history is. And I think anybody that takes over your club as an owner should have that in their mind. This is what they're about. This is who they are. So we need to sort of put the money forward for that. And even on that note, I would sort of forgive him for the getting rid of Nuno, even though I thought it was a stupid decision. But the fact he's kept us at the City Ground and kept us where the history is and everything that we have is there, I have to applaud that. And that, to me, takes over what else he does after that. Because he could have easily done the same thing and gone, right,
but to a point,
this grand or whatever, but he didn't. He actually paid the money to keep us where we are.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Pepsi says Arsenal have so many good backup squad players, which is currently a positive. Oh, mate, we've always said you need depth, and I think you've got it now. To be honest, I think you need more. But I think you have got it to a point. You bring off Odegaard, and you've got Zubamendi sat there. I mean, it ain't bad, is it? It's not a bad switch, is it? Let's face it. I know it's early, but the league looks good at the top now. No one in a runaway position. This is what we want. Yeah, exactly. The points, it's early days at the minute. I mean, we can't talk about relegations and all that kind of stuff. I don't think the Wolves may stay down there. I don't think West Ham will, to be honest. I hope we don't. Hello, guys. How you doing, Joanne? I hope you're well. And Havertz and Jesus returning soon. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. You can see why Liverpool tried to get Gay, Munoz, and Wharton, and our ex-keeper Endo, great from form for Palace. Absolutely. That Munoz is fucking awesome. I do like that Munoz. I think what Palace are doing at the minute is fantastic. That Wharton just looks fucking quality. That Wharton in the midfield with Anderson, I think, is a perfect midfield, and that's kind of what we do for England. So to me, that's a perfect midfield. He looked like he was just saying it was a bruise, and he would be fine. Bring on the 21st when we face Simeone and his team. Well, you've got to win it, haven't you? You've got to keep going. That's the case. That's correct, Michael. Good memory. 2008.
Yeah.
Wenger to that famous back line from George Graham. Solid base to build on. 100%. 100%.
Yep.
Totally.
Yeah.
That's still one of the best defences I've seen in the Premier League, to be honest.
My favourite ever.
Yeah. Losing Ashley Cole to Chelsea too, Michael. Yeah, that was a bit of a kick in the tits.
Thanks, Stephanie, for reminding me.
that was a big kick in the tits, wasn't it? Arsenal were a feeder club for City too, Cole. And big up Bargav, mate. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, big up Bargav.
You are
big up Bargav, mate. Yeah, we were indeed a feeder club for quite some time.
I mean, it's like you was talking about Wenger as well. I mean, at times, I mean, he did the Invincibles, didn't he? He got the Invincibles team together, which was an amazing fucking team, you know. And you beat our record to get where you got and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, what a team. What a team. Henry, fucking Perez, fucking Burkamp. I mean, fucking hell, man. I mean, that's just amazing. And then you've got, like, Chelsea, who, like, under Mourinho, just took over everything. Fucking John Terry, Makelele, fucking Drogba, for fuck's sake. I mean, you had a phenomenal team there as well.
Chelsea did it in Europe too, though, at that time, which was the extra stinger, which was the real stinger. Like, you know, Invincibles were fantastic. That team was just incredible. But, you know, we that Invincibles gold trophy is one trophy at the end of the day. We didn't do it in Europe, sadly. Whereas these guys did. You know, these guys did.
Do you know one thing I'll give about the Invincibles? That was at a time when the league wasn't weak. There was no weak teams in that league whatsoever. Yeah,
fair.
And you beat every single one of them. You know, like nowadays.
You drew a lot, though.
But if you went Invincible now, there'd be certain teams that you can look at and go like, oh well, Wolves maybe. Oh, well, they're not very good. So, yeah, you obviously can do that. But back then, there was all good fucking teams. All good teams. And you beat all of them.
Right. And everyone fought back then, too, which is the different thing. Everyone kicked you. Everyone fucking wanted to win at all costs. That's what I miss the most about back then. Like, everyone just had a hunger in them. Everyone had a hunger. You don't see that anymore at all. From the top level to the bottom level, you see it from time to time with Liverpool. You see it from time to time with Man City when they're running like a proper engine. But that real desire and hunger, it's almost like when you do see it in a performance, you're pointing it out when it used to be the standard for us.
Can you remember back then when if you took a player off a forward who was on 2 goals and he wanted his hat trick, he'd kick off like fuck.
Yeah.
That he got took off.
Yeah.
No, they don't give a shit, do they? It's like, oh, I'm on 2. I mean, Ireland, I'm on 2 goals. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, take me off. It's fine. Back in the day, I mean, I can remember Defoe when he got took off. I think it was for West Ham when Eddie Howe was there, and he got took off, and he was on 2 goals, and he was going batshit crazy on the fucking line, which he should be. But you know what? The reason I don't think they do that now is because I think they get the goal scoring bonuses. So they're not fucking bothered. It's like, well, you know, I don't get any more money if I get a third one. So, you know, you will get more money, but you know, and I think that's kind of what's killing it. Our depth is good, but we got to figure out our elf. Yeah, and right, I am going to go. Great show as per. See you all soon. Big love, Stephanie. Big love, Stephanie, always. And well done on winning today as well. But yeah, I mean, I find it a little bit. I mean, look, I do a lot of watch-alongs and stuff like that, and I do the commentary for it and stuff like that. But you know what? Some of the games are so fucking boring.
Oh,
yeah,
mate, they are. They are.
So fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, our match in the Champions League against Benfica, yeah, we won the game, but the match itself, I mean, it was shocking, wasn't it?
I see that.
You know what? I did think Benfica were very decent as well, and they probably should have got a point. But yeah, I think we won, but our performance was shit, a bit like in the Lincoln game. But yeah, I suppose that's you got to get by on some results like that. But when you want to win well, don't you? That's thing.
Yeah.
And the downside, I think, for us, we won today, but Badlashile and Akinponga went down injured. And we had Hator and Reece James in that centre-back role until the end of the game. So we're down on defenders now. So I'm hoping Trev Chalobah's coming back for the game against you guys. We need our defenders back, mate. So you never know what's going to happen. I mean, you're at home. Andrew's got something to prove now. I mean, if he's still there, I mean, it'd be a bloody miracle if he is. I mean, I don't know if you'll get rid of him tomorrow or anything. But if you don't, if you can't pick up anything soon, he's crap. You should never have gone for him. He's totally too different from Nuno. Different style.
Completely.
And that's what your team, Yeti, is not what you're used to. I think Nottingham Forest before, you were all right letting the opposition have the ball. I think your team was all right with that. But now, Angie's telling them to get the ball. Yeah. And I don't think any of them are used to that.
No.
I think that's what you see like this now.
Mate, he's a poor manager that sees something that works and then comes in and thinks, right, I'm going to completely change this completely. Yeah. I'm going to change everything completely. You, mate, don't fucking stand back. You go forward all the time and you do this and you do that. And they're like, fucking, it's mental. It makes no fucking sense. You can only do that if he's coming in when you've got your pre-season games. And then he's got like 5 or 6 pre-season games to get his standard across. But you can't do it in the middle of the fucking season.
And with players that
are not in the middle as well. But, you know.
And players that are tailored to him during the window that are signed. I mean, he's after dealing with he has about how many players were signed during the summer window? So many.
13, 14.
Yeah, exactly. Not with the vision of Ange being at the helm, a division of fucking Nuno being at the helm. It's ridiculous.
We've gone from Cooper, who did the same thing, to Nuno, who does the same thing but perfects it, to Ange, who just fucking like sits there, fucking getting on his fucking Barbie and all that kind of shit, and not fucking actually offering anything. And asking the players to do things that they haven't been doing for the last fucking, two or three seasons.
Yeah.
It makes no fucking sense. It's like you going to work tomorrow and you serving fucking. I mean, nah, I'm not going to do that one. That's going to be another bad.
Go on, do it.
No, it's going to be
do it. It has to be. Come on. The bad ones are the best ones.
I don't know. I was going to say this, like fucking going into a workplace and you normally make burgers, and then they ask you to make fucking fish burgers instead. It was just one of the. I don't know why it keeps being about fish. It keeps being about fish for some reason. I told you it was bad. I fucking told you it was bad.
I don't mind that. Why is it fish? Why is it?
I don't
fish
know.
Related again, mate.
I have no idea. I don't know. I've got fish on the brain. I don't know.
Long-haired Yeti's aquarium. Long-haired Yeti's aquarium. Jesus Christ.
I knew it was going to be bad. I was like thinking that.
That's why you had to say it. Mate. You have to say it. The worse it is, the better it is. For us, anyway. Oh my god.
100%.
Yeah. I mean, having Andrew Yeti, I think that will probably suit our style of we're going to play you guys in a few weeks, I guess. Because if you had Nuno, you would let us have the ball. But, like last season, I think, we had a 1-0 against you, but we had that 2-2 draw at the bridge. And obviously, when we had teams, we were not very good at that sort of stuff, especially against teams like you guys and Palace and Everton and all those guys. But now Angie's playing the same style, what he seems to have always have done. And now I think that will suit us all the more. And obviously,
100%. 100%.
I mean, when he was appointed, I thought this is the moment when we're going to find out the real Ange. And,
the thing is, he's trying to make fish burgers out of fucking Big Macs, and that's the fucking problem. That is that is the fucking problem. And I've got calling the pissers now.
Hey, there you go. There you go. You got it, man. You'll be Irish by the end of the stream, mate. Well done.
Be up to Stephanie, love back, and have a good night. And Poland Ekstraklasa PL full-time Arca Cracovia won.
Thanks for that.
I
love the
he knows how to find them, doesn't he?
He does, mate. He does them all the time. Brilliant, to be honest. Brilliant.
It's a long running inside joke on the channel. People bringing up irrelevant results, and Pepsi is taking that crown and running. Brilliant.
Mind you, the thing is, you've got to look at the fact of like Marianakis and his like ideas and stuff like that. Whereas what he's done as an owner has been great, but what he's done here is like, for me, it's a little bit fucking. It's very, very stupid. Like, if you're going to get rid of Nuno, then get a Thomas Frank or a Glasner or somebody that plays the same kind of thing. You don't all of a sudden turn around and get somebody who plays a completely different type of game in the like start of the season when we're 9-10 games in. It's very, very stupid, to be honest, what he's done.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I must say, like, watching Arsenal versus Olympiacos on Wednesday, I saw Marinakis was in the stands. The camera kept panning to him. I was like, going, like, yeah, you own 2 clubs, mate. Like, how much do you really care about the shit you've caused over there now? Like, how much shit do you really care about? You have 2 fucking clubs. This is your fucking Greek club. You're a Greek. Do you know what I mean? It's just a bit. I don't think you should be allowed to own 2 fucking clubs anyway. Or be involved in the first place with 2 clubs. It's disingenuous. Well, so
Yeah.
what happens
Yes.
if Forest were in the Champions League? What would happen if Olympiacos and Forest met then? What happens then? Where does Marianakis sit?
They wouldn't be able to be in the same league anyway, which to me I don't get anyway.
If they both qualify for the Champions League in the quarterfinals, let's just say that happened for shit's sake.
Well, Nuno would have to drop down like he did before when we got into the Conference League. No, when we might have got into the Champions League, he dropped down.
I'm talking about
To
Marianakis.
give it to the chairman or something.
Right.
That depends on who you are, though, as well, isn't it? Because last season, Man City and Girona were both in the Champions League. And obviously, that's the same ownership group. And so was Manchester United and Nice. Obviously, Jim Ratcliffe there as well. I think it depends who you are. I
don't think it matters. I don't think it matters.
It should.
You might not even end up playing against each other.
But why the fuck are you allowed to own two teams in the first place? That should outright from under the regulation of football. It should be absolutely outlawed.
Because you're a billionaire, I should think.
Yeah, but it's fair enough. You can be a billionaire, but fuck off. There's a sanctity of football at stake here. Fuck off. You want to own a club? Fair enough. You have the money. Pick one and stick to it. That's it.
I mean, it fucked over Palace, didn't it? It fucked over Palace being in the Europa. And I've said all the time that I don't think it was right, that decision. I don't think it was right. And I didn't like what Marianakis did there. And I've said that from day one. We don't beg to be in something, you know.
Oh, of course not. Of course
that's not what we do. And this is like what I was saying about Marianakis with us keeping the ground. Yeah, that was a great decision and brilliant. But, you know, have you done that to cover all your stupid decisions that's coming afterwards?
Only time will tell, mate. It's tough, man. But it's just the authenticity of this sport is gone anyway. Like, and that's why I find myself very less invested into it. Like, I mean, when I was younger, I used to, when it was football weekend, and if I was lucky enough to have a TV, or if I was in the pub, say, with my parents or with my family, and they had Sky Sports, we never had Sky Sports when I was younger because it was fucking expensive, and like there'd be games on for the entire Saturday and Sunday. I'd watch them all with interest, with eager interest. Whereas now I have it all at my disposal, and I just can't. I watch Arsenal religiously for fucking some stupid reason, right? But whenever there's another game on, yeah, of course. But like, I mean, whenever there's another game on, I just can't. I watch the sport when I'm not invested. It's just like, Jesus, this sport is gone. It's finished. Whereby tonight,
I agree.
There's an amazing UFC. There's the Contender series that I still haven't caught up on yet. So a sport like MMA or a sport like rugby, when it's the Six Nations on, or if you follow a team in the top 14 or the Irish League, it's a fantastic sport. You're in there. You're invested. You could stick on another game. Whereas football nowadays, at least under the Premier League, I just don't find it fun anymore. Something has been.
No, I agree.
Something has ruined it. It's sad.
Yeah. I totally agree. I think it's more about not losing than actually trying to win. And I think that's where it's all gone wrong. And that's why they do this, like, all passing back forward, waiting for somebody to get out of position. And it is boring. There's no doubt about it. It is boring. The only excitement to it for me was when Nuno was in charge and we had that counter-attack, because it was exciting. You all of a sudden got one on them and you got behind them and you did something. And nowadays, a lot of the games that I do, like watch-alongs and stuff like that, bro, it's just insane. It's insane that how much bullshit there is. And it's like, well, I've come to the conclusion now that I will read, like, as I said to you the other day, Carl, because that dickhead came in and started saying get a shave and all that kind of crap. I read it and I ignored it, you know, because there's not that many chats coming through. So I have that ability to be able to just read it and just leave it. I knew you'd saw it anyway, so I just left it. Goal Bosnia and Herzegovina League. Right, mate, I don't know where you find these. Velez
Oh my
Muster 2 and Slogger Dodge 0 87 minutes. I'm going to get cancelled for saying these names wrong. Goal, La Viga, S, Real Madrid 2, Villarreal 0, Vinicius Jr. 69 minutes, and goal, Real Madrid 2, Villarreal 1, 73 minutes. Cheers for
Nice
that,
one,
Pepsi.
mate. Nice one, Pepsi. Doing the Lord's work, Pepsi.
Absolutely. And you're absolutely right. There's a lot of games that you watch nowadays that are just so fucking boring. I wish I'd have had this back when you're watching the games from old.
Oh man, that would have been class. You know, but the thing is, back then it's almost funny. Like back then, even if this was available, we probably wouldn't have even bothered going through it because the games were so exciting that just watching it with one or two friends was enough. Whereas nowadays, we need a watch along and we need a community of people that we all love and get along with.
Yeah,
absolutely.
To get through a game these days. That's very sad for the sake of the sport. It's good for content creation for sure, but like for the sake of the sport, it's not a very good thing. But,
100%. And this is why I've started like taking into account what you said about like, you know, don't give them the airtime and all that kind of stuff, because it's like I've got time to actually read these comments and then I just fucking ignore them and I just move on. Don't give them the fucking airtime. Whenever you get people like that, don't give them the airtime. Cole was absolutely spot on with that.
Yeah. And I've been saying that for years, and there's people that don't listen to me, and I refuse to go in there and moderate their channels anymore because they constantly engage in troll, which that's their only purpose is to garner a reaction, and they don't listen.
Yeah,
they don't listen. And the worst thing, the worst thing about that when that does happen is that it takes away from your normal members in your chat. If you're there,
this is what I'm not going to do.
No. You were never bad for it anyway. You were never bad. You were never bad for it, but others are. And it's unfair to the rest of your chatters who are actually there to have a good conversation with you or with each other and make fun jokes. If you spend your whole stream just engaging with a troll, back and forth, going, oh, now what, mate? Now what? Say this, and now what you're going to say? And the whole stream is you having a fight with some troll and dickhead. It's fucking awkward.
The thing is, it doesn't go anywhere either, though, does it? You don't go anywhere. We're just going to get, and then I'm putting out the people that are actually here all the time, you know, and I'd rather talk to them,
of course,
than talk to your stupid horse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Right.
Michael, how is it on Rumble, mate? I've never actually used Rumble ever. Actually, is it a decent platform to use in your experience so far?
Yeah, I'm doing well on it. I am I'm having a bit of issues with this restream. It is lagging a lot. So I'm gonna try out this Streamlabs. So I'm hoping that is gonna fare better. All this lagging on what I'm getting with this restream. Have you had restream yet? Have you had that problem?
I used to use it. I mean, I never had any issues with like lag. But I mean, are you like using broadband that you have to put 50p in?
Yeah, I am using broadband.
Are you on dial-up modem?
No, I'm with Virgin Media, mate. I mean, I've got them for like what 12, 13 years now. I mean, I've got one of them new routers. And they that's only a few years old now, yeah. So yeah,
I mean, you shouldn't have no issue with it because I mean, I used to use Restream quite a lot, and it was always fine with me. Streamlabs. The only problem with Streamlabs is like getting other people on the show.
Ah, right, okay.
You know, so you have to sort of set it up so you've got like and the thing is, what I couldn't do, because I'd use that all the time because it's like 20 quid a month or whatever. It's a lot cheaper than StreamYard. But then again, I get StreamYard cheaper anyway because what I do is I sign up for these things, then I cancel it, and then they offer you a discount.
Oh, right.
You know, So this is how you do things. If you're going to sign up for a VPN or you're going to sign up for anything, cancel the fucker. And then they'll go, oh, well, what if we offer it you for this little amount of money? Will you stay on? And then you do it that way instead of just like sticking with the price that they give you. And with Streamlabs, it's like £19, I think it is. But the thing is, you've got to sort out the code channels where you have other people on. And I did it where I could send people the streams, but they couldn't hear me.
Right, I see.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I still haven't worked that one out yet. But I don't know why that happened. But Streamlabs is actually pretty decent. That's because any games you do or anything like that, they'll come through fine. Restream was always all right for me. I mean, I use Restream quite a bit, to be quite honest with you. So I don't know why you're kind of struggling with that. There might be something you need to look into to sort that out. But I don't know, mate, to be honest. Big up to Dal. What a glorious day of football. Big up, matey. And Oye, and thanks, Esteban. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, big up Dal as well.
But if you need any help, with any of it, just bell me up, man. Just have a word with me. You've got me on Instagram. I'll help you out.
Yeah, I've never paid for the upgrade on it though. I mean, I'm exactly keen on paying for it. So
you can use StreamYard free, but it's just getting other people onto the channel and then being you can hear them fuckers. You can't hear yourself. Well, they can't hear you. Sorry. So, I had Mama on it, and Mama was like talking away, and I was like fucking talking to her, and she was like, I can't hear you. And I was like, oh, fucking nice bollocks, then.
Oh, man.
Yeah, if you need any help with anything, then I will help you out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do. So, yeah, I mean, starting on let's say another platform, it's like starting on scratch again, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, it does kick you in the teeth a little bit.
It's a bummer.
Yeah, so
unfortunately, people don't follow over either. And SSB28, how you doing? Welcome to the cave. And Real Madrid 3, Mbappe, Villarreal 1, 81 minutes. Mbappe.
Vinicius Jr. turns up for Real Madrid, though, but he never turns up for Brazil. Unfortunately.
It's true.
I mean, it's crazy to think that people wanted him to win a Ballon d'Or. What was it, last year?
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all well and good doing it for your club, but when you win something like that, you've got to do it for your club and your country as well.
Of course you have.
I mean, that's how I see that.
Mate, too many people get called world class that ain't world class. I mean, you look at the England team. You tell me who's world class in the England team.
Saka, obviously, that.
No.
I'm joking.
There's only one. There's only one for me.
In the English squad?
Yeah. In the England team, there's only one.
Oh, Harry Kane.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Harry Kane.
He's the only world-class player in the England team.
Yeah. Harry Kane, definitely.
I think that's probably been part of England's problem over the years. Yeah, I mean, you can get, let's say, a decent collection of players, but you need that one, let's say, 2 or 3 players that stand out. And obviously, that's how Spain have done it, haven't they? I mean, they've had a Xavi, they've had Iniesta, they've had, players that can win them tournaments, and obviously,
we are far too quick to call players world class.
Yeah, it's like a throwaway word now, isn't it?
course it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
he's
saying
come
somebody's
out,
a legend when they've done one thing.
He's now got no value, world class.
Yeah,
But if you look at back in the day and you see the players back in the day, like Ronaldinho, fucking Zico, fucking Pele, all those kind of players, they was absolutely world class.
Yeah.
Ronaldo, you even say Ronaldo was world class. Messi is world class. But a lot of the players we have in the team ain't fucking world class.
It's a psyop, mate, because
Yeah.
football will never be able to admit that there is no current world class star. There always has to be. There always has to be a star, even when there isn't one, and then make a star out of nothing.
Guys.
Yeah, and we do it out of nothing. Like the Arsenal fan base is a prime example of that. According to them, we have about 11 world class players. They're all
Yeah.
wrong. We don't have a single world class player in our squad right now. Not a single one. So
yeah. I mean,
mad.
I think that's the thing. I mean, you saw it last week. I mean, Gabriel getting that winning header, and now suddenly Gabriel's world class. Saliba signed a new contract, and now he's world class as well. I think it's a throwaway word, Carl.
It is.
I mean, it used to mean something at one time because when you use a word like that, it was when you've actually won something and when you've actually achieved.
Yes.
But now,
Exactly.
and now it's all over. Let's say one match. Oh, it's like Saka scored a goal against Southampton last season. Oh, it's world class now. And then
that's it.
and they can say it about anyone. They'll say it about Martinelli. It'll be Trossard and God knows who else. And I think it's in every other club. Manchester United, Bruno, especially Bruno Fernandes. Chelsea. I think a lot of people say it about Enzo Fernandez.
Palmer a bit as well. Palmer a little bit now sometimes.
Cole
a little bit. Maybe not.
I think it's in every fan base, Carl. I mean, they see one moment and then the world class all of a sudden. I mean, you look at the hype that Alexander Isak got with Newcastle, and then of course that got him his move for Liverpool, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
And that's not the best of that situation. What happened? The whole thing with Newcastle and Isak. And I've said this to Mama Flossie as well. I think when you're a footballer, you should appreciate where you began and where you started out. But
of course,
a lot of footballers do chase the money as well, don't they? I mean,
they do.
Well, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with wanting to better yourself in wanting to move to Real Madrid or a Barcelona or whatever. But you've got to remember where you started out. Became a footballer in the first place.
Yeah. No, you're spot on, mate. You're spot
on. And we've seen a lot of situations where a lot of it is player power as well. And I don't think it should. I don't think it should ever get to that. Can agents be blamed for that as well? I mean,
need to get rid of agents. Brian Clough said it ages ago. You need to get rid of agents because a player nowadays is fully compos mentis. I mean, back in the day, they might have been a bit fucking stupid, but they know how to get the best of what they want. So you need to get rid of the agents because the agents are the issue. The agents are the ones that will turn around and say to maybe Saka or maybe Esteval and say, "Oh, you know what? I'll offer you to this team, or I'll offer you to that team," and that's where it all comes down. And we need to get rid of agents. I mean, players should be clever enough to be able to deal with their own stuff now. So we need to get rid of that.
True. Yeah,
I think it's an overall thing on society though too. You know, I think the
Mm.
whole world has become numb to feeling any sort of connection to anything that means anything to you anymore.
Mm.
And I think football is always showcasing what the fringes of society are. You know,
Yeah.
back in the day, back about 20 years ago, players would fucking if you weren't bleeding after a game of football back in the day, it's like, where the fuck were you on the pitch, mate?
Mm.
Whereas now,
Yeah.
it's not the case at all, and the
Yeah.
expectations from fans are not the same at all. Money is an absolute travesty now with how much
Mm.
they're getting paid in a lot of sports, really, not just football. I just think it's
No.
an overall. I think it's an overall society thing, you know, and you know, football will always mirror that, and it's it's a damning case for where we are
Yeah.
as a
Well,
society as en masse.
it's also the same thing for YouTube as well. I mean,
Mhm.
it's like you do like a few streams, and all of a sudden you're a legend. I mean, it's like, you
Yeah,
know, legends fought wars, legends fucking
yeah,
stood out in the middle of people and stuff like that. Just because you get on a fucking YouTube show and you start doing a YouTube channel does not make you a legend. You know, legends did things that was far exceeded what I could ever do. You know, so I don't really like that when people say, "Oh, you're a legend" and all this. I ain't no fucking legend.
Mm.
It's such a, and the thing is, the more you use it again with people, the more it becomes, the more it degrades the
Waters it
word.
down. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he just degrades it altogether.
yeah.
It's same as like if
Um,
somebody comes out with a song and they go, "Oh, this guy's the best fucking musician that's ever lived." And it's like, well, us will be like, you never heard of Bob Marley, you never heard of Ozzy Osbourne, you never heard of Pink Floyd, you never heard of fucking, you know, all these, you know, I mean, and it's just like, fucking hell, we're like just latching on to anything that's a little
I,
bit fucking different.
I don't mind too much if it's say like in terms of music. If someone gets hit by a piece of music and they're fucking freaking out about it, fair enough. What
Yeah,
really
yeah.
annoys me, what really annoys me though, is when it comes down to like a nominal thing. Like say for example, you get to talk to a YouTuber that has say I don't know 4.5K subscribers or 6.5K subscribers, and he talks to you and they go, "Oh my god, you're a legend because you have this." Fuck off, lad. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like you don't know this person. I mean, what describes a legend? And by the way, in Ireland, actually, legend is a kind of a term we say very loosely and casually.
Mm.
Like I'd say, you know, if you got me a pint, if we were at a pub, Michael, and yeah, you got me around, I wasn't expecting that. Like, you're a pair of legends. Lads. We say it very loosely, but I know what
Yeah,
you're saying.
yeah.
It is a big term of endearment, but there's people that call people like, oh, the Don this, the boss, the G, and all this sort of stuff because you know they have numbers on YouTube or they're successful or they're listened to. It's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. You don't know that.
The thing is,
You
it
don't know what he stands
degrades.
for either.
The thing is,
Sorry, go ahead.
it degrades the actual legends that are on the planet or have been on the planet.
yeah.
So it degrades them. For you to like do one stream or start your channel and then everybody call you a legend and all
Yeah,
this
because
that
you're
and
on
the other,
camera. That's it. Yeah.
it just degrades what actual legends was. Like saying that Rooney's a legend. For fuck, what? Are you having a laugh?
Oh Yeti man, you're a fucking legend. Like
Yeah.
I can't believe you even talk to me, bro. You have a channel. You're
So,
on
well,
YouTube.
yeah.
You're on YouTube, and you even give me the night of day. And
Mm,
you made me a mod as well, Michael. You made me a
yeah,
mod. Would you believe?
exactly.
Lad. Legends, legends,
Yeah.
lad. Legends. You're fucking unbelievable. You are, mate.
Honestly, it does do my head in.
I fucking
3
hate
out of the
you.
4 La Liga games today, I've had players sent off. If you,
Hell yeah.
absolutely get to supporting Michael.
Yeah, put your link in.
Michael, do you see Esteban coming world class in the future? 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, you was asking Michael, but I'm saying that, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, I'll say 2 or 3 seasons, but yeah, he should be starting every game, and I said that in the stream tonight as well.
How old is he?
Yeah, I think he's 18.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think he was 17 when we signed him from Palmeiras, and then he was for another 6 months.
So that was a year ago, yeah?
Yeah, practically. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know we had some rule that a Brazilian player has to be 18 before they move to Europe. I didn't.
I didn't.
That, but,
No.
Never
Well,
heard that.
to be honest, he can come over on a boat and he'll get in here whether he's in matter how old he is, does it?
Yes, yeah, facts. Facts, yeah.
Unless Anthony's on the shoreline,
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter how old you are. I mean, yeah, he shouldn't be, in my opinion. Wasn't Michael Owen like 16 when he first scored for Liverpool? His Premier League goal.
I think
16.
Weren't the youngest one Rooney when he scored for Everton against Arsenal?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. 16 he was. He rocket to the top roof of the net. I remember that.
What a shot that was.
What a shot
yeah.
that was. To him. I was like, who is this little fat ginger fucking cunt that after doing that? I was raging, I was, man.
Now you know.
I fucking do.
Yeah.
I fucking do.
If you're old enough, you're good enough. Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
Definitely.
Facts. Agree.
Definitely. I've never seen age as a thing. If you're good enough to actually play, then I mean, like Dalman, he's 15 years old, and he just looked utter class. In my opinion, he needs to get away from Arteta because this diving game needs to go. But other than that, he is just utter class. And he's only 15 years old.
He looks more mature than anyone else on that pitch when he's on the pitch.
Mm.
He looks more confident and more self-assured. Do you know why? Because he hasn't been tainted by Arteta yet.
No, apart from the dive.
Do you ever notice? No, well, Dalman, I haven't seen him really dive. I mean, he won 2 penalties that looked to me like fouls. However,
dives, bro. The dives.
Yeah, both of them for Dalman. Yeah, you remember his dives? Yeah.
Proper dives, bro. Never even touched him, bro. Never even touched him. I think we need to start calling him Down Man.
Oh. Well done, yeah, man. What a play on words that was. Look at lyrical genius there I play, man. I can't keep up. I must bow to you, man. Call me Max Bauman.
Yeah, Bauman. Yeah, Bauman. Yeah, that works.
There you go. All right.
No, but he does.
No, he's quality.
Like an absolute class act. No doubt about that. He looks like a class act.
He scored. I think he scored twice for the under-21s today as well. So yeah, he should have been on the bet. He should have been starting today, in my opinion. I'd start that fucking little kid. He's fucking amazing. Anyway, football aside, lads, will we talk about fucking Michael? What's your favorite food, mate? I love random questions. I always ask that shit in the chat. I'm not in the chat right now. I'm on screen. What's your favorite takeaway order, mate? If you had one. Sorry.
Favorite takeaway order. I mean, mine's very original, Cal. I mean, let's say chips, a cheeseburger, chicken nuggets. It's quite original, to be honest.
Perfect.
Nice. It's maybe it's not the most exciting that I think that a lot of other people go for, but it's what I like. At the end of the day, Cal.
Hell yeah. Yeah, yours is pizza, isn't it?
Yeah. Mine is because I'm gonna go less boring than Michael did, and mine is like elephant leg and chips.
Oh, come on.
Oh, man. I didn't mean to do that one. Oh, no, we've gone from fish to elephants now. Oh,
He's fucking brilliant.
oh man.
Yeah, I love a good full leg and chips, mate. And if I get it, and sometimes you get the trunk as well. You ask them,
Oh man.
you can get the trunk as well. And I'll tell you what, you hey
Oh,
mate, you
man.
have no idea how tasty that
Yeah.
trunk is. It's proper tasty, bro. When you if it's cooked to the right sort of level, it's
Yeah, yeah.
awesome. And you put a little bit of like saute
man.
on it. You know, put a little bit of fucking, you know, sauteed salt and bit of pepper, bit of fucking, bit of origami, and
Oh,
and a sprig of basil, and I'll tell you what, it's
Oh,
fucking
man.
amazing.
Sauteed salt is end me, pal. I'm done. Like. I love it, man.
Oh, man.
You're a legend, yeah, you are, man. Yeah, you're a legend.
Fucking
Yeah.
legend, mate. You're a legend.
I thought Yeti would go all out there.
I'm just glad he asked you first, because then I thought, right, I'm really gonna fucking have this up now. Then
Yeah.
here we go.
Oh,
See,
man.
I have to change it up. Like I get stressed when the topic is the same thing for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I have to
I know
throw- I
what
have
you
to
mean.
tr-
You know.
I have to throw a curveball in there. Like it's the most
Yeah.
out of pocket shit ever usually. So
The thing is, we normally do that anyway, don't we? And
Yeah,
one thing I
yeah.
want to say to everybody, all the dwellers, is Mama is absolutely fine. Yeah, she's basically like knocked her head at some point, and she's on these tablets. She's high as fuck. She's high as fuck all the time on these tablets.
Yeah.
I was talking to her on the phone this week, and it's like she was fucking laughing her tits off all the time. It's just like she's proper high as fuck, but she's doing all right. But she's kind of just like settling down at the minute. But
Yeah.
absolute love to Mama. Apart from after tomorrow's game, let's go fuck herself. But you know, absolute love to Mama, 100%. But yeah, she's doing
Pretty
fine.
wild.
She's doing good. She's doing fine.
Class, man. Class.
Yeah, she came back from a holiday, didn't she? Yeah, she's doing well. Yeah,
She was telling me about it. She was telling me about it the other day about going to the pyramids and stuff like that, and they've proper ruined it because, like, as they go towards the pyramids, you've got all the Egyptian people coming over, trying to like put rings on your fingers and all that kind of stuff, and trying to get money out of you and all that kind of stuff. And she was saying, like, you know, you look at the Sphinx that you see like on the TV and all that kind of stuff, and it looks like perfect gold color. You know, it's just all fucking dirty. It's just all fucking dirt. It's not. That's not the reality. But she said, like, when she was in one of the pyramids, it was kind of quite scary. There was quite kind of a fucking atmosphere in there, sort of thing, you know. But yeah, she enjoyed it a lot. She went to the City of the Dead. You know, the City of the Dead, where you've got the mausoleum. There's people fucking living in there.
Jeez.
There's actually people living in there.
Yeah, that's where the Arsenal fans hide out,
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's doing absolutely fine. She's fine. She's just on these tablets,
that's like a bucket list trip for sure, Don. Like, you know, it's a shame though. It is a shame though. It is ruined by those people trying to fleece you. You get the same thing now going. You get the same thing now going to Paris. You can't go to fucking Paris if you're a If you're a tourist going to Paris or wanting to go to France, please message me on Instagram first, because I'll tell you where not to go. Because you get fucking fleeced over by fucking.
I've seen it. Where they're
you've seen
trying
it,
to sell these golden, like, fucking what is it called? Fucking, it's
Like
not
the
the
Eiffel Towers
Tower
and
of
stuff.
Pisa, is it? Is it Tower of Pisa?
Eiffel. No, bro, it's the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that one.
Oh,
That's the one that fucking
that
goes
one.
to the side. Is that one in Italy? That's what that
So,
one's
yeah,
in Italy, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Pisa in Italy. It leans a little bit. It's
Yeah,
not in
yeah,
Paris.
yeah.
It's not.
Yeah,
It's not in Paris.
I meant
bro.
the other one. Well, I was actually thinking the Blackpool Tower because that's how it looks like, but obviously that's not in France, so I kind of went away from that.
oh.
But
And there's
yeah,
people selling them like all over the place.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it's gone to the dogs, and the police don't do anything. Kind of very similar to what's going on everywhere else, I suppose. But we can't say that here because of a certain someone behind you. His name is at the bottom of your thing. So everything's great. Everything's great. We're all happy. We're all happy.
Apparently, like Trump sorted out something today where he's like got peace in Gaza and like sorted out a deal with Hamas. So I mean, I don't know. And then they still like did a protest in London today. The fuck is going on, bro?
Protesting about everything but their own people's needs, as always.
When's these fucking aliens coming?
Although your hoodie right now looks like one of them scarves, man. I can't lie in the camera. Look at the pattern on it.
Oh.
This is Viking, bro. This is Viking.
Mike, he's going to ban me. He's going to kick me out of this whole fucking channel after this.
No, I'm not. I won't ban you. I'll take away your legend status.
No.
Oh,
fuck.
Nobody call Carl Rossi a legend from now on. That's it. He's done.
Yeah, no, that's don't. I've been put down wrong. Yeah, that's mad though, man. The whole world is fucking mad. It's mad polarized. Everyone, you can't have conversations with people anymore like you used to do. It's either you're on one side or the other side. And there's no in between.
Crazy. It's crazy.
It's mad. It's sad. It's really sad. And I'm sure
it is.
Everyone here on cam, and I'm sure everyone in the chat, and probably everyone else around us has probably lost people because of the lack of dialogue nowadays. With certain issues, because you're not allowed to speak to each other, and they've won because of that. That's how they've won. You can't talk to each other. So well done, lads. He's won.
The thing is, what they did is they created social media, because before they was causing the division. Now what they've done is created social media, so we actually cause the division.
Exactly.
We actually cause it ourselves. So
we do.
If I turn around and say, "Oh, I'm a Forest fan," or I agree with this, I'm going to get someone coming at me and going, "Oh, well, you shouldn't support this because blah, 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 fucking blah," and they basically made us divide ourselves. And not a lot of people can see that because they're thick as shit.
No.
And, and probably most of them are jabbed. And they're waiting for the, like, fucking 50-second fucking booster to save their fucking lives. I mean, honestly, it's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, man.
And none of them will have a conversation. None of them will have, and this is my issue.
That's what
with
hurts
it.
me. That's what
none
hurts
of them will have the conversation. They all you'll turn around to them and say, "Oh, why are you against this?" Because I am. Well, what's the reason? I don't know. It's just because I am. Well, you're a real thick twat then, aren't you?
Yeah. And when you call someone out on their opinion, say if it's something that you disagree with, and even if you do it in the most calmest of measures, you ask them politely, saying like, "Why do you think that's a good thing?" They don't have an answer, like you just said, and then you follow up with another question, and if they don't have an answer for that second question, you know what the third thing that they start doing is? They start insulting you personally.
Yeah,
that's the first thing they do, because they don't know what they even stand for. They're told to stand for something,
or they look for something you say. Whereas if you turn around and say like, "Oh yeah, I'm against like illegal immigrants coming here," because at the end of the day we don't know anything about them or anything like that. Oh, so you're a racist though? Well, no, because I said nothing about colour. I said nothing about race. You've just made that point.
Yeah.
They have to put you. Where we're pulling each other together.
They have to put you down. They have to put you in a small box to make you feel insignificant. Have a semblance of hierarchy above you to keep you down and shut the fuck up and follow this movement of whatever that they won't even know what they're believing in the first place. It's very sad. Very.
I don't mind if I'm always open to learn. I don't mind if you've got an argument. If you've got an argument and you've got a point to put across, then I've got no issue in listening to that, and like I might learn something from that, you know. But the problem for me is they've got no wanting to learn at all.
No,
it's just this is what I think, and that's it. And that is never good for any societies.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's never good for any societies. It's never good for any communities or anything like that. If you're going to shut down debate, then you're fucked. The same as Charlie Kirk, what he had to say. Yeah. He wanted to debate and talk to these people. Yeah. And did they take him out? I don't know. Because there's a lot of conflicting things on that one as well. One thing I will tell you guys is the world is a fucking stage and we're the fucking audience.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Or the world is a chessboard, we are the pawns.
Yeah. I mean, at least you've got some good analogies today.
I got one. I got a good one. It didn't involve any marine wildlife for once.
Exactly. Exactly. What I was wanting there was
wait. I got
a chessboard, and we are the fishers. That's what I wanted.
They are the fishermen, and we are the school of mackerel. Big up to you, man. You're a fucking real one. I love it.
I've had a few fish things today.
I got to bounce, mate. I need to go to bed. I have an early start tomorrow, some family shit. So
no worries.
Really nice chatting. Really nice chatting to you both as always. And
man, always great to have you on board. And cheers for changing the subject as well.
Sure, look, that's what I do. That's my autism at play, mate, or whatever the fuck the people call it. You have to have a mental illness to be a bit different. So let's say it's my autism at play. But thanks as always for having me on, and Michael, always great to chat to you.
Yeah, always great seeing you, Cal.
Always love, bro.
Love you both, man. Have a lovely rest of the weekend, lads.
Yeah. Catch you later, mate. Ta-ra.
Yeah. Absolute top.
Thank fuck he's gone. Fucking hell, I couldn't get a word in edgeways.
Look, I mean, how we always see things. It is like what you said. The world is a stage. Us, mere mortals, are the audience, and of course, it's the higher ups that decide everything. It's like with that whole thing about digital ID cards.
Oh my days!
But surely we're never gonna go down that fucking road.
Yeah, we've got passports, we've got driving licenses, and all this, that, and the other. We didn't create this problem; they did.
Yeah.
So why should we be the ones that have a different fucking digital ID where we've already got ID anyway, and they all know who we are anyway? They've
Yeah.
got all that ability to be able to do that. So why do we need digital IDs on our phones or whatever?
And not to mention everyone they've got in the database, you know, what with most of them being jabbed and all that. They're all on the database.
Yeah.
So why? So why for a digital ID card? I mean, yeah. But it is like you know, it's like what I said. Yeah, they want to put things out to test how stupid people actually are.
Yeah.
Of course, we've seen a lot of the
100%.
time that people fall for it.
Yeah.
We've
Absolutely.
seen it out there, man.
And it drains you, doesn't it? It drains you how many people like look at these things and go, oh yeah, that makes sense. And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Again, after fucking COVID, again, you're gonna fucking fall for this shit.
Yeah.
COVID was out there to fucking show who was an idiot and who was a fucking dickhead. Yeah. And a lot of them proved to be dickheads. Even my parents, you know, decided to have the jab. They're not going to have any more. But it's like, mate, when you come up with something and the first thing you turn around and say is if this goes wrong, you can't do anything about it. You can't, we're taking away all your rights to actually take us to court and say that it was our fault. As soon as they do that, when they're going to bring something out, you've got to look at it and think, bro, this ain't fucking right. I knew it wasn't right from the fucking start. I mean, and the reason I knew it weren't right, because when I go and see a doctor, which I can't get to do now because that never happens, but if I go and see a doctor and they say, oh, you know, you're having this issue or you're having that issue, take these tablets for 2 weeks and see what happens. I lose a little bit of confidence in that person because that person is a trained fucking doctor and telling me, see what happens. And that says to me that you can't have one thing works for everybody. So if you have a jab, how can that work for everybody? If you're saying, see what happens.
Yeah. So yeah, how can we do? Don't we all have different blood types as well?
Exactly. We all have different things. We all do different exercise. We all eat different things. So how can it be one thing works for every single human body? It can't be. Cannot work like that. Can't work like that. No. And I saw it right from the fucking start, and I was like, nope. Not going to do that. At the start of it, I was like, I said to my mum and dad, I was like, you know, be careful, don't go around people and stuff like that. So I did get taken in a little bit at the start, but then after that, I was like, nah, this don't make no sense. And as soon as they started saying, oh, you've got to have the jab and all these fucking, all these celebrities telling me to have a fucking jab, and saying that we want you to have a jab because we care about everybody. That was where I was at. Because people don't care about anybody else. So that, to me, was where I was at completely.
Now, I mean, look, we're in a society where, let's say, someone could, let's say, drop dead in the morning and no one would know anything about it.
Yeah,
we're not that close of a society like, you know, it might have been in the past, like 60s, 70s, or wherever where
proper communities
people live. But now you don't. No, you don't have that. I mean, most people keep to themselves now. Of
course they do.
So yeah, I mean, you could have, let's say with this jab, right? Let's say if it activates and everyone drops dead all of a sudden, are people are going to care then? I mean, you've seen it, yeah. where most people would not bother about you, let's say, in life. And then when someone's passed away, it's like, oh, I'm sorry that's
oh no, yeah.
They all come out the woodwork, don't they?
Yeah.
Like
because it's status, isn't it? It's virtue signaling. It's virtue signaling. It's same as lest we forget, and we'll always remember them, and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, if you remember them, if you always remember them, unless we forget, why are you giving away everything they fucking fought for?
Yeah, with all the crap that's going on there. Yeah, and now we're at the state where you can get arrested for retweeting some fucking post. I mean, do these police or whatever, do they not have serious fucking crime to do? And yet they're going to arresting people for some fucking tweet.
They picked a side. They picked a side. They was asked to pick a side, and they picked a side. You know, and they picked the wrong side.
Yeah, I mean, that was obvious from the off. I mean, but and yet you've got all these like murderers and obviously the likes of, let's say the likes of Savile and all them lot and people of that time. And yet, and these days we've gone soft, Yeti. And I know where we started going soft.
Well, we haven't.
No,
they have.
It all started when the death penalty got dropped.
Yeah.
And then,
son.
And then people became soft.
But the thing is, it was all by design anyway.
Yeah.
All this is all by design. Anything you see that's happening right now is all by design. It's all deflating us. It's all taking away our power and anything that we've got. And all we have is like doing a vote on the day that the vote comes, which I've never, ever thought was anything good anyway, because the ones that are going to get in will get in anyway. You know, this is a bigger issue than that. This is a massively bigger issue than that. It's not down to people, and it's down to the fact that you turn around to someone who's a Labour voter and go, why the fuck did you vote for them? It's all about division. It always has been. It's putting us against fucking black people. It's putting us against people of different races. I don't give a fuck about any of that. If you're all right with me, I'll be all right with you.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what your race is or anything. Never have, never will. You know, that's the way I've always been. And they are just constantly putting us against each other all the time. And social media was the final fucking nail, because that's worked perfectly.
Yeah, and that's been the vehicle, hasn't it? And obviously that works more in their favour. People, let's say, fighting and all that shit.
Yeah, that's of course it does.
Because let's say if they had, let's say, it's other people that were all together, that's one thing that they don't like, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like that video I was watching earlier, where some guy was like in London and looking at the Palestine protests, and they're all sat there promoting Palestine action and getting arrested. And he was saying to them, like, where are the Muslims? Where are the Muslims then? Because if they've got an issue with this, why are they not sitting with you? Why are they not? It's the same as like BLM, when BLM happened.
Oh, yeah.
It's all fucking white people that's actually going against it and stuff like that. And that proved to be a load of bollocks as well, because that was just a money-making scheme. And it's all to do with dividing us. And the people that putting these things on social media are the people that want to divide us. It's not just a general person that does it. It's an actual professional that's thinking this will work. And as soon as he puts it on social media, everybody fucking follows it, tweets it, and fucking puts it all around and stuff like that, and sits there thinking, "Oh yeah, I know what you're thinking. I know exactly what you're thinking," you know. And that's kind of and this is what means something to my life, you know. But they don't take anybody else into account, and as soon as you stop taking anybody else into account, you're fucking worthless. You're worthless. Charlie Beach was in Oxford today. I've not watched. I've seen a few things with Charlie Beach and all that kind of stuff, but I mean, the people that are videoing it and all this, that, and the other, the problem I have is they're doing it to make money.
Yeah.
They're not doing it to make a change. They're doing it to make money. But they are also showing the things that the media never has. So you've got to respect that, I suppose.
That's true. Yeah. I've never done any of that voting shit. It's all decided, even if you vote or not, so it doesn't really matter.
That's what I've always believed. Yeah, that's what I've always believed. Always said it to my mum and dad. No matter who you vote, the ones that they want to get in will get in.
Yeah,
it's all a joke. If they can do it in the USA, they can definitely do it here.
Yeah. Yeah, they can. It's
an illusion of choice. And the thing is, a lot of people turn around to you who vote and say, well, it's your fault because you didn't vote. No, it's not my fault because I didn't vote, because what they do is what you asked for. I never asked for it. So it's your fucking fault, not mine.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've never got that notion. I mean, it's them that vote. It's like you said, yeah, them are the ones who voted. But look, I've always known that all this shit gets decided whether we are involved or not. It doesn't matter. It's a waste of time, a waste of vote, and we know from the off they wanted Starmer in, they got him in. I mean, it don't make a difference.
That was always happening. That was always happening, and it's not down to like people say, "Oh, Liverpool always vote for Starmer." Liverpool didn't change that situation. That was always happening, and like I say, the world is a stage. We're not going to get what we want. You know, it's going to be always what they want. They're not going to give you that kind of power. Why would they give you that kind of power? The only way we sort it out is to get rid of the fucking lot of them and fucking take it over ourselves. And then people like go, oh, well, who's going to fix the roads? Who's going to do this? Who's going to... Well, the same people that do it all the time. You know?
But
the same people. There's no... We are so scared of like not having a government, but this government is garbage. It's fucking garbage. It's traitorous what they're doing. Sadiq Khan, fucking in London, he's a racist bastard. He's an absolute racist bastard. But it don't matter because he's a fucking of a descent that you can't call racist. You can only call white people racist.
Yeah.
You know, I've never been racist. Racist to me are stupid bastards.
Yeah.
They're thick. They're fucking thick as shit. Pepsi says that audit in Britain on YouTube was... Yeah, I saw it. I saw it, mate. I saw it. The only thing that I have with that, right, is that there's no video footage for it. There's no video footage for it. I mean, and the fact that he gets attacked by two people and somebody who's a British person closes the door on him and then he ends up over into the hotel or whatever, getting beat up by 20 people, manages to run away. A guy's coming up to the back of him, so he smacks him in the fucking jaw. He gets fucking arrested.
Yeah,
mate, we are getting taken out, big stuff. And I don't know if you know Nostradamus, but Nostradamus in 2028, the rivers of England run red with blood.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. And by the time that people want to wake up from it, but it'll be too late. It'll be too late, Yeti. Won't it? And not to mention, I mean, many of them are
too many cowards, bro.
And ever knows what is in that jab, and ever knows how that will activate everyone.
Yeah, that's good. That's gonna do something at some point.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can't believe that people fell for that. I mean, yeah,
mate.
One jab can change everything in terms of everyone when they've got different blood types, different characteristics, height, and God knows what else. And yet, it's supposed to work for everyone. I mean, nah.
I said to my brother ages ago, when I was about 8 or 9 years old, because I've always sort of known the shit that's coming. I don't know why, but I have. And I said to my brother, at one point, flu is going to be used as a weapon. Yeah. And I said that. Flu is going. The reason they don't sort out flu or get rid of it or whatever, that's going to be used as a weapon at some point. And I said that to my brother a long time ago when I was a kid.
Yeah, and it's come to.
I've always known.
And then they tested people out with it to see how stupid they are, and then it just shows it's quite a big population that's stupid.
Yeah, to be honest, the weird thing is, it just shows how selfish they are. They're turning around and going, "Oh, I'm doing this for everybody else. All I care about is everybody else." But no, you're just shown how selfish you are. You're doing this for yourself. You're not doing it for anybody else. Oh, you've got to stand 6 foot away from somebody, Michael. You've got to stand 6 foot away from somebody because when you breathe, it will go like, it'll go to the 5 foot and then it'll go, fuck that. I ain't going no further. I'll go back. Yeah, of course. Of course. What a load of fucking bollocks.
And yeah,
I'll be back in a sec, mate. I need a piss.
No problem. But yeah, I mean, they're bloody masks. I mean, they had bloody see-through holes in them anyway, didn't they? So, I mean, it's I mean, the whole thing is, the whole thing's a scam. It was a test to see how stupid people are. And then that turned out to be quite a lot more than I think they've even would have anticipated themselves. But I mean, I just can't believe that people fell for that shit, in all honesty. And then bloody masks don't do anything anyway, because some of them had like see-through holes in them, didn't they? So waste of time. So and so why was the need for the masks if that jab was meant to fucking work? And but you have to wear the mask just in case. I mean, it's bullshit. I mean, originally, I did think is the world trying to start a war with China? I did think that originally at the beginning, but it shows it is more for a grander scale.
Did you see all those videos of when the COVID thing started? And you see all those Chinese people fucking laying on the bench and getting fucking people come round with a fucking things and take them away and all that kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. So where did that happen in England? Because I never saw it. I mean, I'm not saying I want to see people dropping on the floor or anything like that, but I never saw any of that. And also, you got to take into account that fucking Minister of Health, can't remember his name, him that went on Celebrity Get Me Out of Here, which they should never be doing that. He ordered like God knows how much of midazolam or something like that for the people that was in homes, the old people, and a lot of them died. And the thing is, what you've got to take into account is old people die from flu all the time. They just tricked you into thinking that this was something worse. What was the symptoms? Oh, you get a snotty nose, you get fucking sore throat. Exactly the same as what flu was. Exactly the fucking same. I'm getting flu jab soon. Got flu last December and it was a horrible week. It was 20 years since I last got it. Don't get a flu jab, bro. Don't get it. You know what? Everybody I know who's got the jab have had flu more than I have. And I ain't got no jab. Yeah. Every single person that I know who got that fucking jab has gone through shit from flu illness ever since that. Yet me, I never get it. I get it every now and then, and when I do, it kicks the shit out of me. But most of the time, I don't get it. So don't get fooled. Don't be fooled, Pepsi. Seriously, don't be fooled. Don't get that jab.
Yeah, it was all a test to see what everyone out there would be like with this whole thing, and quite a lot of people gullible for it. Yeah,
it was to see who's listening and who ain't. That's what it was for.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, can you ever remember when this country had a good government? Anyway, I mean, obviously, I mean, I can. To be honest, yeah, but maybe in your case, but I think they've always been bent anyway. I think they've always been that way.
They've always been about themselves. There's not been ever a good government in this country. It's just they've always been about themselves. You know, even you look at like Churchill and all that kind of stuff. That was never good, to be honest. If you actually look at the shit that he did, that was never good.
No, that's
mate. The thing is we don't accept to be governed. There's no point, apart from our birth certificates and all that kind of stuff. We never accept to be governed. We're never asked if we want to be governed or anything like that. These people are pieces of shit. They take what they want out of it and then they leave. And this guy that's in now, Starmer, he's just an 100% fucking WEF. He's a WEF employee. And he's trying to destroy Britain. And then at the end of it, he'll all of a sudden, when he gets booted out by Reform, whether that's good, I don't know. But when he gets booted out by Reform, he'll disappear from the country and you won't see him again. I hope not. I hope he gets put behind bars because that's what he deserves, because he's a traitor to this country.
Yeah. The whole lot of them should be in Yeti. I mean, and not to forget the BBC, which is government owned as well. And we all know the shit that the BBC have done over the years. And let's not be under no illusions. All them politicians would have been involved in all that scandal with the BBC, you know, Savile, Glitter, the bloody lot. And it's all these authoritarian figures, isn't it? Police knew about it. anyone who had any connections to them knew about it. The likes of that bloody Esther Ranson, she knew about it. Despite, but I care about people. But yeah, you were bloody part of it, love, just like all the rest.
Yeah, exactly. You create a child line to actually pass the kids on to him. So, I mean, that was obviously kind of what was going on there. I mean, we didn't realise it at the time. And one thing I will say to you, Pepsi, right, is flu will make you stronger as a human being. As we actually it will make you immune to the flu that you get. So you don't need jabs or anything like that. It's like when you're a young kid, you become immune to things by having things like fucking covering yourself in mud or whatever you do as a kid or anything like that. You become immune and you build your immune system. The jabs will take away your immune system, and that's what you don't want. You do not want your immune system taken away, and that's exactly what they want.
Yeah.
How many of them during COVID kept on with the 5 a day? All of a sudden, the 5 a day dropped. Oh, don't build your immune system because COVID will fucking push your lungs up and fucking suffocate you and all that kind of stuff. It's absolute bollocks, Pepsi, bro. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, nothing
Pepsi,
ever. I never seen people dropping on the floor and shit.
Hmm?
And I never had anything either. I mean, I had all sorts when I was a kid, and yet when I got older, the worst I've ever bloody had is a bloody cold.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. It's just a cold. Stop being pussies.
Yeah, yeah. It's I mean, it's all a scam. It was there to test people, to figure out the audience, and obviously, it was all us mere mortals. We are that audience.
Of course we will. Of course we will. Pepsi says, I hope you're right. Yeah, I literally felt like death. Never experienced that feeling before. Yeah, I've had that situation as well. But your immune system will eventually cut that shit out. Did for me. Don't rush to get these fucking jabs, bro. Seriously, don't rush to get these jabs. Because they have got one thing in mind, and that is to control everybody. They want to control everybody. That's what they want to do. So don't fall for that shit. Seriously, do not fall for that shit. Oh, dear, not off to the best start.
There'll be an activation in them jabs, and it will be interesting if people have got them jabs and then they don't do what they're told once it's activated, and then what comes after that? What people drop dead in seconds? Maybe that's what they're doing. I mean, who knows?
I don't know if it'll exactly be that. I think it'll be all of a sudden like a cancer thing come on. So everybody will look at it as in, oh, fucking hell, you've got cancer. So, this is that. But I think that's kind of the way they'll do it. It won't be just a drop dead situation because people will notice that, I would imagine anyway.
Yeah, they would, won't they? Mind you, that's true, yeah.
So they'll do it in a way where it's like you get cancer and then you're like, fucking shit, and it's normal. And everybody considers cancer as a normal thing, So they'll do it more like that than make people drop dead. Because if people just start dropping dead, then the people are going to ask questions.
And then obviously they run out of their audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's a good point.
100%. Yeah. Mate, at the end of the day, we could turn around and say they're stupid. I mean, this is the biggest issue for me, is people turn around and say Starmer's stupid. Starmer ain't stupid. He ain't stupid. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
And we always hide behind the fact that he's stupid. Same as we did with Boris. Oh, he's stupid. He's thick. He don't understand it. They understand it. They understand it totally. They're looking after themselves. You know? They're not stupid. They're hiding behind the fact that they're stupid. And everybody goes for it.
Yeah,
They ain't stupid. If you're stupid, you won't be able to stand in there and give a complete comment on what going against you and like go against what people are saying about you or what, you know, like when they turn around and go, oh, well, you did this or you did that. If they're stupid, they won't be able to stand up and go, oh, well, what you're not taking into account is we did that for this, that, or the other. They're not stupid. They are not stupid, and we need to stop thinking that they're stupid because they are not.
Yeah, and they got in there by. You could say they got in there by people that are stupid, but them themselves are not. They all have a game plan soon as they're in there.
Of course
so,
they do.
Yeah, they have a game plan, so obviously that doesn't make them stupid whatsoever.
I'll tell you what I'd like, and you may agree with this, you may not, but what I would like is for Trump to get involved and take us on as like another state. You know, because I do agree with a lot of the things that Trump does. You know, he is making a difference. He's come up with like a plan for Gaza, although we've recognised a terror state, which makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever. But then again, we've got most of them in the country now, so, you know, you can understand that. But it's like he's actually fucking done a executive order and made a deal with Hamas, yeah, and sorted out the Gaza thing. But the thing is, the people that's with Palestine, they want a win. They don't want peace. They don't want peace. They want a win, and that's why I've never gone on that side. And the thing is, there's genocides happening all around the fucking world. Why are you just caring about that one? Why are you just caring about that one?
Yeah, there's genocides anywhere across the planet, but that's the only one that people bring up because obviously that is within the agenda, within the social media space, TV space, and God knows what else. And yeah, if people are so heartbroken about what happens in Ukraine and Palestine and what have you, why do other countries never get brought up? What about North Korea? They never get brought up. Or they never get brought up.
What about Nigeria, where they're killing Christians left, right, and centre? What about Nigeria, where they're doing a genocide on Christians? Why don't they bother about that? If you're gonna bother about genocide, then you should bother about genocide everywhere that it is, not just one place. You know, and the thing is, when it comes to like Palestine and stuff like that, it's not their land anyway. It's not their land anyway.
Yeah. And it's like that what happened in America about what was it, this Ukrainian woman. This is only the fact because she was from Ukraine. If it was an American, would it have been talked about? If she
why is there still things online of go to Ukraine for an holiday?
I don't get that.
It's at war, though, isn't it? So why would you want to go there for an holiday?
I don't bloody get that.
Told you, mate. The world's a stage. It's a stage.
Yeah, it
and
is.
We are just the audience, and we have our own opinions about certain things that people are not going to agree with, which creates more division. Which is why I don't really get involved in it that much, apart from what I'm talking about now. You know, and it's just like I can't understand that people can be so stupid. I mean, look, you can make a video on YouTube of people starving and all that kind of stuff. Everybody's got the ability to do it. And if you're just sitting there looking at that and believing it, then that says a lot about you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. People are taken in by what they think they can see and what they think they can hear. That's it's in every form of everything that we have got going on.
It's virtue signaling, mate. It's virtue signaling.
Yeah, and obviously social media and TV are very good at that. And
yeah, I mean, it's like that. It's like that Ed Gein thing, right? Well, I watched last night, and I've watched all of it now. They're making it out to be like a trans thing with all the serial killers that they didn't understand, like what their part was in the world because they're trans and all this, that, and the other. So they're obviously sort of like sending that message that this is what people become if you don't accept them and all that kind of thing. And it's like, well, no, at the end of the day, I'll accept you, whatever. I mean, my landlady now, has transitioned. And I'll accept it because at the end of the day, I've known that person all my life.
Yeah.
You know, so I'll give that respect and I will accept it and I will go on with that. But anybody else, no. You have no right to make me feel a certain way about you. You know, I don't know you. I don't know you from Adam. You got a fucking beard with a dress on. Fucking, I ain't gonna call you a woman. You're mad.
Yeah, I mean, people will excuse anything. But ultimately, people that do all that sort of shit, let's say people who kill, let's say, another person, or let's say child murderers, the pure evil. Child murderers are pure fucking evil, and anyone who
100%.
Sort of 100%. Shit. And these people who fucking excuse it, it's a fucking joke, and
that's why I don't see no way back for them. I don't see no way back for these people because at the end of the day, they've stood against like going against grooming gangs and all that kind of stuff. And I'm sorry, but if you go against that, then there's no future for me and you being in the same place. There's no future.
And all this virtual signaling, of course, what group of people does that target the most? The vulnerable. The people who might not know enough about what's going on. Those are the ones that target the most. And obviously, many of them, it's the young. Many of them, it's the young.
Well, actually, it's the old. If you actually look at some of them that's like on Palestine action and all that lot, which has been graded as a terrorist fucking organisation, and then when you talk to them and they say like, oh, well, it was only paint that they put on those their military aircraft. It doesn't matter what it was. The fact is, you broke into a military fucking organisation and you fucking got towards where the fucking military fucking aeroplanes are. It don't matter whether you put paint on it or not. You broke into that. That's what matters. And these guys don't see that. They don't see that at all as a bad thing. And it's like, well, that's your fucking defense against whatever happens in this country. But you don't see that. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. And most of it is old people and a few young ones that are just stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
Seriously, mate, the next generation, we're fucked. If we ever go to war, we're fucked with these bunch of twats.
Yeah.
They'll be like fucking turning round to the fucking soldier, and the soldier and go, I'll fucking kill you, man. You just call me a man? You just call me a man? And then they're going to get a bullet in the head.
We're getting to that stage. It's I think it's gonna happen sooner than we think. Yeah, you know what? It'd probably be even the next generation if we still continue to go down this route than what we do now.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm glad I'm like 52 years old.
Yeah,
because I can't be doing with this shit. I mean, it's just so fucking stupid. It's unreal. What I see every single day is just so fucking dumb. And, you know, I've been tempted to like take my channel a little bit further and do the thing where I go to the protests and all this and the other. But I know somebody's going to go for me and like smack me with a fucking sign or whatever. I'm going to fucking lose it, mate. I'm going to fucking lose it. I know what I'm like. So I will fucking lose it and smack the fuck out of them. And the thing is, the police only take notice when you do something, not when they do something. That's why I've sort of come to the conclusion that I can't put myself in that situation.
and a lot, and it's as you said, a lot of them people at these protests, they're paid. They are paid.
Of course they are.
And if you have a different opinion, my God, I mean, they'll shut you down for even having a different opinion.
Yeah.
So, and these are the very ones who wanted a debate in the first place. They were the ones who wanted that, and now they don't. I mean,
have you seen any of the videos on the Charlie Kirk assassination? So some things about that don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of conflicting things that have come out now, doesn't it? I mean,
I'll send you a video because it's like a guy that shoots deer. You know, he goes out. He's in America. He shoots deer, and he uses the same bullet as apparently took out Charlie Kirk. And like he says, when you shoot a deer in the neck, it fires out the back. The same kind of bullet fires out the back. Yeah. So you've got to look at it as in, if they're saying that that's the bullet that went into Charlie Kirk, then you've got to look at the fact that he's got an amazing fucking vertebra for it not to actually shoot out from the back, you know, because he knows this bullet, he shoots them all the time. Yeah. So it's like, well, what the fuck happened there then? Because if you watch like a few of the videos and stuff like that, there's other things that kind of happen in that. There's a guy at the top behind him that comes out on the balcony. What does he do? The guy that actually got caught, who's on the roof, he apparently took the weapon to pieces, but then it was found in the woods afterwards. And then in 20 minutes, he's in like a McDonald's ordering fucking burgers. They've got video footage of him ordering fucking food.
Yeah,
That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. I think Charlie Kirk was taken out by a different entity.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That and obviously
that was to cause civil war, bro. That was.
Yeah, yeah. There's a bigger outlet in terms of the far left, and it's like something I've always said. Yeah, like let's say the people who you can trust the most might not be the case because you never know what people can be. Yeah, I mean, I think when you meet people, you know the real when they're real, and then and you know the ones that are not. And obviously, I think this type of social media space has probably found that in the sense you've probably been friends with someone and then you weren't anymore. And that's like you find out who they truly are, isn't it? I mean, yeah, more on average, you know, you can read people, but there's, let's say, snakes that want to be on both sides.
Let me give you some advice, Michael, right? And this is something I live by all the time, right? Is don't listen to what people say because people can say anything. Watch what they do.
Yeah, that's
because you know what you do, that's who you are.
Yeah.
We can all do anything. I could turn around now and say fucking God knows what. But it's what you do, and we can't help that. We cannot help what we do. You know, it's like fucking serial killers and all that kind of stuff. They can say anything, but what you do is who you are. You can't control that. And that is something I've always had as part of me. And I always watch what people do. I don't listen to what people say. I listen to it, I take it in, but then I watch what you do. Yes. And trust me, bro, I've called out a lot of people on that.
What people do is more about the person rather than what they say. Obviously, a lot of people could say anything. Obviously they can say anything. Yeah. So it is more about what you do. And,
of course it is.
You've landed it there.
What they do is who they are. What we do is who we are. I mean, as much as we try and fight it, we can't. You know, it's just who we are, and it's what we will do. But we can all turn around and say this, that, but I can turn around to you now and go, "Oh, I was in the SAS, Michael. I was in the SAS, and all that kind of stuff." But then, over time, you know, there's going to come a point where, like, I would say something, and then you ask me, like, "Oh, what did you do when you was a Navy SEAL and you did this, that, and the other?" And if you're not a good liar, you're not going to remember. So, you know what I mean? So always take into account what people do. Don't take into account what people say. I'm a serial killer. I took out Kellogg's Frosties this morning. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. But I tell you what, that is a massive lesson to everybody. Don't fucking listen to what people say. Watch what they do. Because that will tell you the whole story of who that person is.
Yeah. Yeah, that is very true. That is.
Bro, I've called many people out, and I ain't got it wrong yet. So, you know, that's exactly how you need to be. Carl Rossi, 100% quality guy.
Yeah.
No doubt whatsoever. Mama Flossie, absolute quality person.
Yeah.
You know, there's others that I've been watching. And the thing is, what people don't understand is when I say that, they think, yeah, keep an eye on everybody else. No, I'm keeping an eye on everybody. My eye's on everybody. I'm watching what everybody does. Don't matter whether I'm your best mate or whatever. I'm still watching it.
100%. Yeah.
And you've got to be like that. Unfortunately, you've got to be like that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, whatever you say is actually words, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Yeah, you know, that is more of the point. It's more about what you do more than what you say.
Was you part of the headhunters?
No. Oh my God. Nah, man.
No, but you know, that's kind of the thing it is, isn't it? Because you ask people things like that and they go into this, oh yeah, I was part of it, I did this, and I did that, and they did this, that, and the other. These are the things that I take note of. And I notice these things.
Yeah.
I'm a lot smarter than people think I am. And think when people look at me, you might look at somebody who's like got long hair and a bit stupid and all that. Nah, I ain't stupid at all. I can see people for what they are.
Yeah. And and people always do slip up. Always slip up.
100%.
Because there's a lot out there, that are wearing a mask, and then one day that will slip. So it is more like you say, more about what you do rather than what you say. Because what you've said, you have to keep up to what you've said.
Yeah.
And obviously, when people don't do that, that's when isn't it?
You have to remember what you've said as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if somebody challenges you on it, what you've said, and then you get it wrong in any little fucking way or whatever, I'm fucking on you.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm on you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That is a spot fella. But yeah, it's just sad state of affairs, isn't it? I mean, people are seeing a British flag, and how is it racist? How is a British flag racist?
Pathetic.
Yeah, and it's the one who's supposed to be the prime minister is calling it out. That's the flag that you serve, fella. And yet you're calling it. It's a fucking state. People, I think more people have got the time on their hands. More people are on their phones, and then they see whatever there is on social media, and then it could be like one tweet or whatever, and then one person jumps onto it, 2, 4, 8, and then it multiplies, and then everyone falls for it, don't they? God, it's like that movie Tremors, isn't it? There was 1 worm, 2 worm, 4, 8, 16, 32, and it goes up, doesn't it? And that's what society is. It's the audience, and the government puts out the tests to see what people do, and then they just many of them fall into line because the easy life is it, or whatever it is. But why do people not say it how it is when more people like what we've talked about, like, you know, people who fell in war and that, and, you know, World War II and World War One, they gave us the rights for that freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And that is the very thing that now Starmer and Co don't want you to have.
Yeah, but I mean, that's down to the people in this country bowing down to that thing. I mean, you know, to me, life's very simple. Life's very simple. It's like when people say, like, oh, this fucking thing costs me fucking £100. Why is it £100? I've now got to pay £100. No, you haven't got to pay £100.
No.
Don't pay it. Don't fucking pay it. If you don't pay it, it goes down. And people don't seem to understand that concept.
No, they
that
don't.
They can ask for this amount of money for shirts or whatever. If nobody goes out and pays it, that price has got to come down. There's nothing else that can happen. They can put it on like a percentage off or whatever like that, and then you don't buy that either, you know, and then the price comes down even more. We have more control than we believe that we have. And it's like so many people, oh, I earn a lot of money all day and all that kind of stuff, so I'm just going to buy it. You're the issue. You're the problem. You are the problem. Because if nobody did that, these prices would drop. There's no other thing that these prices can do than drop.
I mean, that's a good example, especially with football, innit? These football shirts in particular. I mean, 80 quid for a football shirt now. I mean, that is fucking.
Bro, I'm getting mine for £16 from China.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, you can get stuff internationally.
I'll send you the link in Instagram. It's called what? Jersey on Buy. They're about 16 quid. And they've got like Chelsea shirts and all that kind of stuff. I've got like 2 of them. I've got the home Forest shirt and the away Forest shirt, and I've got the 3rd one coming. I ain't paying your fucking prices. Fuck that.
Yeah. Everything's all. It's like PR driven, media driven, and then Oh God! I mean, we even saw it on bloody TV today. Was it Football Focus or whatever it's bloody called? I mean, you got people now that saying you get more XG, you've won the match. I mean, no, you don't. It's about the fucking scoreline, you idiots. And that is the state of obviously the football fans, and that's crept into society.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is, because they've allowed it to do that.
Yeah, and the people
are innocently cowards. They are innocently cowards. You know, it's like, well, yeah, I can afford that, so I'm going to get that. Fuck everybody else that can't afford it. I'm going to get what I can get. And that is where the issue is. And that is exactly the way it's going. Capitalism is a massive thing with YouTubers. all they care about is the money and all that lot, you know. And it's not about the money. It's about the for me, it's about the conversation. It's about the getting on with people and all that kind of stuff. Because I live on my own. I'm in my own fucking bedroom, but whatever. So this is like massive to me in the fact that I chat to people and I get on with people. So it makes a big difference to me in that respect. But people just see it as about money. And it's just, money is the fucking devil's fucking coin. It always has been, Yeah, and the one thing, if you look at the Bible, where he did the Noah's Ark and he flooded everything, the big mistake he made was he needed to get rid of the monetary thing, not just flood everywhere. He needed to get rid of the monetary thing because the monetary thing is what controls us. If you've got it, then you're up there. And the thing is, what people need to understand is you might get amazing money, but you'll never get in that trapdoor of the elites. You'll never get in there. You're always going to be kept at a certain point. And Pepsi says, I watched Tremors a couple of weeks ago. Classic. Oh, Tremors is great movie. Great movie. Fucking awesome. I just bought a Saka shirt from that site last Wednesday. How was it, Pepsi?
Oh.
It's good. They're good, aren't they? They're all good. They're all good shirts. I mean, the two I've got are sound. I mean, I think the Forest badge needed to be bigger on the white one, but they are sound. £16 as well.
That's an unreal price nowadays. You just got to look at the right places and that, haven't you? And obviously, let's say before going on here, I mean, I didn't really have that much knowledge in terms of that side of things, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it is always about money, Yeti, and it's like it's the root of all evil, isn't it?
Of course it is. Of course it is. When you're moving towards those things, you're not caring about anything else that's around you.
Yeah.
So it's never going to be a good thing. Never. Pepsi, I will let you know when it arrives. Yeah, mate, it'll be sound. Honestly, it'll be sound. I've got 2 of them now, and they are absolutely sound. I'll be back in a sec anyway. Just give me a sec.
Yeah. No problem. So you bought the Saka home shirt from that site last Wednesday. If it's international, it depends. Depends what postage you've put in, Pepsi, isn't it? I mean, if you put in, I think, let's say the biggest price, I mean, would it come a week later? I mean, it's China, isn't it? So, yeah, if you've paid the higher postage for it, it should be a week, shouldn't it? On average. I mean, I only know that because, I've done like eBay orders and that. And obviously, I pay, let's say, the full whack. Milan Mandaric. Oh my God, I remember him. Yeah. Portsmouth, Sheffield Wednesday, and Leicester City on absolutely. He was good, especially at Portsmouth. I remember him. God, yeah. I mean, yeah, they were in the Premier League when Milan Mandaric was there, wasn't he? It's when he left Portsmouth when they started going downhill, didn't they? They won the FA Cup, didn't they, as well? Wasn't it Kanu who scored in that final? I think it was Cardiff City, wasn't it? I remember that. But yeah. Yeah, he was a good football owner. Yeah, just a shame that when he decided to move on from Portsmouth, they got someone nobody from Adam, didn't they? Yeah, I think they got relegated as a result, didn't they? But has it been? Oh yeah, they lost to Wimbledon, Blackpool today. Yeah. Oh, Steve Bruce will be back in them kebab shops then. Before you know it. Yeah, he'll be wanting some cheesy whirls now. But yeah. Steve Bruce sacked again. Yeah, that just shows you he's been everywhere, hasn't he? Newcastle, Hull City, Wigan Athletic, I think, as well. Aston Villa when he had a cabbage thrown at his head. I remember that. But yeah. Here he is, guy's back in the building.
Hello, I'm your granddad. You remember that fucker on there? What is it? Peter K, innit? Peter K.
Yeah.
Hello, it's your granddad. How far did you get down to the chat? Steve Bruce. Surprised both Celtic and Rangers haven't sacked their managers yet. You know what? The crazy thing is that Celtic and Rangers think they can come into the Premier League and challenge. That is crazy. It's a completely different league in Scotland.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, more often than not, it's always been them two teams, hasn't it? Apart from when Hearts had that Vladimir Romanov guy, or whatever his name was. That was briefly, unfortunately, wasn't it? But yeah. What wasn't it? Rangers who had more league titles before Celtic have won 8 on the bloody spin or something?
Oh, fucking hell. Celtic are fucking hammering it, to be honest.
Yeah. I think didn't they both lose in Europe this week as well? Celtic lost
so.
Remember watching that one. After I saw your game, of course.
Don't mention our game.
Don't mention that one.
I'm trying to be happy, bro. Trying to be happy.
Years ago, yes, they had some decent players, but now they're not good enough.
We lost the fucking mid-titty land. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Mid-fucking-titty land. Years ago, yes, when they had some decent players, but they're not good enough. They weren't good enough then either. Premier League's a different animal. So I don't think they was good enough anyway, to be honest. I mean, Scottish League is just like, it's easy for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point about Rangers. I don't think they won a game until last week, but Brendan Rodgers, I think he'll be there for a bit. especially if Celtic keep winning the league, and they'll probably bloody keep him. But I think Hearts are top at the moment. But how long is that going to last? So that's the question.
Yeah, true.
I don't. How many players have come from Celtic to the Premier League? Virgil van Dijk did, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
Van Hooijdonk.
Yeah, Van Hooijdonk. Yeah.
Well, not Premier League. I think he went to the Championship.
There was Henrik Larsson as well. I mean, yeah, at one time they had Larsson, Hartson, and Sutton, didn't they?
Tierney.
Oh yeah, Tierney. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he went to Arsenal and he went back there now, didn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the caliber of players that those teams have probably got now.
Yeah.
I think quite a lot of them are Championship players, aren't they, as well? So, yeah, and I don't, and obviously I think finance probably plays a part in it as well. I mean, they probably are. I mean, they're getting the TV rights. I mean, they are shown on Sky, especially if they go head to head. I mean, do the other teams get that kind of money? You know, the Dundees, the Hibernians, or what have you. Once in a blue moon, but they just don't have the power that those kind of clubs have. I think that's quite the same for probably some of the other leagues. I mean, Bayern Munich, Bundesliga, PSG, Liga, and then obviously Spain, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid once in a blue moon if they've got it in them. But I think there's a lot of power. I think that's what it is as well.
Yeah. 100%. Right. Anyway, we're going to call it now, to be honest. So, yeah. Thank you, Michael, for being on.
Thank you for having me on.
Your channel, bro.
Of course, I'm on Rumble right now. Michael 1988 Chelsea FC. I mean, I've been on this restream. I will try this Streamlabs, see what it's about. If I like it, great. If not, I'll probably have to come up with something else again. But you know me, I mean, I never give up. I mean, I bet people thought I would have given up after YouTube, but no, I never do. It's never in me. Never.
I knew you was never gonna give up.
Yeah, it's never in me to do that. I mean, it's like what you saw a few weeks ago when I said I was going to end that stream, and then I ended up keeping going, didn't I? But yeah, it's you've always got to keep going right until the bitter end, don't you? Yeah, it's like you do with your Forest. I mean, Forest are not, let's say, doing things right now, but you're going to be there tomorrow watching that Newcastle game, aren't you? I know you'll be there for that. But you know, you'll get Forest back. They'll come back, It's got to be sooner rather than later, though. It's just not. He's not the guy. Yeah, he's not the guy.
No, I agree completely.
No, we haven't done it for Arsenal Pepsi. No. What Arsenal fans need to remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Right. Anyway, guys, we're going to go. And as always, keep it real. Keep it fucking yay. And Patty fucking bye, guys. Have a good weekend. And back for the Forest Newcastle game tomorrow. And hopefully Dan Bird does get an hat trick because I'll get £1,000 if he does that. So yeah, I'm going on that one. I'm going on that one, bro. You know. So yeah, big up to everyone. Thank you for being in. Thank you for the support as always.
Yeah, no problem.
And I will catch you all later. See you later, guys. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Fuck it.